Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Friday, and it is July 29th, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORION NWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. All right, so we got the Dodgers at the Rockies. We also have the Mariners at the Astros. Just definitely super hot outside. Obviously, I was going to stream about 2 hours from now, but it's extremely hot. It's over 100 degrees here in Oregon. So I figured if I'm going to be sitting next to an AC or a fan, I might as well go to work. So the Mariners and Astros are in the bottom of the second. And then I was going to do it for that, but I had to prep, so I didn't have enough time. So essentially, we'll be covering the Mariner game and the Dodger game, as well as anything NFL, wrestling. SummerSlam is tomorrow as well. And like I said, we'll grind it out. I'm not sure if I'm going to do a 7-hour stream today, but it's possible. I mean, if we might end up going all the way till midnight tonight. Usually it's 7 p.m. to about midnight or 1 or 2 a.m. But I figured, you know what? I've always had the work ethic and the grind. I ended up going to the store and I got a rack of Coronas. So I got some lime, I got some Corona, I got the gummies. Things are good. I hope everyone had a fantastic Friday. What a long week. I don't even really have weekends or days off. So every day is pretty much blended in the same for me, kind of like when we were with COVID, where you had to pretty much just stay home, or most people did, and every day kind of blended together. And that's kind of how I'm feeling. But I hope everyone is having a fantastic day. We got the Rockies and the Dodgers, Mariners and the Astros. And again, we can talk about anything on the stream just because we're, doing an MLB stream. If you guys want to talk about SummerSlam tomorrow, which I will be doing a live stream for the event. So I'll be doing that. That'll probably be around 4 or 5 o'clock Pacific time to 8 or 8:30. Then we'll be doing the Brickyard 400 in Indianapolis on Sunday. So we're still keeping up the trend of pretty much streaming every single day for 5, 6, or 7 hours. So I shout out to everyone in the room. I love you guys and appreciate you guys very, very much. How's everybody doing? Let's get to a hundo. Let's do it. Toby's in the building. Duval in the building. How are you? Cardinals are up 6-1. I love hearing that. And now the tension with Juan Soto is starting to heat up. It's now coming down to 4 teams. It's coming down to the Padres, the Cardinals, the Dodgers, and the Mariners. So I don't really know how it's going to play out, but I do hope that he goes to the Dodgers, the Mariners, or my girl Sarah's Cardinals. I mean, if he goes to the Padres, they have probably the most to offer. So that wouldn't really surprise me with Tatis and, Machado and everything that they have there. But, it is what it is. Let me see here. I know I got a couple Juan Sotos, obviously from the home run derby against Julio. And as no surprise, when you're going against Verlander and you have Robbie Ray, even though he's one of our better pitchers, we always lose to the Astros. Always, always, always. I know a lot of people don't want to give the Astros credit, and including myself, with the garbage can incident and the cheating and whatnot, but they're damn good. Bottom line, besides the Yankees, the Astros are the best team in the American League, period. If the Astros don't make the World Series, the Yankees don't make the World Series, the Astros will. And I think the Dodgers have the best chance there as well. So Juan Soto, where will we see him follow? I don't know. I don't really know where he's going to fall. Padres, Dodgers, Cardinals, Mariners. I mean, I'll take Shohei Ohtani. I would rather have Ohtani rather than Soto, but I'm not sure if they would trade him within the division. I highly doubt that, but we'll have to wait and see. All right, top of the first, Mookie is at the plate, and we'll see if we can get some runs after that ass whooping from yesterday. All right, 1 away. I know I got a few more Juan Sotos here. So we have that one. And if we get any updates with Juan Soto, I know someone will let me know. All right, Trey Turner is up.
Going back to last September, double digits. I mean, I just feel like he kind of takes a break for a couple days.
Let's get to 100 in donos. Let's do it.
There aren't too many games between those 4 streaks. Tomorrow will make it 1 year since the Dodgers acquired him.
Yeah. My dad even liked my post, so I know my dad doesn't watch really my show. He usually just watches the game, but at least he knows that I'm putting in the effort and I'm grinding it out with the Mariners and the Dodgers. Let's go. Trey Turner. Let's go, baby. Nice little single by Trey. Next up, Freddie Freeman, baby. Let's go. Sarah Small. Bang, bang, bang. $5. Holla. Appreciate you getting it started. Megan's like, I'm right behind you. $2. Appreciate you guys very, very much. Let's get it.
Strikes. You mentioned it during the pregame show, but last time one team had the top 2 hitters in baseball, just in total hits, the record-setting 2001 Mariners team.
Appreciate you. $5 holla. Give you a little bit of Darius, a.k.a. Shaquille Leonard. Let's go, baby. Appreciate you.
Just that alone. That's how far back that was.
Mariners won 116 games that year, still a major league record, still have not been to the postseason since, although this may be the year.
Gosh, I hope so. That's a team I want to see.
Yeah, everyone wants to be able to see the Mariners break the drought. They've been so bad for so long. And I got Sarah with a 5er with the Darius, a.k.a. Shaq Leonard. And I won't forget about Megan as well. There we go. DK Metcalf, baby. I got you. Thank you so much.
One ball, 1 strike on Freddie Freeman. Turner with a good lead at first. Cool chuck on him. Well, you're probably not going to believe me, folks, but there was a tornado warning here like 3 hours ago.
All the phones were going on.
They were.
I see you. I got you.
Some fake thunder off in the distance. But nothing that seemed like too much of a threat. And it is cleared up. Beautiful night. That's a strike, and it's 1-2 on Freeman. They're sitting 466 over his last 6.
All right, let's go, Freddie.
Out of the time frame. The number is just absurd. Overall, only Paul Goldschmidt with a better average than Freeman in the National League.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, it's going to be kind of a transitional year. So, just make sure that, you're ready. There's going to be some good games and there's going to be some tough weeks. When things are going good, a lot of those things get buried underneath the rug. But when you start losing games in the regular season, it's definitely going to be a little challenging, and hopefully they can keep it together. But as long as you're, under the impression that it could be a 3, 4, 5, 6, win season, that's pretty realistic, just based off the roster and based off the losses. But there's always going to be the following year and the draft, so something to look forward to. Plus your trip as well, coming here to the Northwest. Oh, nice. Yeah, I was watching Joey Harrington and watching my Oregon Ducks like from 20 years ago when they played Colorado, and obviously the Fiesta Bowl, and I still got it on the DVR. Definitely brought me back, obviously, since I'm 40 now, and watching something that was 20 years old, and I actually remember watching that game at my old apartment years ago. It's always good to have that nostalgia for sure.
He's got to have some video of that.
Right, prove it. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Well, so we can
Yeah, just make sure you're not, getting your hopes up of like 10 wins, because that's not going to happen. You just want to make sure that there's going to be losses, and there's going to be some ugly ones. There might be some upsets as well, people taking them for granted. But like I said, it's going to be a rebuilding year. Just keep that in mind. And then hopefully they get some great draft picks and a future quarterback next year. And then things hopefully will start transitioning and getting better. Obviously, competing in that NFC West is not going to be easy with the Cardinals, the Rams, and the Niners. But I am excited for you to be able to go on your trip. Anytime you can go and see favorite players, favorite teams, a beautiful city like Seattle, it's an amazing place. It's one of my favorite places to visit. All right, it's 1-0 Astros with a solo bomb. Verlander is on the mound. No surprise there. Obviously, them being up already. All right, time for some beer.
One-two pitch again. Smith puts it down the line foul.
It's so hot here. Like 100 degrees. It's rough. Do they? Well, obviously there's a lot of excitement now that Vince is gone for a storyline, but no Seth Rollins. I mean, that's going to hurt a little bit for some of the ticket sales. But I'm still going to watch, and as far as I know, Preston is still going to be coming through, and we'll be, reacting to it together, and we'll be hanging out for a few hours, and then I'll be doing NASCAR on Sunday. So, yeah, it's way too hot. That's why I decided to stream early, just because, all right, I'm already, uncomfortable and whatnot. Got to have this fan on me 24/7, full blast. So it's 1-0 Astros in the top of the third. Verlander on the mound. We know Verlander is one of the best in the business, and he still is. And as a Mariner fan, it's tough to be able to watch Verlander there. He's automatic. And hopefully we can get the Mariners and the Dodgers to win tonight, but I highly doubt we're going to get both. Nice. Keep me posted. And then obviously as the game goes along, if I end up changing the title of the stream or the thumbnail later, that might be a possibility, just to go through. Oh, back, gone, yeah. Let's go. Yes, sir. Hell yeah. Get it, Will? 2-0 Dodgers. Yes. Let's go. Nice 2-run dinger already.
Long drive competition continues into his real job here.
Man, I'm not sure if it's going to be 10-0, 11-0, 13-0. We'll find out.
The Dodgers with an early lead for the second night in a row. For the third game in a row, we go back to the finale against the Nats when they got 6 in the first. Big layup into right. Down the line with a 2-out base hit.
There we go.
Third hit of this first inning.
The location of this too, a rare four-seam fastball.
I see you.
Who really doesn't throw very often. Trying to mix it up against Jake Lamb. He's all over it.
So Chad Kuhnau, 19 runs in 18 innings since the 9 shutout innings against the Dodgers. Evan Lux up as one to well-positioned Jose Iglesias. One step to the bag. There was already 2 outs. So 4 away here in the first. The Dodgers get the board first with a home run to Will Smith. Here comes Julio Rodriguez trying to get the Dodgers their 22nd win It's 26 games.
All right, let's see what we can get for the pitching. This has not been a good year for Julio, but we'll see what happens. Hopefully he can end up getting at least 6 Ks today, but I mean it's been a challenge for him this season. We'll have to wait and see. Now we're going to a commercial break, and we got Julio. We got 3 Julios. We got Julio on the Dodgers. We got Julio Rodriguez on my Mariners, and I got Julio Jones on my Buccaneers. It's an abundance of Julio. Let's go. Come on, baby. Let's go. 1-0. We need the bat. We need the defense. We need you. Come on. Come on, J-Rod. I got Paisley right by my feet. I got plenty of beer. I got gummies. I'm ready to go. Verlander on Julio. If Julio can get a dinger off Verlander, that would be insane. I don't think it's going to happen, but you never know. You never know. Come on, J-Rod. One for one, single in the first.
Let's take a look at the Rockies lineup here for Game 2 of this 4-game weekend series. Charlie Blackmon is in there to lead it off after yesterday off. Chris Bryant, C.J. Cron, the All-Star. Then it's Rogers, a 40 game for Bud Black last year.
Charlie Blackmon always gets homers. Always against the Dodgers, it seems like. He's got one of the best beards in baseball. But every time he plays the Dodgers, I swear, Charlie's always hitting dingers. He's really underrated. I don't really think he gets the respect that he deserves, Charlie Blackmon. That guy's been pretty fucking solid for quite a few years. 1-2 count. Julio with a big whiff right there. As I'm watching 2 games at once. We're watching Mariners, Justin Verlander on the mound, Julio Rodriguez, my favorite, J-Rod, in the box. 1-2 count, top of the third. And then we got Julio Urias. All right. Since June, he's 6-0, but he did have a rough start. Dodgers up 2-0 in the bottom of the first. And like I said, we'll be talking football. We'll be talking baseball, SummerSlam, a little bit of everything. Eagles John in the building. How are you? Yeah, I'm in favor of it. Yes. Old school. John McKay. I believe it was McKay, right? McVay would be Sean McVay. I think John, they were talking about the Tampa Bay coach from years ago. McKay, I believe. He's like, yeah, we need to score some points and give some offense. Yeah, I'm all for it. I remember that quote. You want to watch the Dodgers, then you have to purchase cable. Simple as that. You gotta have cable, or you have to have a link, either through MLB Extra Innings or something else. Yeah, but obviously a lot of the matchups and now a lot of the links, if you see anything with footage, I mean, that's going to get copyrighted. So. All right, Chris Bryant, formerly of the Chicago Cubs. Oh, I bet.
Being out in left field last night was a good sign. Getting out there on defense. He looked a little rusty. A couple balls that were hit to him.
Yeah, it's always hit Urias well.
Popped up. Mookie. There we go. 1 away. 2 away. Good job, Mookie. Let's go. God, it is so uncomfortably hot. I don't care what anyone says. When it's 100 degrees, You know, whether you live in Oregon like I do, or on the West Coast in Washington or LA, you live in the Midwest or you live in the East Coast, it is unbearable. All right, Julio, let's go, baby. 3 Julios I have to root for. This Julio, Julio Jones, and the best one, Julio Rodriguez, J-Rod. Yeah, I believe it was their inaugural season. 76. Seahawks came in around the same time as well. It's one thing the Seahawks and the Buccaneers have in common.
Since the All-Star break, though, he's 3 for 28. After he went for 3, struck out a couple times last night.
Yeah, I always love watching that old school footage too. All right, Cron. 2 outs. Julio's command is pretty good so far, which is good. And I don't know if Crone is going to be able to get anything off Julio today, but I don't expect it to be like yesterday. Yesterday was wild. 13-0? That's nuts. I just got to hope and pray Robbie Ray, for the Mariners can find a way to keep it close with Houston, but they're tough. All right, 1, 2, 3. Julio, good job, bud. All right, end of the first inning. Dodgers are up in a minute or two. All right, let's go to the Mariners. Obviously got to cover both teams for me and my dad. It's kind of always amazes me too. When you get people that want to watch the games, you should already kind of know if you're on YouTube at all, even just a little bit, that you're not going to get the game typically, on there. And if you do, chances are it's going to get copyrighted. So the stream link on YouTube specifically usually won't last. If you get one on there, good luck. But there'll be other streaming sites, that you can use, obviously, to watch the game. But I mean, unless it's actually through, MLB through YouTube, like an official broadcast. But it's just kind of funny to me that, whenever you get SummerSlam or MLB or NFL games, if you've watched anything on YouTube, you should know you're not going to be able to find it. There's copyright restrictions. But I guess some people just don't ever figure it out, or they just keep looking and thinking that they're going to find one. I don't know. I mean, I learned that within the first maybe hour of being on YouTube in my life. If you want to be able to watch games on YouTube, good luck. You're not going to. And if you do find one that's illegally on there, then it's not going to last. It will get taken down 9 times out of 10. So, are you? All right, let me know if it's good. Memopolis, yes. I've been doing my my lists, and I did an amazing wide receiver list. I've done a running back list, a quarterback list, and I still got quite a few to go. Tight end, offensive line, D-line, linebacker, safeties, corners, punters, kickers, OCs, DCs, and head coaches. So we'll be doing a lot of content. But I'm excited for Raiders and Jags. The Hall of Fame game is next week, and I'll be doing a lot of preseason. I'm going to do a lot because, we want to make sure we have good content. I'll still be doing wrestling and baseball and NASCAR, but we'll be doing a shitload of preseason. Even though it is preseason, I don't care. I love it. It's football. So thanks, bro. It's been tough, dude. I've been grinding it out, doing these 4, 5, 6, 7 hour streams pretty much every day, and I haven't really had a day off in a month. So, but I mean, it's a grind. You got to be able to pay bills, and you want to be able to grow the brand and grow the channel and show the work ethic and the effort. And I wouldn't trade it for anything. So I appreciate you, bro, and I'm excited to do a lot of Chargers games. And you already know what I think about Herbert. He's gonna kill it this year. Yordan Alvarez is a G. Oh God, nice little. Altuve scores. Safe at second. What's the score? 2-0? 3-0? Astros? Damn it. I already knew. That's a big reason why I wasn't going to do that. The Mariner game. It started 30 minutes earlier, but I mean, if Verlander's on the mound, I mean, you're going to get killed. You're not going to win that game. You're not winning. Verlander at 39 can still pitch, game 1, game 4, and game 7 if needed. And like I said, if the Yankees slip up in any way, don't be surprised if the Astros make it. And I want Yankees, Dodgers in the World Series, but I would love Astros, Dodgers, and for us to get revenge. That's facts. All right, let's go, Muncie. Eagles, John, thank you so much, man. The grind is real. And like I said, the support that I can get is definitely going to help. The girlfriend is driving up to close to Seattle tomorrow, past Tacoma, like 15 minutes away from Seattle, to go to this place called Wild Waves, where it's an amusement park and a huge water park, the biggest one in the Northwest. So I put in $36 of gas for her, and it's only half a tank. So pretty much all the money that I'm going to be earning on the Cash App today will more than likely go to her for obviously her daughter's birthday. So, food, the gas expenses. Obviously, she paid for the tickets already. But thank you so much, Eagles, John. That's definitely going to help out with some gas money that I can, obviously give to my girlfriend. So that way my girlfriend's daughter can have a fun time with her friends tomorrow night or tomorrow afternoon while I'm recording SummerSlam. I know, right? But doesn't it seem like you've been here for months? That's what happens when, you have a connection and there's a lot of amazing people in the room. And I feel we got the best female group overall as far as like YouTube channels. My goal is to get to 10% of a female fan base and then eventually 15% and 20%. I used to be at 1%, but I decided to be able to try to engage in more females and young ladies and, soccer moms, grandmas. I mean, I don't care, whatever age, whatever race, gay, straight, I don't care. Come hang out. Let's talk sports. Let's talk life, movies, TV. And we're at 8% on the channel now. Well, I'm very proud of that. And a lot of the females that are on the channel are smarter than a lot of the guys that are in the room on a typical basis or right there with them. So it's awesome to be able to see the female fan base grow as I see the Astros get another hit. And now it's bases loaded. Now it was bases loaded. Now there's a runner on second, 4-0 Astros. Thanks, Mariners. Good job, Robbie Ray. Damn it. Ah, 4-0 already. I told my buddy Jake, I was like, we're not going to win this game, dude. I already know. I got ESP. Anytime Verlander is pitching, I don't care who you have on the mound, you're losing. He's already got 13 wins. You're not beating him. I don't care what you say. It's over. Yeah, no one likes them, but they're good. I got to give them credit. And what makes it amazing is they don't have Correa, right, to the Twins, and Springer, who's on the Blue Jays, but Yordan Alvarez and Altuve, and you got Verlander. So back. God, yeah! Woo! Let's go. Klay Thompson's brother, baby! Woo! Trace Thompson, baby! Yes. Hey, they wanted to match the score. I'm losing 4-0, and then now we're up 4-0. 4-0 Dodgers, Seattle losing 4-0. It's a sign from the gods. Let's go. Yeah, well, most of the time, if you're here pretty regularly, you have support. You know what I mean? And then especially when you get people that, donate for my dream. And so that way I can survive and take care of my puppy and the family. And any time that people donate $1 even, it's fantastic, but then when you start doing 20s, 50s, hundreds or more. And that's what gets you into GOAT status, because a lot of people, simply put, they don't donate, or, maybe I can earn it from them down the road. But anyone that puts in a little bit of love for me, I give it right back. So.
And it's a small sample, but it ain't that small anymore. It's a full month of playing almost every day.
Let's go. Bottom of the third, 4-0. Astros are up. I knew this was going to be bad. Dodgers are at least up 4-0. Let's go. Eagles, John, I appreciate you, bro. Crazy that you can put $36 in your tank and it literally is only going to be half a tank. Eagles, John, my boy.
Finishing it up.
Trey Turner's already extended his hitting streak to 16 games. Almost got hit on his first one.
Thank you so much, bro. That's definitely going to help out with, because I told them the food cost and all the extra stuff at that park is going to be overly priced. And if it's going to be hot there, some of the rides might be closed down. So we'll have to kind of wait and see how everything kind of plays out. But appreciate you, bro.
6 games in a row, of course, without giving up a homer. The 2 in the first 2 innings. Trace Thompson, the man here. After the double from Cody Bellinger. Next pitch. Trace Thompson unloads, and it's
4-0 Dodgers, baby. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you, bro. Four 0 Astros on the Mariners in the bottom of the third. Robbie Ray is struggling, and the Dodgers are up 4-0 on the Rockies. They won 13-0 yesterday. So that big ass smile about Jerome Brown is how I'm smiling right now. Baby, let's go. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you very much. God, it's so hot. I'm just like, I got the door open. Literally, I felt like I was melting last night. And we got the AC in the bedroom, but man.
Home run number 15 for Will Smith in the first inning. Home run number 4 for Trace Thompson in the second inning. 4-0 just like that. Julio Rodriguez in the early rocking chair like that.
All right, come on, baby. Let's go, Julio. Let's do it for my dad, baby.
Thing for a pitcher in this ballpark. You're probably going to give some off. That's just usually the way it goes here. To have that early cushion.
Like you talked about, Colorado's been consistent Achilles heel against Urias. It's so good against so many teams.
The one to Brendan Rodgers is fouled off over 2.
Really, him just getting through the first inning. I mean, that's a huge sigh of relief for him. He's battled with that throughout his career.
Thank you, Eagles, John. $27. Thank you so much. That's going to help a lot.
Which is rare. Usually,
Carlos in the building. What to do? Oh, nice catch.
Trying to do something the Dodgers couldn't do.
Are you ready? Are you ready for football season? Ready for some CeeDee Lamb? Appreciate you. I mean, like I said, it doesn't matter, what time it is, how many people are in the room. I mean, like I said, I could have waited until 7:30, but I mean, these guys, when they're on the road, they usually play at 5, my time, 5 or 5:10, 5:45. Instead of when they're on the West Coast, then they start at 7, and then it's kind of perfect when I usually do my streams. But I don't mind grinding it out and going online for a couple hours early and just spending time with you guys. So, wow, yeah, it's so hot, man. It's 100 degrees right now, and even in my house, I got AC full blast. I got a fan on me, but it's still. I got photography lights and everything with my green screen. So yeah, it's a little uncomfortable. I was gotta adjust just gotta adjust everything, get that air on me. Oh, it feels much better. I got Paisley by my feet, and I got my beers. We're good to go. Plenty of beers, plenty of gummies. And then anything that anybody wants to see, or any topic they want to talk about, please bring it up. I mean, like I said, we talk about everything here. You want to talk about new TV shows, movies, food, stuff that you have planned for this weekend, whatever you guys want to go over besides the obvious. SummerSlam is tomorrow. And then we also have NASCAR, the Brickyard 400 on Sunday. I'll be doing both of those events. It's, it's nonstop. Can't stop, won't stop. I'm going to keep moving, keep grinding. And remember, all the people that hop in, just because I do a baseball stream or a NASCAR stream, doesn't mean that's the only thing I'm going to talk about. I mean, if we're doing 5, 6, 7-hour streams, of course, there's going to be other topics that are welcomed on the stream. So remember that. Great to have you. It's an honor to have someone, like yourself, that's a little older, that it's got the Eagles knowledge, and that's also willing to support my dream. And then we always have a great time together. So I appreciate you very much, man. You are one of the GOATs. You know what I mean? And the support is, it means a lot because, like I said, there's going to be a lot of people that never donate, or once in a while they will. But when you get someone that consistently supports the dream, and when they do big amounts, like 20 or more, usually like you, it really helps tremendously. So I can't thank you enough, man. Nice. Yeah, I saw a few of the stuff that you have in there. Good for mental health, for sure. I love me some sandwiches too. I've been kind of on a popsicle diet, though. So I'm trying to lose weight. Popped up. Get it, Cody. He slid. Go. Oh, damn it. Big triple right there. Wow, 4-1 Dodgers. What a play. Yeah, Cody Bellinger did not time that right. Come on, bro.
The amount of distance and not hit the wall. Cody Bellinger attested it there.
All right, 4-1, bottom of this. At least we're getting runs because yesterday they lost 13-0, the Rockies. So I want to have at least a somewhat competitive game. I mean, of course, I don't mind beating someone's ass 13-0. Especially when I know the Mariners are going to lose by a shitload today. So at least if I can get a Dodger win for my dad and myself, that'll make me feel a little better. And then later in the stream, I might go into my storage to pull out a random box, and then we can kind of see what I got in there. Tagged up. 4-2 Dodgers. Yeah, and when I talk to Jake off the stream, and he comes in here too, but I tell him, we haven't been to the playoffs in 21 years, and he wants us to, try to put all this money in to try to get all these guys, but you got to crawl before you walk. When you've been horrible for 21 years, and in the last 2 years, you've gotten close to the wild card, you just can't expect in Julio's rookie year that you're going to make it all the way deep run in the playoffs. You know what I mean? You got to take baby steps just to get to the playoffs, break the streak, the longest streak in the 4 major sports. Mariners haven't been to playoffs since 2001, Ichiro's rookie year. So you got to give it time. But, I guess he doesn't have patience like I do. You know what I mean? It's like, I understand what it takes to be a champion. I understand what it takes to be a good playoff team, and we're nowhere near being one of the best in the major leagues. We're up and coming, but without Julio, we're nothing. Mookie Betts. All right, they get 2 runs in that inning, and then we're going to the top of the third. Let's take a look at the Mariners here while that's on commercial. Oh, look, 4-0 Astros. Oh, that's great. Oh, and what else? Oh, is it bases loaded? Oh, that's beautiful. Did they already take out Robbie Ray? I think they did. It's like it's only the 3rd inning and they already took him out, and we have bases loaded. That's awesome. 2 outs, bottom of the 3rd. We're down 4-0. If this guy hits a homer, we're down 8-0. So hopefully that doesn't happen. How's it going, Jameson? How are you, bro? Yeah, a lot of people say that too. Once you're a part of the Fanatic family and you start, mingling and interacting with not just me, but the other people in the room, that's what makes the channel great. And that's why I showcase a lot of the people's chats on the screen, even when they don't donate, because, you guys are a big part of the channel, and a lot of other channels will only recognize you, if you donate. Maybe they'll say your name, the dollar amount, maybe read your comment, and then that's it. So I definitely want to be able to, show that more family atmosphere, and that's really what we have here. So.
MLB.TV trade deadline sale lets you follow your favorite players wherever they go for $24.99.
Oh, I bet. You can enjoy life now.
August 2nd. Visit MLB.TV for details.
A couple 2-run homers for the Dodgers against Chad Cole. 4-2 as we go to the 3rd inning.
Yeah, right? All right, little dribbler. All right, thank God we didn't give up any more runs. Astros 4, Mariners 0, end of the 3rd. We suck, but, it's all good. Just against the Astros, though. Not in general. All right, Freddie Freeman. Come on, Freddie.
Freddie homered, and the coach never tried to fix it again.
No, what are you doing?
Yeah.
I had coaches trying to do that to me all the time, so right-handed, everything right-handed except it. Or always when I was younger, I'm like, oh no, sweetie, honey, the wrong side.
All right, come on, Dodgers. Come on, Freddie.
Why did you begin hitting left-handed in the first place? You just always felt right?
No, my dad was a baseball player.
Alan in the building. How are you, bro? Man, I haven't talked to you in quite some time. I've been grinding, dude. I've been full-time since January, and I've been doing 4 to 7 hour streams literally like almost every day. And I'm doing NFL, college football, MLB, right? NBA, college, basketball. What else? NASCAR, NHL, wrestling, WWE, AEW. So, yeah, I'm grinding, man. How are you, dude? I miss you, and I hope everything is going decently well in your life. Let's throw up a cowboy photo for my boy.
Leadoff walk for Freddie Freeman gets Will Smith to the plate. How do you test if a 2.5-year-old's right eye or left eye down?
Who is the man? Allen is the man.
And you have them identify whether it's the color or, yeah, he figured it out. And it's funny because I laugh because me and my daughter have a coach. I think anyone who's been a child of a coach, knowing what side I was hitting from the plate at like 3 years old was not a surprise.
Well, we can laugh about it all we want, but pretty good idea, Dad. Smith crushed a 2-run homer his first time. He fouls this one off, and it's 1-1. Here's that home run. Number 15 of the year for him. He looks very left-eyed.
Things I love about Will Smith, not only great eye at the plate, but his ability to get into pitches.
When I get you a better photo than the one I previously put up, a little bit more HD, a little bit more swaggy, okay? I got you. I got you, bro. Man, you're like me, bro. You're just grinding, dude. You excited for this upcoming season? It's going to be a lot of fun, man. We damn boys. Oh, awesome. I was actually wondering that I figured you were working a lot, but I knew I was going to see you sooner than later.
One of his teammates pointed that out afterwards. He said, maybe it was you, but maybe it was those Crocs.
I need to go get another beer.
So the teammate pulled out one of the iPads that they use for their scouting report stuff with the video on opposing hitters and pitchers. It was Freddie pitches high, throw down, not in time, and a stolen base for Freddie Freeman.
Let's go, Freddie.
And he pulls up the Excel program out there, makes a spreadsheet.
Good shit, Freddie. 4-0, top of the fourth. Astros are up on the Mariners. Carlos Santana in the box. I got that on the big TV here in the studio. And then we got the Dodgers at the Rockies on the computer here. 4-2. Dodgers are up, top of the third. Runners on second. And we got to punch them in. Let's go, Will. Verlander on the mound for the Astros. So, of course, I already knew we were going to lose this game by 100. Hope everyone's having a fantastic Friday. I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys very much. Tomorrow, we'll have SummerSlam with my boy, Preston. Swaggy P will be in the building, and then that'll be around 5 p.m. for till about 8:30. And then I'll be doing NASCAR on Sunday in Indianapolis, Brickyard 400. I'll be doing that on Sunday. So, I'll be grinding, man. It'll be fun. That's awesome, dude. I'm so happy for you, bro. Yes. Alan's I know who the best is. Yeah, we're gonna have so much fun during football season, bro. And and obviously I'm gonna be doing longer streams. So when we have a football game that ends, I usually ended the stream, but no longer. When we do Monday Night Football, I'll probably stream 2 hours after the game is over for us just to vibe and hang out. So it's going to be fun. I'll be doing that for Monday night, Thursday night, and Sunday night to really put in that effort and that grind. Because sometimes after the game is over, people don't want to leave. They want to hang out for a little bit more. So I get it. It'll give us an opportunity to talk a little more. And then a possible extra donos, that might be able to come through and just being able to have fun and just vibe with each other after the games. And I'll be doing a lot of preseason too. So, and we got Raiders and the Jags a week away. Can you believe that? The Hall of Fame game is a week away. Crazy.
Which is like it's been for most of the year against it. We get 352 against it. So that complete game against the Dodgers, that was the outlier. That fastball being so effective. Baller and Jake Lamb singled his first time.
The Dodgers also chased more in that game, which they
I got something cool. Look at this one. Look at this graphic for the Hall of Fame game. This thing's fire. I'm going to use this probably for mine.
That was the Rockies' last winner against LA.
Let's go.
For the Dodgers since. First and second, nobody out. On a 1-1 pitch, Jake Lamb takes outside ball 2.
It's a sick fucking graphic, man. It's one of the best ones I've seen in a long time, actually. It's incredible. It's like Johnny Thumbnails quality. This is going to be sweet. You know, I don't give a shit if fourth stringers are running out there. I could give two shits. Like, it's football. You know what I mean? It's football. That's what we want. And that's what this channel's known for, so. 4-0, Astros, top of the fourth. Verlander on the mound, dominating as usual. 39 years old, pitching like he's 19. Guy's a fucking animal. Oh, yeah, baby. Cowboys, Bucks. Right out the gates, man. Safe. They're already doing the wave in Houston. That's how much they know that they dominate us and they give two shits about the Mariners in the division. They're doing the wave, which they normally do in the 7th, 8th, and 9th inning. It's the 4th inning. The disrespect is real. Boo. Cheestros. How the fuck are you doing the wave in the 4th inning? Boo. Oh, nice. It could really go either way because it's backups. It's not going to be the starters. If it was going to be the starters, regular, Raiders. Easily, if it's the starters. But it's going to be a bunch of backups, so the Jags could win. Easy. I mean, we don't know. We'll see. It's the Hall of Fame game. And that's tough. I mean, you know, there's a chance that you guys don't win the division this year and the Eagles take it from you. You know, Washington will be a little bit better too, but I think you guys are going to feel it. But, I mean, I get it. $20 million is a lot. CeeDee Lamb is a wide receiver 2, but he will turn into a wide receiver 1 this year. We just got to make sure that Michael Gallup doesn't gallop his way, to another injury. You know what I mean? It'll take probably the first 6 weeks for him to get really comfortable because he's still coming up and rehabbing that injury. Island in the building. What to do? Who dat? You dat. How are you, Island? Are you ready for the Saints? I mean, we already got this coming up, so that's going to be good. I'll give you a little Saints love. I'm like the only one on YouTube that actually thinks the Saints are going to be good. On like media, the podcasts, the TV shows, the sports media, everyone's just shitting on them for no reason. (5-2) Dodgers. Top of the third. Let's go. Guy in the crowd's like, hurry the fuck up. I got you, dude. See, I take care of the fans. I think that's a different thing about me compared to anybody else. If I see someone that hasn't been in the room and I know who who their favorite players are, their favorite teams, it's nice to be able to welcome them in and give them a little love, Yeah, yeah, I bet.
Stop by Servin, but ball 3 at Muncie.
Great stop by Servin. Pitch was nasty. See that? He throws that slider. Puts his right arm in there to keep the ball actually getting by him.
Dodgers with out ahead in this inning. 2 walks, an error, and a sacrifice fly.
Come on, Muncie.
Now 3 walks as Muncie watches it tail away.
4-0 Astros, bottom of the 4th. God, we suck against this team. It's like the only team we can't beat. It's like kind of like Tampa Bay and the Saints and the Rams. I have such problems with certain teams. Bases loaded for the Dodgers.
Action in the Rockies bullpen. Ben got going quickly last night. Ryan Feltner just came back up today. Looks like he's going to get pressed into early duty here. So the base is loaded.
I'll show you who I'm excited for. This is my favorite running back in the league, and I'm a Tampa Bay fan, so that already shows you how unique I am, that I'm not going to be a fucking hater. You know, just because you're my rival doesn't mean I can't like your players. Because you never know. Down the road, maybe one of their players ends up being a Buccaneer. It happens all the time. You know, just ask Donovan McNabb and Carson Wentz. Eagles and now Washington. But this is the guy that I'm the single-handedly most excited to see for the Saints this year. AK-41 is one of them, but I'll show you who the other one is. The other one is I'm more excited for.
Goes 0-1. Fouled off 0-2.
2 sinking fastballs. The first one away, and this one trying to get up and in to Cody.
This is what I'm excited about. This is one of my favorite players of all time. First ballot Hall of Famer. Absolutely phenomenal. Tyrann Mathieu. And single-handedly, he can help them get, to the playoffs, obviously, with DeMario Davis, Cameron Jordan, Lattimore, Davenport. I mean, I know my Bucks are going to be pretty good, but a lot of people are sleeping on this. And he might be suspended for 6 games with the curb stomping incident in the elevator with him and his homies. You got to be smarter than that, AK. And then we got this a week away. Exciting Hall of Fame game. And then SummerSlam tomorrow, and then the Brickyard 400 for NASCAR on Sunday. Your boy doesn't fucking stop. All right, got Bellinger up. Come on, baby. Let's go. Bases loaded. Let's go. 4-0. Runners on first and second for the Astros. Bottom of the 4th. We're getting our ass kicked. Okay. And Bellinger just struck out. 2 away. Bases are loaded. We'll see if Klay Thompson's brother can hit another home run. 5-0 Astros. This is great. I'm so excited. I'm having so much fun watching the Mariners lose to the Astros. At least the Dodgers are winning. But you have to make sure you understand, and this is me just being the friend, it's going to be a rough year, and Drew's not Russ. So, there's going to be a lot of turnovers, and Drew's not even winning the competition in camp right now. Gino is. And how do I know that? Is because I follow every team to a T. So I'll follow every single team, the beat writers, training camp. And Gino's actually beating Drew in camp right now, which is a little surprising because Drew's more talented. But I mean, he's got a cannon, but the accuracy is a little shaky. But maybe he can get better over time. I think you guys have a better chance of winning games with Drew, but Gino is winning the competition in camp so far.
You've got an inning with 3 walks and an error. Right now, the lone run, but this is definitely a place where.
Well, as of today, but it might change, because Gino's not really a starter. Gino's a backup. Drew is a borderline starter. You know what I mean? He can probably start for maybe 3 or 4 teams, not a lot, but I would assume Drew will catch up before we get into week 1. Because you've got a better chance of winning. Unless they're trying to lose on purpose for draft position, then maybe you would want to go with Gino, but I'm not sure if they're going to openly tank.
Even though he's always got his fastball hit up, that slider,
Yeah, Jags will be probably bottom 5 again. They might get the first pick in the draft 3 years in a row. But I do think that it's about coaching and supporting cast, and their team is better. So the Jags will be a little bit better, but I mean, the Colts and the Titans are going to be the best teams in the AFC South. Texans will be the worst. Jags will be better than them, hopefully. Yeah, Astros is killing us. End of the 4th, 5-0, and they're panning the camera on Julio, and God, it's tough. That's tough. All right, time for another beer. Beer me. Yeah, I know. I mean, like I said, I know Megan loves her Seahawks, but, regardless if you're new to the channel or you're old to the channel, one thing I always will be is 100% real with everyone. You got to have realistic expectations, and I'll give them to you. If your team's good, you're going to know it. If your team's bad, you're going to know it. You don't want to sugarcoat stuff and then, have hopes that you're going to be a lot better than you are. I mean, the writing is on the wall, basic with no Wagner, no KJ Wright, no Russ. It's going to be possibly a transitional couple years, but if you can get someone like Bryce Young out of Bama or one of the other decent quarterbacks and it's a fit, then, or a free agent quarterback that's better than Locke or Gino, then things can improve, but we'll see what happens. All right, 5-2 Dodgers. And trust me, I know when my team has sucked, from 2008 to 2019, my team was winning 4 games or less pretty much every year. So if you want to talk about the level of suck that I've, lived through, Mariners, Blazers, Buccaneers, it hasn't been very nice for me or, enjoyable. I mean, I got the Oregon Ducks. That's probably been the most constant thing for me in the last 20 years. But other than that, Buccaneers, it's been really hit or miss, and Seahawks and Blazers are downright horrible a lot of the time. So At least the Dodgers for my dad can win something. But I still watch the games, regardless if my team wins one game or wins them all. Nice catch. Wow. Cody Bellinger running full speed. A nice Willie Mays over the shoulder catch there. Cody Bellinger with some good defense. All right, you're giving me updates. I love this. All right, we got an update. It's Kobe Durant. Les Snead. Well, Les is always doing great things. Oh, not one, but two. And sometimes you can't read into stuff like that in camp, but sometimes you really can, because it can give that player some Uncle momentum, and then that can, project their status, obviously, on the practice field in training camp. I love that. Thank you. And like I said, anyone else that's got training camp news, I would like to hear it. So if you got anything new that happened today, injuries, breakout guys that sucked, guys that are doing good, let me know. I mean, I probably know about most of the stuff, but there's always going to be insider stuff that your favorite team that maybe you have a little bit more info that I would love to learn from you guys. So it's always being, wanting to learn and being smarter, obviously is going to be a thing that's going to help to be more successful on the channel. That's facts. Charlie Blackmon got the best beard in baseball. I don't think this motherfucker has shaved his beard in like 20 years. It's nice. It's got the Santa Claus thing going on. Long hair, got the mullet. He looks like a wrestler. Rockies 12 seasons for 36. 1 year left after this year on his contract. Debuted in 2011, everyday player since 2014 for the Rockies. Jumps his one to first. Freddie Freeman feeding the Reyes. Oh, nice. How is the offensive line looking? Because we know offensive line is really important. Chiefs, Buccaneers, we couldn't, we couldn't do it. Like, obviously, when I played the Chiefs in the Super Bowl, I took advantage. When I played you took advantage. So what's the word as far as the offensive line depth, replacing Whitworth, and how is it looking, like, realistically? Not as a Rams fan, because I know you love your team, but just like on an outsider looking in, like, how is it looking? Are you worried at all about any of the spots? Do you have good depth at guard and center and tackle? What's it looking like? Yeah, I think we'll do probably tight ends on Monday or Tuesday for sure. I honestly felt that Locke would probably just, win it on his own, because, I mean, Gino's a game manager, but, I mean, he's like a poor man's version of Jacoby Brissett, and Jacoby Brissett's not even a starter, really. I mean, he'll start for Deshaun after the suspension, but, I mean, Brissett's kind of like borderline, but more of a backup, like one of the best backups in the league, but we'll see. Did I hear about Ryan Jensen? Do you know who you're talking to, Carlos? Of course I did. I know everything about the Buccaneers, bro. The good, the bad, and the ugly. Are you excited about this weekend? Indianapolis 400 Brickyard. Yeah. Well, I got the longest drought in sports with the Mariners. Out of MLB, NBA, NHL, and NFL, they have the longest drought in sports. 21 years, and that's the Mariners. So you just got to be able to fire your coach, bro. Get the fuck out of there with Mike McCarthy and Kellen Moore. You got to get rid of them. You got to get rid of them. And I love Dak. I always give Dak love. I think Dak is better than Lamar and Kyler, because I'm not biased and I'm not a hater of the Cowboys or the Patriots like 90% of the globe is. I just appreciate talent. And Micah Parsons, he might end up being the best linebacker in football. Yeah, we have Darius, Shaq Leonard, and Devin White, but Micah is good enough to even take over my favorite player that I have two jerseys of, and Sarah's one of her top players, and obviously Shaq, aka Darius Leonard. So Micah Parsons, the truth. Yeah, the Micah Parsons pick is the best draft pick you guys have had in like 20 years. Like, it's so good because it's like a guy that you can really get behind, and he showed how good he was like right away. But I don't think people realize how great he is. I think he's going to be a Hall of Famer. Like, I think he's going to be that good, and he's going to be recognized as a top 3 linebacker probably for the next 10 years. I mean, he's that fucking phenomenal. I mean, I know how to evaluate talent, and I know talent when I see it.
Those look better than the ice cream we saw last night. Agree on that.
5-2 on top of the fourth.
Summer tree.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Top of the order for the Dodgers against Chad Cole. Turn the first, turn the second, and the third ball on Mookie Betts.
That's the truth right there. That's the future of the linebacker position. And regardless if you hate the Cowboys or not, I mean, you can't deny the fact that this guy's great, fantastic.
Ball 2. Rare is the 2-0 count on Mookie these days, as aggressive as he's been.
Until the first one almost hit his head.
Yeah, right. On a 2-0. A strike and foul.
It's near the strike.
Actually, one of my favorite players in the whole league. I'm a linebacker guy, so of course I love Devin White. I love Darius Shaq Leonard. I love Micah Parsons, Fred Warner, Bobby Wagner. There's a lot of guys I liked. Kuechly. I like Lawrence Taylor. I mean, there's always certain guys. Patrick Willis. I mean, there's just so many. Brian Urlacher. But I always will be a linebacker guy first. That's my favorite position overall. Derek Brooks, obviously you know that. Levante David for my Bucks. But Micah is so good. I would buy a jersey. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to, but I would of him. You know, he's that good. I mean, it's like when you're an NFL fan, it's like can't be really wearing other teams' jerseys, but I could definitely rock a Micah. I could definitely rock a Shaq Leonard. I mean, I could definitely rock those guys. I could give 2 shits less because it's Cowboys. He's great. Doesn't matter. It's all about greatness. Greatness is everywhere in the league. You know, you just got to stop drinking so much haterade and just enjoy what you see, because down the road, 10 years from now, Micah Parsons might be on your team if they don't re-sign him. You know, that's always my mindset. You know, when people hate on, players, you never know. 5-6 years down the road, that guy might be on your team. Just like when the Redskins talk shit about Donovan McNabb, and then the Redskins talk shit, about Carson Wentz. 5, 6, 7, 8 years later, that's your quarterback. So. Yeah, I did hear he broke his finger and got stuck in the helmet. Your boy knows. It's not looking too good. He's going to get a second opinion, and hopefully he'll just wait to the end of the season to get surgery, more than likely. He's kind of a tough son of a bitch. He'll play through it. He hasn't really lived up to his contract, though, there. Like, how great he was at LSU and the Jets. He hasn't done enough for the money that you guys paid him. We need to see him step up. He used to be like one of the best, if not the best safety. And now, you're still good, but the injuries have been hitting him pretty hard. JT in the building, what to do? It's 100 here. 5-0, bottom of the 5th. Astros beating the Mariners' ass. Not fun. And then it's 5-2, top of the 4th.
The third one gone for 33 minutes.
Oh, dude, it was one of the best streams, bro. You got to watch it. I mean, if you go back and watch the video, started at around the 30-minute mark. And then I redo the show a few times for the fans. I think I did the show 4 times in 5 hours. But the first time, I give you my everything, all the analytics, all the stats, the reasoning why, this person's here, this person's not here. It's every video I do for top 10, quarterback, running back, wide receivers, it doesn't matter what it is. It'll be the most in-depth, top 10 you've ever seen, based off TV or on the internet. And I take a lot of pride in it. And I am a trendsetter. Obviously, I'm going to say things that, people are afraid to say. And my list will be unique compared to everyone else that's out there. That's facts. It's very good. I mean, you like to play wide receiver, tight end, so you can appreciate when I do the wide receiver, tight end, especially when it's going to be maybe a little shocking to some people where I have people on the list. All right, here we go. You guys got information for me based off your favorite football team as we're going into the Hall of Fame game next week. Type it in the chat. Let me know if you guys got anything, tidbits, little secrets. I read a lot, so I usually know quite a bit, but about all 32 teams. But anything I can get extra is awesome. Do you think Gainwell can take over for Miles, even though Gainwell's the RB2? If Sanders struggles, do you see Gainwell has a chance to be the starter, or are they going to do name recognition and kind of cater to Miles Sanders like they do Zeke, when they should probably go Tony Pollard if Pollard's better? You know what I mean? Of course, dude. I'm a Mariner fan and a Blazer fan. It doesn't get any worse than that a lot of times, dude, until as of late. And then obviously Buccaneers got just recently good, but I had 11 or 12 years of like 5 wins or less. That's not fun, but nobody likes to bring that up. How I was just miserable for like 10, 11, 12 years, wearing the hard hat, the gloves, screaming at the team, but knowing in my heart that the team sucks. And we were going to be horrible every year for like 10, 11 years. So. Who do you feel is going to be the leader on the line? Think it's going to be Haven? Havenstein? Sweezy. Nice. I remember him. Well, CD, they have to have him do something. You don't got Cooper anymore. So if you don't got Amari Cooper, CD is going to be getting a lot of opportunities, and he's just going to have to step his game up. I mean, it's his team now with Dak, so. Oh, okay. Educate me, chat. Educate me. Make me smarter. Make me understand even further than what I already know. Oh, yeah, of course. Of course. Anybody that's a dominant legend, yeah, easily. Easy. Cooper Kupp, he's just up north in Eastern Washington. Stafford, I mean, how can you not root for a guy like that? You know what I mean? I feel bad for the guy, for being so loyal to Detroit, but at least they let him, go to a team where he knew he had a chance to win and win quickly. What's good? Sports freak in the building. It's been pretty good. So is it turning around a little bit then, or? All right, man. Enjoy your dinner, bro. We damn boys in the building. Look forward to seeing you during football season, and I look forward to seeing this. Have a great day. Look forward to seeing you soon, bro.
And what's cool about it too is once it's there, like no one's violating it. Like they know. they practiced it, and you don't have to. It's not like something. It's an issue.
That loads the bases. I think it's going to be right.
That's what I figured, but I just wanted to double check with you. You know, based off the depth and what I already know. You got to watch the video, and Devontae Adams is not number one. But if you watch my video, you'll find out why. I'm not going to be like every other troll and everyone else on the internet, okay? Sometimes the passing of the torch happens, and you got to look at the offensive line. You got to look Hunter Renfrow, Darren Waller, Josh Jacobs. Defense isn't good. Offensive line's not good. Less targets. You're not going to go 60% of the time to him like Aaron Rodgers did. We have a new number one. I mean, he definitely is worthy of, 1A, 1B status, but there's a few other guys. You got Devontae Adams, and you obviously got Cooper Kupp, and you got Jamar Chase and Justin Jefferson, which is the future. So I already knew when I saw him. I watched that game. I knew he was something. You know what I mean? Because anytime I watch guys, Vernon Adams, because Vernon Adams was the quarterback, and we picked him up the next year after he transferred. So I already knew that connection was strong, and I'm not sure if we really knew Cooper was going to be this good, but obviously you have to credit a lot to Sean McVay, Kevin O'Connell, and obviously, Matthew Stafford. But Cooper Kupp, I've watched his story with his dad, and talk about having a dedicated family, that he would throw passes into the bedroom, into the bedroom hallway, into the bedroom, and he would do, little toe taps, and, he would have a hose in the backyard, and he would throw it, and he'd have to toe tap it. So when you put in dedication like that in anything that you do, football, sports media, YouTube, whatever, if you put in the work and the hard effort, results will pay off. And they definitely did for Cooper Kupp, because to me right now, the best route runners in the game for me are Keenan Allen, Stephon Diggs, and Cooper Kupp. And I don't think it's even that close. Hunter Renfrow is pretty damn good too, as far as being like the most underrated wide receiver in the league. But I definitely think that Cooper Kupp opened up a lot of eyes, and I always thought he was the most underrated wide receiver with him, Robert Woods, DJ Moore, and Tyler get to the door and Lockett. Those were like, okay, these guys need to get a little bit more love. Lockett started to get more love, and then obviously I thought Kupp was better than Woods, and then DJ Moore still does not get love because he's on the Panthers, but if they get a better quarterback, maybe they will get some love at some point. Better than Baker, better than Sam Darnold. So.
He's 0 for 1, driven around with a sacrifice fly his last time. That's the third with the second.
Yeah, I'll be around. I'll be around for probably another 3, 4, 5, 6 hours. You know me. Bases loaded, 5-2, top of the fourth. (5-0) Astros. Runners on second and third, 2 outs, and they already started doing the wave in the fourth inning. That's how bad it is. At least the Dodgers are winning, so at least my dad's happy. It's all about Papa. It's all about Dad. Top of the fourth, bases loaded. Let's go. They left all 3 stranded. Come on, Gavin. All right, let's see here. Yuli Gurriel. Let's watch this as this is on commercial. Come on, Mariners. God. It's like I hate when I go against Astros. It's like I like it when it's like the Angels. Obviously Angels, the rivalry is really fierce because obviously we had the big fight this year. We've always had beef, with them. And, A's, it's always fun. Rangers, but goddamn, the Astros are just, we're not in the same ballpark with them. It's like Yankees and Astros are by far the best in the American League, and it's not even close. And then obviously I like the Dodgers in the National League, and there'll be a few other teams, the Mets, the Braves, the Brewers, the Cardinals. There'll be a few others that'll compete. But I think as far as depth is concerned, with the pitching staff that the Dodgers have, as well as the guys that they have on paper, I think that might be, I don't want to say it's a lock for the World Series this year, but a very, very good chance. Yes, I am doing SummerSlam. Yeah, he actually has gone through a lot of stuff, Eagles John. I always am very nice to everybody most of the time, unless it's somebody I don't know or if they're being a dickhead or an asshole. But, he had some mental health stuff, and I think he had his baby die just a little while back. So I know the rivalry is real between the Eagles and the Cowboys and everything like that, but I always try to make sure I make people feel welcome, but I understand where you're coming from. But yeah, he's gone through a lot in his life, and I always try to, be there for him. Yeah, absolutely. We'll be doing SummerSlam. My boy Preston will be coming over, I think, as well. So it should be fun.
Julio Rodriguez gave up back-to-back extra base hits in the second inning. That's it, though. TJ Crow bigs up this fourth. Strike one with the fastball 93, which is for one more. Velocity's been higher and higher as the season has gone on. The way Dave Roberts put it after his last start, he had some vinegar in this one.
All right, I'm going to go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Give me 2 minutes.
Fastball opponent batting average at 181 this quarter. All of baseball, it's been such an effective pitch. It's allowed his other pitches to be better.
And the defense for Turner so improved as this year has gone on, but they're there. The leadoff man on for Rockies.
It was surprising that this one is. He actually still had a chance to get him and kind of took a little bit more time after the bobble. Kind of bobbled it again. But yeah, you're right. I mean, Dino Eagles talked at length about how much Trey Turner has come out early and worked harder. Didn't like the way his defense was to start the season.
Brendan Rodgers grounds one to Turner. He'll have a chance to turn two. Taylor May, double play, wraps and clean. Instant redemption.
Perfect double play ground ball right to Trey Turner. Lux over to Freeman. Makes you feel a lot better. That's what you want to after you make a mistake. You want another one. And you'll see players, with bats, hits, they want to get up again. When they've struggled, you know that's a great player. It's the one that when they make a mistake, when they fail, they want another opportunity. They're not afraid of it. They don't have that fear, let it seep in. Trey got that chance immediately.
Jose Iglesias doubling scored his first time. That year 2-0. Showed the home run that he hit against Arias on July 4th. Starting with that day, Iglesias hitting .343, bunch of extra baseball. So if somebody does acquire him, they're going to be coming in swinging a hot bat. On a 2-0 from Arias, takes a swing.
August 2nd, trade deadline.
All right, I'm back.
Happening in the last couple days. We're waiting for the big names. Juan Soto is probably at the top of that list. Shohei Ohtani, possible that would be huge. And not just for whatever team acquires him.
He's been a little inconsistent, Miles Sanders. Like you can tell, like he's a good player, But I mean, is he the future of the Eagles? I don't know if you can really say that today. We have to kind of wait and see what we get with him and Jalen this year. So I imagine you feel the same way. Yeah, if you go and watch my list, you'll be impressed, bro. My breakdown is phenomenal. Like I said, I took a lot of time and effort, brand new pictures. And like I said, my list will not be like anybody else's. It's a very, very good, in-depth list. Not like anybody, on Twitch or YouTube or CBS or McAfee or Fox, ESPN. It's going to be a very original list, and I imagine Peter Schrager will steal it and talk about it on Good Morning Football. Okay, no worries. I thought so because I plugged in one of those, and I'm in Oregon, so yeah. There we go. End of the fourth, 5-2 Dodgers. Holy shit, did we just get a hit? Oh, shit. We just got a hit. That's what I have to celebrate as a Mariner fan now when we go against the Astros. We don't count runs anymore. If you get a hit, it means something. It's not looking good. Yeah, but I'm trying to be on a diet. I'm trying not to eat, too many things that are like burgers and chips, as I'm opening a bag of chips right now, and I'm having some just because I'm a little hungry. And I mean, I don't want to just be drinking beer, but I have been on a kind of a popsicle diet where I'll be doing walks with Paisley about an hour or 2 hours a day, and then just to try to curb my cravings. I have these really good popsicles that I get that are kind of higher end ones. I have to look to see what the name brand is, but they're not the cheap kind, and they taste really good, and it definitely helps my cravings. I've already lost I think 10 to 13 pounds. I still got another probably 12 to go, maybe more, just depending on, I don't need to be, horribly skinny or anything like that, but I just want to lose some, some stomach weight. So. No worries, bro. Well, if it's in Arlington and I'm in Oregon, if it's in Texas, it probably won't be here tomorrow. And then when you want me to wait to open it, I'll message you, and then we'll figure out what stream you want me to open it at. Yeah, give me everything. Anybody in the room that's got camp stuff, or Jameson, you got stuff for the Titans. Matt, if you got anything about the Ducks, you know what I mean? Give me some info, bro. I mean, we're 1 week away from the Hall of Fame game, and we're less than a month away from the Oregon Ducks and college football. So any information that you guys want to type about what's going on now on your teams, currently scores in MLB, SummerSlam, I encourage people to message, not only let me know, but let the room know. I mean, that's what I do for a living is I read. So I love it.
Frustration from a pitcher that needs outs against this team.
Max Montiel leads off the fifth for the Dodgers. Ryan Feltner plays Chad Cole last inning.
Oh, they're both trash. Both garbage.
I feel like this score too could be 10-0.
Tyler did pretty good once he transferred, though, to Texas Tech. Anthony Brown was the worst quarterback we've had in 20 years. So at least we got Bo Nix now. So. Come on, Muncie.
Plays fastball, Cunningham 2-2. Muncie struck out his first time, walked his second.
5-2. Top of the fifth. Let's go, Muncie.
And strikes
Damn it. Struck him out. He's like, fuck. All right, Cody, you're up next, baby. Everybody give me information. You know how much I like to read. Info. You know, that's what I like. Film, so I can study, and reading. Give me that, all the information. There's always going to be new stuff coming out. Who's been the best in the wide receivers from the little training camp footage that you've seen? Because obviously they don't show a whole lot. You know, you'll see a little bit on NFL Network or on your team website or a beat writer, you know, but who's looking the best? Oh, of course. 2 away. All right, it's up to Klay Thompson's brother again.
Looks a little bit like Zach McKinstry. Anyway, the hair profile.
Especially when he's got his head down like that. Especially the uniform is definitely.
Thompson 1 for 2. 2 runs back in the second. Well plays fastball, strike 1.
This is one of the weakest guys in the lineup, Klay Thompson's brother, just like Jake Lamb. But sometimes these guys that are like no-namers, they find a way. And he already went for a 2-run homer earlier. So it's a nice, pleasant surprise when you can get guys that you have no confidence in and they can go yard. Damn, Judge is at 40 homers? Motherfucker. No surprise. Shout out to Aaron Judge. Aaron Judge, Shohei Ohtani, Mike Trout, J-Rod. It's the future. Soto.
5-2 game, 5th inning. Falcons 1-2. Spins away, taken for ball 2.
All right, bro, I see you. I see you with your 40 dingers. Safe. Oh, no way. No way. No. There's no way in hell he got him. No way in hell. No way. Off of one hop, barehanded. No, safe. Yeah, give me some info. Yeah. It's a big year for Campbell. Oh, really? Yeah, let me know. I want that in. I like hearing about the guys that no other media personality will talk about. You know, backups, rookies, third string. You know, sometimes guys that are, you know, kind of an afterthought. Sometimes an injury will thrust them into the lineup. And if you already know, you know, stuff early on, then you're ahead of the curve. So, and being ahead of the curve is all about my life. So. Yeah, I did see Treylon Burks. I did see him with the touchdown grab earlier today. 9 or 10. USC's still there and Utah's there, but I think we'll be very dominant. I'm gonna try to go to the Georgia game and a few others, but we'll see. I got to see how much money the tickets are going to cost from a season ticket holder. Because if I go, I want to sit within the first 10 rows, preferably within the first 3 rows. Because if I'm only going to go to a game or 2, I want to sit front row if possible. And then if I'm going to go to multiple, then I can go back a little, but I want to be close. There's nothing like being front row at a Duck game, let me tell you. He's safe. Yeah. I told you he was safe, motherfucker. I knew it. Oh, I know. I was just letting you know. You know what I mean? Because a lot of times we will get, people, Cowboys, Eagles, Redskins, Commandos, Giants, and there's always going to be some friendly banter, but there's also going to be a little bit, friendly attacking each other because it's the fan bases hate each other. Let's be honest. Cowboy fans, Eagles fans, Redskin fans, Commando fans, Giants fans, they hate each other, just like Niners and Seahawks and a lot of the other rivalries like Broncos, Raiders, Chiefs. Let's be honest. The fan bases and the teams, they don't like each other. So I was just being a homie to you to let you know. So that way, if you do say something in friendly banter, you know what I mean, that, I just try to make everyone aware, of situations. And I know you wouldn't do anything intentionally, but I just wanted to give you a heads up on that particular Cowboy fan. He's like actually the one that I can tolerate more than a lot of the others. He actually is a real one. Alan's a cool dude. You know what I mean? He's gone through a lot of heartache and a lot of shit in his life. A lot of mental stuff too. A lot of mental health stuff. A lot of sacrifice. A lot of crying. A lot of stuff. So no worries, bro. I was just gonna give you a heads up so that way, if other people take it the wrong way down the road, that there isn't any kind of issue or whatever. You're my dog, bro. Yeah, Matt, I ended up watching Ducks, Colorado, Buffaloes from 2002, Joey Harrington's last game from 20 years ago when I was 20. Oh, my God. It was the coolest thing ever. I was just stoned last night just watching it. I watched the rest of it this morning. Oh, my God. Dude, Matt, the team was so good. We had Joey Harrington, NFL, Maurice Morris to the Seahawks, NFL, Ontario Smith, the other running back, NFL to the Vikings, Keenan Howry, Sammy Parker, who was the original DeAnthony Thomas and the original Tyreek Hill, right? And they also had Justin Peele. We had literally 6 guys, and we had at least one lineman that went pro, one quarterback, one lineman, 2 running backs, 2 wide receivers, and a tight end, and we had defensive players. I think we had 14 NFL players on that team. No wonder the Ducks were so good that year, and we beat Colorado. We wouldn't have beat Miami, but I think that we could have beat Nebraska that year. And Nebraska played Miami and lost, and, obviously the Ducks were number 2. That's the best we've ever finished. But I was just so shocked on, seeing those names and watching Joey just rake. He was so good in college. It was so much fun. It's still on my DVR. Of course you want the smoke. You still got my Oregon duck chain I sent you? The white one? You still got it? Are you talking about Allen Robinson? Yeah, Allen Robinson, you could argue. And I break down. Allen Robinson was a top 10 receiver up until last year, because Mooney and Cole Kmet were getting more looks with Fields because Fields was being an idiot. I don't know why you didn't go that route, but Allen's a big body, and for years he was a top 10, like number 8, number 9, number 10. So with Stafford, you could potentially have Cooper Kupp somewhere between 1, 2, 3, and 4, and Allen Robinson somewhere probably between 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 this year. But you have a chance to have 2 in the top 10, and I wouldn't be shocked because the best second option receivers in the league to me are Allen Robinson, Adam Thielen, and Chris Godwin. I don't think, and then obviously Tyler Lockett's pretty good too, but I think I would put those 3 first. I think I would go Thielen, and then I would go obviously Chris Godwin, and then Allen Robinson. But, you could put Tyler Lockett in there. He's pretty damn good. I would take Tyler Lockett on my team. So, because I actually like Lockett more than DK. And DK's an animal, you know what I mean? But there's just certain types of players that I like. It's like wrestlers. I don't necessarily need all the physicality, you know what I mean? Like those guys are cool, but sometimes the smaller route runner guys are underappreciated. And maybe that's what it is for me. I just like underappreciated athletes. And that way I can give them a little bit more love. Because everyone in the media and their mama will give love to DK. But how many people give Tyler get to the door and Lockett enough love? Not enough, And and he's gone through some depression and anxiety, and he's come out on top too. So Gainwell is talented enough to take the spot, in my opinion, and I want to see what you think. But I don't think they're going to re-sign Miles. I think they'll let him walk. Even if you make the playoffs, I think they'll look for someone else in either free agency or the draft. And that would probably be the smart thing. I don't think he's bad, but Miles Sanders to me feels like an RB2 playing an RB1. You know what I mean? Like he's got RB1 talent, but he seems like more of a natural change of pace back instead of like the lead dog, if that makes sense. You let me know if you feel the same way or not. The rivalry is real. Hawks and Niners, though, gosh, there's a lot of bad blood there. Keep me posted. Give me the scores. Let me know. I like everything. So, I mean, I don't give a shit if it's about a new movie, TV show, whatever. We got the new Game of Thrones spinoff coming. I'm going to watch that. There's all kinds of good shit. Lock and Key, season 3 is coming. I love stuff on Netflix, Hulu, and, obviously shows like Stranger Things. So whatever you guys want to do, let me know, and I'm here for it. Damn, the Astros just went yard again. This is disgusting, dude. 9-0 Astros. Yeah! 9-0. Ooh, 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 ooh. Love it. Love watching the Astros beat my team 9-0. I could just celebrate all night now. Dude, you love this? 9-0? There's a reason why I didn't do the Mariner game today. I already knew what was going to happen. That's nice. So are we going to keep him then? We're not going to trade him as part of a package. So that means we're out on the Shohei Ohtani sweepstakes and Soto sweepstakes. Because if we get Luis Castillo, we got no more money. It's done. So we need pitching bad. So obviously when you're down 9-0. It was on the Pac-12 network last night, so I recorded it. And it's funny because I was talking about Joey Harrington on the stream and how I got his jersey. I actually have the one from his Heisman year, and it's sewn. It's a Nike exclusive. It's worth a couple $100. And the guy I bought it from in Ohio, he was selling it for $30 on eBay. I would have paid $300. I don't think he knew what he had. He's like, oh, Joey Harrington, he sucked on the Lions. I don't give a shit about this. I'm a garage sale guy. And here comes O-Dog. Oh, shit, $30. Bye. I was so stoked. One of my best jerseys that I own, besides my Griffey and a few others. 5-2. Bottom of the 5th. I love sports jerseys. Well, I have like 20, or more. I don't know. I have to look and count. I used to buy a new one every season for a while, but when you get older and you got more bills and a puppy and other obligations like giving back to the fans rather than buying something for myself, I would rather do it that way anyways. But if it's a special player, like really close to my heart, like Devin White, or Julio Rodriguez, for Buccaneers and Mariners, of course I'm gonna buy it. I'm not gonna wait. But it did take me a few years to get the Devin White because they didn't offer the white sewn jersey, and I was not gonna get a screen print. So, who's gonna be the sleeper on the Rams that no one's talking about? I mean, Cam Akers is gonna have a chance to not fumble and really prove himself. But who do you think it's gonna be? I mean, you don't even have to go Cam Akers or Allen Robinson, but maybe somebody on the defense. I mean, what are we thinking? Who could be like that sleeper, like Taylor Rapp? Like, who are we thinking? Yes. 2. Number 2. Yeah, I was going to say 3. You missed one. Yeah, we're keeping him. Oh, I don't want to give up Marte. No, but pitching is good, so we have to. I get it. But Marte was actually like, you can see it like him and Kyle Lewis and these other guys, Kellenick. They're talented. They just need a little bit of time, before they get traded away. You know what I mean? Like if we can give a little bit more time and they can develop quicker, but yeah, you got to give up. Damn it. I knew he was going to be a part of that. Oh yeah. I have it on my DVR. I watch that pretty regularly, beating Russell Wilson. And then I got the other one where Justin Herbert beats Wisconsin on that one too. I got that on the DVR. So yeah, great pickup for us. And Jake, he's my Mariner guy. He called it. I mean, he reads probably more Mariners than me, which is saying something because I read a lot. So I'll follow all the teams in Major League Baseball and what's going on. And then a little bit with single A, double A, triple A prospects. But then he does that. Like times 1,000. So it's always good to be able to have people that are going to be reading as much as you on my level, or you're above and beyond my level for one particular category. For him, it's Mariners. So I always appreciate people that go extra because that's what I do to this channel. I bring you, the information that I learn plus what I learned from you guys. And that's why I think we have the most intelligent YouTube channel as far as every single person that is in here, as far as the fan base, the 20,000, you know what I mean? We have some of the smartest people and smartest fan bases. We have passionate fans. We have biased fans, just like every other channel. But as far as the intelligence of sports and wrestling and just, following your teams and just in general, we don't got a lot of dummies in here. We got a lot of fun, smart people. And I'd rather be around people that are like-minded like myself. So you guys are the best. I appreciate you guys a lot. Oh, look who it is. It's Mr. Williams. What's up, man? What's up, Fam Bam? I'm watching the Dodger game, dude. I already knew Mariners was a nightmare. 9-0. Dude, they were doing the wave in the 4th inning, those sons of bitches. They know they're so much better than us. They're like, hey, like these sons of bitches were. You do it in the 7th and 8th and the 9th inning, you fuckers. Not the 4th, but they own us. At least I can admit it. I know Jake. I get it. Jake wants us to just go super far, super quick. We got to be patient. He said this morning, fuck patience. But I've already been watching 21 years of shit. I can wait another year or two. I just want to break the wild card. And so we can break the curse. And then next year it's on for obviously the Mariners. So like we're going to try to get to the divisional and the championship series. That's the goal moving forward with Julio. It's like get to the playoffs this year, lose right away, more than likely. And then every year after this with Julio, the goal is going to be able to try to win the division or get very close to the Astros. Astros are always going to be favored until Verlander leaves. Once Verlander leaves, it's our division. But he's 39 and he's going to be there for a while. But Altuve, Yordan Alvarez, they got the squad. So it's going to be tough. We're going to be, behind them for a while. But at some point, Seattle will overtake everyone in the division. But it might take 2, 3, 4, 5 years. But I believe we will get there, especially if we can pair up Julio with some other superstars and get some good pitching. Yes, give me everything I need to hear. Give me the sleepers, Trayvon. I want to learn. I mean, I'm obviously on all 32 team websites, beat writers. I'm watching Training Camp Live. This is my full-time job now. So, I mean, I'm always watching something, reading something, watching multiple things. But that doesn't mean I can't learn something new from someone that is a fan, a hardcore fan, a fanatic, just like me, but for obviously their team. Nice photo. Trayvon's like, I already know what it is. Trayvon and what, Cooper Cup, just chilling. That's a fucking fire photo, bro. How are you? How are things? You just working a lot? I'm just grinding, dude. I've been doing 4, 5, 6, 7-hour streams every day. I'm doing NFL. I'm doing college football. I'm doing NBA, college hoops, MLB, NHL, NASCAR, WWE, AEW, ROH, NJPW. Like literally talking life, talking depression, talking sports, talking food, talking movies, talking Stranger Things. Like, yeah, there literally is no topic off the board. I'm doing SummerSlam tomorrow, and then I'll be doing the Brickyard 400 for NASCAR. So, yeah, grinding, dude. There we go. Well, Eli Apple can't cover. We already know that.
Slider to the corner.
Yeah. He is a really cool dude. And anyone that has adversity, if you have to, get checked in for mental stuff, you know what I mean? And that's obviously a difficult thing to do, you know what I mean? But especially if you have deaths, that are close to you, mom, dad, brother, sister, baby, fuck, dude. Like, I don't have no kids of my own. I got a puppy. I got you guys. I got the YouTube channel. Like, I'm in a unique situation compared to a lot of people. And like Jake in the room's got 4 kids and he's super dad. Like, I try to be super dog dad for Paisley, but when people are going through it, I'm always going to make sure I show people love, even if they don't donate to me. And he has before, but even if he never did ever, I still would throw up a few photos to try to cheer him up, give him a little Dak, a little, Micah Parsons. I love him, so I can throw him up, and sometimes doing something little like that for someone that's gone through a lot can really make their day, make their week. You know what I mean? He loves it here. He likes to mingle with the other greats. So I always just try to make everyone's day. If I can throw up a couple photos and you're having a shitty day, and then you can, see something that you like that makes you happy. That's what it's about. Just like this. This fucking makes me happy. I mean, we're getting there. A week away. I want to be a busy motherfucker. I want to be doing like 5-hour streams every day for the rest of the year. Talk about commitment. Yeah, that's what he just said. He said the same thing. We got Loyal Ram. He's been a part of this channel for a long time. He used to live here in Oregon. Did trucking and Greyhound driving. Now he doesn't live here in Oregon anymore. But yeah, he's like you. You guys are super hardcore. Been a fan for a long time. And like I said, he said the same thing. I'm excited to see what the progression of your guys' players this year. And obviously with the running game being healthy and improving, then it's going to make things even better for you guys this year, since you really didn't have that aspect all season, really, because of the injuries at the running back position. So $27. Oh, dog, always living my best life. Yeah, great timing. Yeah, but he had the single best season in NFL history for one season, the Triple Crown. Yards, receptions, touchdowns. Even Jerry Rice didn't do that. I have never seen. I did my top 10 wide receiver list, and obviously Cooper Kupp was number 1 last year, and I think you could definitely put him 1, 2, 3, 4. But then you got guys like Devontae Adams, who's been the OG. Now you got the new Cooper Kupp with Matthew Stafford. He'll still be up there. And then the future of the league with Jamar Chase and Justin Jefferson. The league is in good hands. But for, obviously a Caucasian white receiver, to be from Eastern Washington, to be the best in the NFL over the brothers that are more athletic, it's saying something. His route running is supreme, though. And he's a real smart kid. And obviously we know he's fantastic. But route running, Keenan Allen, Stephon Diggs, Cooper Kupp, I like Hunter Renfrow as well, but those are really some guys that are elite route runners. That's facts. Yeah, because you have to give it, if you don't know something, and it's like a global phenomenon, you know what I mean, where it's got the most watched minutes on Netflix history, chances are it's probably fucking awesome. You know what I mean? Especially for people like us that grew up in the 80s. So I seen a lot of that shit, the way the mall looked, the clothes they're wearing, the toys they had. That was me. You know what I mean? So people in the 80s can connect. And if you're young, it's a dope time. 80s stuff is the best. I mean, look at Top Gun. I mean, they always bring back shit from the 80s because the 80s was the best, 80s and 90s. Oh, I bet. Yeah, Shep works for the airline, and he's been all over the place too, man. Good for you. How many are you trying to go to? A couple games this year? I know you'll probably go to at least one, maybe many, unless you have season tickets. Do you have season tickets to the game, or are you just going to go to a couple? Oh, give me the details on Ernest Jones. Give me info. How many years? Give me all the info.
He's known for, but when he struggled against Colorado,
Probably not. It's going to take time. They do have some amazing players that I like, but they're extremely young and raw. So it's going to take some time. And yeah, we don't even know if that pick was the right one, because if Aiden turns into a Hall of Famer or Kayvon Thibodeau, even though he's got injury issues, we got these again. They're back. Normally it's going to be for NASCAR. For whatever reason, the bots come in when I do NASCAR. Like as many as like 50 times. Like, give it a break, dude. Nobody's looking at your website and watching NASCAR at 1 p.m. It's not the right time and not the right audience, buds. I am rooting for Saxonville to get decent again. I really want Jacksonville to be good, the Jets, and number one, the Lions. I'm just sick and tired of the Lions. I want to see them have a little success and get a wild card, hopefully within the next 7 years. Who knows if that's possible? But if you get Arch Manning, it definitely will be. Oh, yeah. We were talking Trayvon Loyal Ramming because when he ripped up, Vernon Adams was the quarterback, and then we got him on the Ducks the next year as a transfer. But then they ripped up the Ducks, Cooper Kupp. I was like, oh. As soon as I saw him, I knew he was going to be good, but I'm not sure if I thought that he was going to be number one. And obviously Kevin O'Connell is amazing. And I think that the Vikings will be the biggest sleeper team in the NFL this year, and because of Kevin O'Connell. I think he's going to be like a Sean McVay, Kyle Shanahan type and really change the culture there. And he already has. I mean, Zimmer was garbage. They need to get rid of him 5 years ago. So I'm excited to see what your protege does over there. There we go.
Into the seats from the long strike. Charlie drives a car that he got when Julio Rodriguez was 6 years old. For real. 2004.
Yeah. Well, Jalen is inconsistent and he's inaccurate. So, when you normally are 20 to 30 in stats, I know you're Dak 2.0, but you're not Dak. Dak is a top 10 quarterback. He's better than Lamar and Kyler, in my opinion. I would take Dak. But Jalen is a 2.0 version, so not as good. But with the weapons that he has, he's got an opportunity this year to get him to the playoffs, to win the division, to shut everybody up. And sometimes you just need a little bit more help. Certain guys can lead, but other guys need help around them, and coaching. You know what I mean? You got A.J. Brown, another year at Devontae Smith, a top 7 tight end in Goddard, offensive line, Miles Sanders, Gainwell. We'll see where that goes. Jordan Davis from Georgia, Nakobe Dean. You still got big play Slay, Fletcher Cox. So, I mean, you still got guys, but I have heard a lot of negativity. But a lot of it is like when Birdman, 951, I was like, bro, did you really think you were going to beat the Buccaneers? Because if you guys did, that's why you're being too hard on Jalen. You weren't going to win that game no matter what. You weren't going to beat Tom Brady. Like, if we were going to lose, we were going to lose to the Rams, or if the Saints would have made it. And it's not like the Eagles were bad, but they just crawled in. You got to crawl before you walk and then run. So they made it a year early or two. So, I think it was unfair criticism. Like, you really thought that you were going to throw and run on the Buck defense? Like, honestly, but some Eagles fans did. But I think some of them are realistic and knew they weren't winning that game no matter what. But they were on a good trajectory. They were going. And I like them a lot. Like I said, I think they're going to win the division, and it's going to be between the Saints, the Eagles, and the Packers, somewhere between 10 and 13 wins for all those teams. So it just depends on who ends up playing the best out of those three. So. Oh, nice. Verdon's dope. I usually go to the games. I sit front row. Usually, sometimes I'll get tickets like 10 rows back, but normally right behind the duck bench. Cheerleaders, players, and people know me there. Obviously I got the duck gloves and I have the chain, and I have a fun time there. People usually ask to take pictures with me, but the funny thing is they don't even know I do YouTube. They just see me as like the Oregon Duck guy with the massive chains and the gloves and whatnot. And I have like the green apple Herbert, green apple shoes, green apple tearaways or sweats that the football players wear on the field, and the hat and the glasses. It's like just the full fit. Like I remember I went to one game and it was like against like San Jose, and like the mayor was there and wanted to like take a picture with me. I'm like, okay, I will. Usually I'll get some cute, I'll get some cute girls usually that are like college girls that they'll see the fit. But usually you want to, you have to be fitted, man. And plus if you have those gloves, I have game used ones from the Natty when we lost against Cam Newton. Obviously in 2010, I have gray ones, the very first wing gloves, really expensive. And those are game used. I'll wear them on the stream here. And then those are fan edition, limited edition from the year we played Russell Wilson in the Rose Bowl from 2011. And those are pretty rare and fire. So if you wear those and you got the chain and you got the Herbert or they're looking for you. The cameramen are looking. And I took both of those guys, to their first games, and a guy to the right of me, I dressed him, and he had a hard time. His kid died. He had to have a pacemaker put in at 24. Was homeless. Got beat up. I used to work with him in sales, so I figured I would take him and his cousin and give them a time of their life. And it was probably the most rewarding thing that I've done in my life, besides probably raising that 1,600 to save my buddy's dog Sport. That the dog was going to die, and we had to, get $4,000 within like 3 days, and we did it. They covered for half, and then we covered kind of the other half between me and a few people in the room. I mean, I've never given away $1,000 of my own money. I'm not rich. You know what I mean? I'm not like Grossi, where I got maybe thousands or whatever is saved up. You know what I mean? Like a lot of times it's kind of like, donation to donation, paycheck to paycheck, maybe a little bit, but not usually a lot when you have so many bills. And yeah, I'm excited to get there again. And obviously, when you get that close, then you get on ABC, you get Go Ducks, Pac-12 Network, the photographers, and obviously the guy that made my chain, he's the one that makes those officially licensed NCAA Oregon chains. And those are sold all over Oregon at the Duck store, obviously there at the games. And he had pictures of me like this on his website from the Pac-12 photographers that work with him. And then when I saw him, I was actually at doing a live stream, and he came in. He's like, bro, he's like, I got you on my website, and you're on Go Ducks and stuff. And I'm like, what? And usually I'll know I'm on Go Ducks here once in a while. They'll do like a highlight video, and sometimes they'll show like the, craziest fans or whatever. And there'll be like a little 4-second clip of me, doing the O or something. But yeah, and then he made the custom NWSF chain, which is the logo in the top right. And he's a really cool dude, Brian Jones. He's awesome. Oh, look at the score, 10-0 Astros. That's fun. I love losing 10-0 to the Astros. Yeah, that's awesome, dude. Yes. I was going to ask you guys about depth, and obviously next man up. But if you got, Wagner there. So in your guys' opinion, and you won the Super Bowl last year, and you guys can win it this year, realistically, no matter, statistically, it says that, it hasn't happened since 03-04, but the Chiefs, they tried. I tried with my Buccaneers. We failed because our offensive lines got hurt. Hopefully that doesn't happen for you guys. But as far as like Bobby Wagner now and then Von Miller last year, do you guys see it as an upgrade? Because Vaughn is older and maybe doesn't have a whole lot left, but he's going to ball out for Buffalo. So I think he'll kind of silence the critics like Odell too. Like, yeah, he's a little older, but in the right situation with the right people around you, McVay, O'Connell, Stafford, OBJ turned back to the Giants OBJ. And if you guys didn't have OBJ and Vaughn, you guys wouldn't have won. I think the whole thing, those were key contributors to your guys' success. So do you guys see Bobby as a equal to Vaughn, an upgrade, a downgrade, or even? I mean, I don't think you can really see it as a downgrade. It has to be either even or you see him as better. So, I mean, at least it's a quality player. To lose a Vaughn to get a Bobby Wagner, you usually don't get quality loss and then a quality gain. It's usually you lose someone great and then you get someone that you're like, we'll see, Let me check.
So good. It's fresh, by the way. Fastball elevated 106 miles an hour. I mean, that got Connor Joe out in right field like that first baseman.
My buddy says Astros are. Hold on.
Supervisor's looking for some insurance. Bottom of the order. Trying to trigger that. They don't fit for Muncie. Here's Bellinger, 1 for 3 with a double and on score. So this is a fastball. He tried to provide the insurance promptly.
All my Mariner buddies are just, yeah, I told them. I mean, it's like they sometimes get like these expectations that we're going to actually beat Verlander and the Astros. And I tell them every time, yeah, it's possible. And we've done it, before, but he's really difficult to beat. And if he's got like the most wins, he's like 13-3 and he's 39. I mean, you're really asking a lot for someone to fuck up one night. I mean, it's like if we had 3 Julios, 3 Julio Rodriguez's, then I'd be okay. But we only got 1 and he's a rookie. So let me check. I got distracted.
That's foul. And it's 1-2.
No, nothing in there besides the 20 from Eagles John earlier, but we'll get some.
Interesting because
There you go.
he liked the fastball elevated. He liked the changeup down below the knee.
All right, top of the 7th, 5-2 Dodgers. This one's been a little bit funner to watch rather than losing 10-0 to the Astros. They were doing the wave in the 4th inning. Embarrassing. Is that how he got his 40th league home run? I love being full-time at this now because now I can turn into a psychopath in more than just NFL and college football and wrestling. Now I'm turning into a psychopath for NBA, NHL, NASCAR, college. Like I have so much time, even though there's 24 hours in a day, but it's all about pushing yourself and for that greatness and that commitment of the knowledge and the film study. But it's like, I haven't followed MLB this closely since I was a little kid. And I love it. It's awesome to have another thing to follow. NASCAR, obviously, I have a lot of passion for that too. Another fan base that we can bring in to grow and get more goats in here. I love it. We got 2 hardcore Rams fans in the room at the same time. We'll get more as the regular season, starts, but it's good to have that expertise rather than someone that's 15 years old trying to come in here and talk shit to me or go one-on-one or have some kind of horrible hot take and then go on and on and on. And then I have to end up, either timing them out or blocking them or ignoring them. It's nice to be able to talk to people that actually know sports. I mean, there's some people that know a lot. There's some people that know a little. And there's some people that don't know shit. And they pretend. And you can't pretend in the Fanatics. Okay, we're the most hardcore. You think you're really going to be able to slide some I don't watch sports, but I pretend I do? I mean, we're going to know based on what you say. Silly children.
The other one came in a sacrifice fly.
Good. Leadership. See, one smart guy talking to another smart guy. Take notes. It's beautiful when you can have smart people talking to each other because it's just like you get that one person that just wants to be a part of it so badly. But if you're not willing to follow your team even and other teams in your division or the league as a whole or other sports or wrestling, I mean, it's going to be hard to keep up with us. You know what I mean? Like we'll try to accept anybody, but sometimes you get these people that are just assholes or dickheads or they try to troll or, they obviously don't know what the fuck they're talking about. It makes it tough. I'm not saying that everyone's got to be a fucking Einstein, but I mean, at least know a little, but sometimes people are just, they don't know anything. It's like they're just throwing paper on a wall, seeing if it sticks. But I see you, Aaron. 40. Do we think Aaron Judge is just naturally gifted pimp, or is there a chance that he's on PEDs? My gut tells me that he's not on PEDs. He's just that big, that dominant guy that, like a Mark McGuire, but just not on roids.
There's only one team that's worse in the National League with their ERA.
Yeah.
Rockies trying to find something. Ryan Feltner, who they brought up today.
I was going to say, And you know, both guys are a little bit older, but I think Bobby's got a little bit more left in the tank than Vaughn. But when Vaughn wants to, and he's got the right people pushing him, he showed that he can ball out still like Odell in the right scenario. If you're on a shitty team, maybe the motivation isn't there, and you know, it's a tough situation. But obviously, you know, if you're playing for someone that's a contender, those were the two big X factors for you guys for sure. Whitworth also. Yeah. How's Taylor Rapp doing? Is he getting any reps? 41. Wow. Don't lie. They did. Yeah. I mean, obviously, you know, I follow the Mariners and the Dodgers for my dad. I mean, if he goes to the Padres, Dodgers, Mariners, or Cardinals, I mean, you know, Mariners and Dodgers would be amazing, but we just got a pitcher just a couple minutes ago, so Castillo, so we're not getting him, so we're out of the running with that. So hopefully Dodgers. That's where I want to see Soto. My dad would be thrilled. And the Dodgers are going to need something like that to be able to compete with the Yankees if they make it, or Astros. You're going to have bats that are going to come through. I mean, there's a lot of guys, Mookie, Freeman, Bellinger, but you know, Justin Turner, but we need to have all the guys be dominant. And I think the Dodgers, top to bottom, you know, 1 through 9, usually every night they have arguably the best lineup in baseball, you know, per any team. I mean, even guys like Lux and Muncy, some of the guys, Trey Turner's an all-star, so you should already know who he is, but Will Smith, Jake Lamb, Lux, Muncy, you know, Thompson, Clay's brother, Julio. Oh, at least we're going to get a double out of Julio. How many runs do we get for that? Oh, we just scored. Let's go. 10-1. Oh, 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 oh. It's all about J-Rod, baby. Let's go. 10-1. Dusty Baker's coming out. Yeah, Soto's great. Soto is great. But we got Julio, so we're happy. But if you could pair both of them up together, what a dynamic duo. 2 of the top 10 players. Hi, Paisley. Come on, Turner. Ball in.
Today finishes, it'll be for a full calendar year, the Dodger uniform.
You will get more Julio on this channel than any other channel on YouTube. The Julio will exist. I can't even imagine how many I'm going to have in the next 5 to 10 years. I'm going to have thousands of Julio. But I can only hold 100 total, so I got to rotate. Let's go, baby. All right, Paisley's by my feet. Snugging with Daddy. While Daddy's working to get some money for food and bones and gas money for the girlfriend and the daughter's birthday tomorrow.
He's got 72. We're in July, and he's 5 short of his career high.
Yeah, you can't be washed, sports freak, if you're still a top 5 linebacker in the game.
Everybody's getting on base, not just Mookie, but the bottom of the order. He's been like a cleanup hitter in a lot of situations past the first inning because of how well the bottom of the order.
I would too. I would. I'd be just sitting here forever. If I ever have an experience like that, I will go all the way. He is kind of a tweener, isn't he? Yeah. And I'm familiar with Troy Hill. Obviously living here in Oregon, so. Yeah, it's not looking good, man. Yeah, definitely line of scrimmage. And he's not really like necessarily like a for sure starter in every case. He's like a guy that you could start or you could rotate him. You know what I mean? He sometimes kind of seems like he's a rotational player, but he could be like an everyday starter, but it doesn't feel like he's an everyday starter kind of player yet. But yeah, I think it'll be good. I mean, we already know what defenses are going to be good. Rams, Buccaneers. We know those two defenses are going to be good. Who else is going to be good on defense? Niners defense should be pretty good. Colts defense should be pretty good. Bills defense will be pretty good. Packers defense will be pretty good. Saints defense will be pretty good. So there'll be some quality defenses this year for sure. And you can't really ever count out the Steelers defense. Yeah, Mitchell Trubisky and Pickett might be average, but that defense with TJ Watt and company is usually pretty good, and they usually lead the league in sacks. I think they led the league in sacks for like 8-9 years in a row. It's like, wow, that's kind of impressive. Lots of sack lunches. Yum, yum, yum. Paisley's licking daddy's leg, saying, "Hi, Dad, I'm here. Love you." It's crazy, the bond that you can have with a dog. It's like I've had friends, and I've had a lot of ups and a lot of downs. Depression and anxiety. Getting fired from a job, and working really hard on this, and finally it took 10 years to make it full time, and I'm nowhere near the end of my journey. I got like 1% of my journey in, and I've already been doing this for 10 years, 6 years on YouTube. So, but it is what it is. It feels good, but I'm still not satisfied. Got a long ways to go. But to be able to do like what you love full time, but I also did sacrifice a Jordan rookie that's worth $25,000 to $30,000. So if I didn't believe in myself, do you really think I would have sacrificed like my most prized possession ever? Like, no, it's like I would have just, if I had no dreams or goals, I would have just hung on to that and, put a down payment on a house or got like a Lambo or something, or Acura NSX or something, Supra. The reason they did is because they're rebuilding. They can't afford to keep everyone, and sometimes you get to a point where you have to rebuild. It has nothing to do with his skill set. And this is me not being biased. This is me just being, as a fan, would I want that player on my team? And I don't have bias. So a lot of people want to think that, but just because an organization is ready to get rid of someone doesn't mean that they're not good anymore. He's still top 5. For me, you got Darius Leonard, a.k.a. Shaq Leonard. He wants to change his name, right? You got Devin White, you got Micah Parsons, you got Fred Warner, and you got Bobby Wagner. Those are the 5 best linebackers that are in the game. There's other guys that play linebacker and that can also line up at like outside linebacker and D-end. TJ Watt, Von Miller, Khalil Mack. There's a few of these guys that are kind of hybrids where they can go standing up or they can go with their 3 fingers in the dirt. But that's kind of how I feel. I still think Wagner's, and if he's not number 5, he's not going to drop any further than 6 or 7 if some other guys step up and have an amazing, crazy year, or a rookie balls out. But I still think he's top 5, number 5 for me. Yes, seriously. And this dog has so much love and, shows so much affection, and just, I talk to her as like a human and not like a dog, and she understands quite a bit, and it's just nice to have that person and that bond. Like I guess you can have that with a cat, but it's different. I think the dog's personality is, and the loyalty, and just a little bit more personality and loyalty, I think, from a dog. Looks like the Astros hit another homer. 11-1, but at least we got one. Good job, Julio.
Did you show your son that the other day when he said to you, "Mom, you were in the Olympics"?
5-2, bottom of the seventh.
I had no idea. We were on the field. As we were on the first pitch in a Mariner game. So they do a little reel on the big board. He showed my career. Turns to me, he's like, "Mom, you were in the Olympics?"
All right, 5-2, bottom of seventh. Get that. Oh, high throw. Good catch by Freeman. 11-1 Astros. It's like the best day of my life. Love watching me lose to the number one rival in the division. And not only that, it's 11-1. Not only that, against one of our best pitchers in Ray, but they had Verlander. And they did the wave in the fourth inning because they were like, Mariners, fuck you. Yeah. But at least the Dodgers are doing something. Yeah. I love Paisley so much. I think I love Paisley more than I've ever loved anything. Like, I'm not even joking, more than girls or like family, like, just like on that same level with my dad. Like, it's just an incredible feeling, like, of how much love and time and effort I put in. We walk an hour to 2 hours a day, and, we spend a lot of time together, and I'd rather hang out with her than my friends that are physically here. So I don't know what that says about me, but I'd rather just grind and try to make my dreams come true and really put in the maximum effort and do, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hour streams every day. And then when I'm not streaming, I'm reading and watching film. And if I'm not doing that, I'm hanging out with her. So
it's cool to see the highlights from that too, because you see like kind of the same face, and then these just little tiny bodies, 11, 12 years old.
Yeah, it's crazy how you can love something so much. Like, saved me, like if you have like depression or anxiety, and it's like I've never been like, like suicidal or anything like that, but I know there's people have. I've lost 2 friends that did that, and especially for guys, it's hard for us to be able to express ourselves and be able to be like, I'm not okay or whatever. Most guys just shove it down deep and never talk about it. And then eventually they just blow up, and then they either yell at someone that they're not supposed to, or they take it to an extreme level and hurt themselves and whatnot. But I'll tell you what, having Paisley has saved me from a lot of dark days and a lot of bright and sunny days, even if it's raining nonstop for 4 days, 5 days straight here in Oregon. It's amazing feeling. And if you are in a funk and you can afford a lifetime commitment to an animal, because that's what a dog is, a lifetime commitment. Don't get a dog if you're not in it for 15 or 20 years, because I see too many dogs getting abused or given up because they thought it was the cool thing to do, or it's cute, and then they just ditch it, or like, throw it away or just drop it off somewhere. And I see some horrible Facebook video that makes me want to cry, seeing some pit bull fucking just like about to die, People can be fucking cruel as hell. But if you need something, definitely a puppy will solve a lot of problems. I think a puppy, as well as the ocean, water, the lake, the river, getting somewhere where water is. That's usually why my backgrounds are 90% water, because I like that. It makes me happy, And water has a calming thing to your soul. You can have a good soul. You can have a black heart. You could be a good person or a piece of shit. But if you go to the fucking beach, regardless if you're a good person or not, it doesn't discriminate. It changes you. Like, you can just be horrible mood, depressed. You go to the beach for a day or maybe 2, and you return a different person. You don't come back the same. You're uplifted. Like, I took her to the Pacific Ocean. The tide was out. She actually got in the water. We were in there 2-3 hours. I mean, nice double play by the Dodgers. It's a fun feeling.
I eat, sleep, and breathe efficiency. I'm looking for someone who appreciates high ROIs and even higher RPMs. I would be honored to be your perfect.
It's a Paisley pup. I mean, I love my Michael Jordan rookie card a lot. Does that count for something? I mean, imagine getting a Michael Jordan rookie card when you're 21 years old. You have 10 crisp $100 bills. Most kids would have bought drugs or booze or clothes or Jordans. But I was like, nope, I am going to buy a Babe Ruth, Mickey Mantle, or Michael Jordan for my future. And I was like, I'm going to do it. And I couldn't get a rookie Babe Ruth or a Mickey Mantle for $1,000, but the economy was down, and Jordan rookie cards were going for $2,500 for a PSA 9, and they were selling for, about $1,000, $1,000 to $1,500 because the economy was so low. And I was in an auction with like 50 other people, and I won it for $1,000, $980, and then $20 shipping and insurance. And then it was worth $2,500. So you'll never find any kind of deal like that ever again. That was just because the economy was bad. And then, now it's worth 25 to 30,000. I mean, that's, some people would be like, I can't believe you got rid of it. But I mean, when you have dreams and goals, sometimes you got to sacrifice stuff like that to make a dream come true. And, I'd love to have it, but I still have pictures of it, and I will get one before I die for sure.
Scoring over the first 3 innings. 5-2 as we go to the 8th. Julio Rodriguez, 7 innings, so efficient tonight. Gives up just 2 runs. Both came in the second. Dominant.
That's baby. That was in October, the day of the Grossi raid. What are the chances of having Grossi raid the channel and I get the puppy in the same day? Is that a coincidence or what? I don't think so. Sometimes things are, it's destiny or something. I don't know. Look out. I mean, she was 5 pounds here. 5 pounds, 6 weeks old. And now she's like 11 months. Almost a year.
Really, both games, not like the Dodgers have been getting a bunch of strikeouts, which you love to get here. Limit balls in play. But they've still been effective.
Paisley, Tacos, Ryan Jensen, Justin Jefferson. Bang, bang.
Just 2 runs.
All the fire photos. 11-1 Astros. That's so much fun. 5-2, top of the 8th.
Shows you effectiveness does not always have to be strikeouts.
Updating the ticker. $11-1. God damn. It's embarrassing.
Tyler Anderson thrown inside and Rockies batters literally saw him off.
Yeah, it does.
Comes Will Smith. Rockies retired him for the first time his last time up after he homered in the first and walked and then was hit. That is the base hit into left center field. Smith 4 for
Yeah,
8.
she's laying on me right now. We spend a lot of time snugging and stuff. Like sometimes she'll like try to even spoon dad, like I'll be turned on my side and she just wants that body contact to know that you're there and that she feels safe.
So now it's Jake Lamb.
Yeah, I'm excited to see the defense. And I really want Jordan Davis. I'm looking forward to seeing him more than any player in the draft because if he could be a Vita Vea-ish player, with Fletcher Cox and, we already know Aaron Donald's the best, but after him, you got Vita Vea and a couple others, and maybe he could be a Vita Vea. Maybe he could be the next Aaron Donald, so that's kind of exciting. Yeah. I mean, all of us go through a lot of tough times, so it's good to be able to be open. And I always will be open and real.
A transcendent athlete for sure. my belief, the most beautiful.
Yeah, Mariner comeback not happening.
That's saying something, because I'm saying it swings are beautiful. Period.
5-star Grand Prix, NASCAR, SummerSlam.
The whole thing.
You think they would be more willing to get rid of Jalen, or they'd rather get rid of the coach and the coordinators? Because they're not going to get rid of the GM or the owner. You know, Lurie ain't going nowhere. Howie Roseman. Yeah, but if that's how you feel, though, that's being real. You know what I mean? You're not like pretending and saying, oh, fuck, dude, I'm great. Everything's fucking just awesome. You know, people, you know, just in this world doing fucked up shit, especially if you live in Milwaukee. There's a lot of people getting killed there all the time. All kinds of unnecessary school shootings, fucking grocery market shootings, gang shootings. And Milwaukee isn't like the gangsta capital of America. You got New York, you got Nolens, you got Chicago, where you're getting people murdered left and right. But there's a lot of shit that goes there. And, you know, instead of being fake and be like, yeah, everything's cool, you know, to be actually real like that, you know, if someone could, you know, understand and relate to people, you know, the reaction for most people would be, I can't handle what you said. But for someone that reads people well, that can have some empathy and sympathy, like actually saying something like kind of scary, but truthful, is meaningful rather than in hiding that scary, truthful thing and pretending that everything's okay and lying. That's even worse. So, you know what I mean? I think a lot of people feel that way sometimes. Sometimes people know, you know, that life is short, but I mean, we got plenty of time to be, you know, in the ground and go from there, you know, so we want to make sure we're enjoying what we got. And a big part of it is this room, you know, being able to help people that, you know, if you're teetering on happiness and sadness, you know, that we make sure that we get people refocused when they start to slip, including myself. So you're not going to find that on any other fucking YouTube channel, that real talk shit. You know what I mean? And actually, like, you know, someone like me to actually talk to people outside the stream, you know, it's like I got probably about 10 or 15 that, you know, that I'll talk to here and there, probably 10 that it's pretty regular. So it's good to be able to have each other's backs, you know. Yeah, sometimes you need that extra set of motivation, whatever it is, a dog, you know, friends, you know, whatever, as a new bond with a family member that you didn't have, or if it was bad and shit like that. So.
Julio, we said he's a second half of the season kind of guy, and look at his order. 7 innings pitched, he's got 4 strikeouts, looking strong. But you, it is that dude. You said you guaranteed he was going to laugh. He didn't.
Yeah, things can get rough, man. Yeah, absolutely. It's a team effort. And, you know, it's like a lot of times certain YouTube people and Twitch people have egos that they just want to be able to do everything by themselves. And some guys and girls can do it organically. But if you actually have a team, it makes it a lot easier to be able to promote and to be able to support and keep each other uplifted in a good mood, and to be able to give that good mood off to other people, and just to have a fun, you know, caring environment that with a lot of passionate and super intelligent people. You're not going to get that in a lot of places, especially with the real talk too. Yeah. Plus, it's with Air Whitey. I feel like he says he feels like I'm kind of like the brother, you know, because like sometimes you do have a bond with someone. And if you have a good bond with football or wrestling, especially wrestling, I'm probably going to be pretty tight with you, because wrestling sometimes is in my book is at the top. It's number one. Like normally it's NFL, Oregon Ducks, you know, right there, Mariners, Dodgers, NASCAR, that stuff. But sometimes wrestling for me is number one because it's been a big part of my life since I was 3, 4, 5 years old, and I haven't stopped. I never will. So, and I love football, but sometimes wrestling is number one for me. So that's why wrestling people I get along with. But wrestling Twitter and the wrestling internet community is horrible. You think the NFL community is bad on Instagram, Twitter, and YouTube. You haven't seen nothing. Just imagine people doing wrestling takes. So it's not even takes and stuff and opinions off something that's a game. It's all predetermined results, but people bitch like nothing is predetermined. And, it's like they get in there and we don't know what the hell is going to happen type of thing, But some wrestling fans can be cool, especially if you have history. Nah, nothing was, because you're just because bad things happen before doesn't mean they're going to happen again. You're always, the people are going to go through shit that's bad. But if you notice, the people that recover quickest are the ones that don't overreact. The ones that overreact, those are the ones that get DUIs or crash their car or hurt themselves or drink a bottle and do something stupid like text your ex or call them and you're drunk and you're being an idiot. That's real talk. So if you can not overreact to bad news, you've already won at life. But most people can't, and especially if you have anger issues behind the wheel or in general. If you're a fucking hothead girl or guy, it's gonna be a lot harder for you to be able to, just recover just because of the heatedness based on what's happened in your life previously to make you that way. Because everyone that has a bad attitude or that gets heated, they weren't born that way. They're not naturally an asshole. A lot of shit has happened to them. And then sometimes it takes people longer than others. Some are more mature to try to get over it. And some just stay the same, stay jaded. Pizzo. It's my boy Pizzo. Hey, yo.
Down and in, almost slider action, then throw it back, kind of manipulate that pitch, and that's 5 strikeouts for the Dodgers.
Hey, yo. Hey, yo. You know what it is. Rest in peace, Scott Hall. It's crazy. Like I said the story before, but wrestling has so much meaning to me that I never cry when people die, usually on the wrestling side. But the very first one, because of my childhood, Scott Hall, when he died earlier this year, that was the first time I can admit as a guy that I cried over. And I'll cry for the other two just because I'm not going to do it for everyone, but when you have guys like Rock and Stone Cold, Undertaker, Mankind, NWO, DX, there's a lot, Ric Flair. There's a lot of people, that have passed due to steroids and drugs and stuff. But I really wish he was still alive. NWO, because if you're NWO, you're NWO for life, brother. Oh, yeah. I still wear the merch. They told me NWO for life, so I'm wearing it for life. I got the jackets. I got the shirts. I got the fucking action figures. It's my favorite thing of all things, I think. I like, football and ducks and, but as far as wrestling things, NWO and NWO Wolfpack are my favorite by far, more than Bullet Club, DX. I like, Kenny Omega, Young Bucks, but there's nothing like the impact of the Monday Night Wars and NWO versus DX, where Hogan, Scott Hall, Kevin Nash, and a bunch of other guys, Big Papa Pump, Scott Steiner, Holla, if you hear me, Buff Bagwell, Scott Norton, Virgil, the Giant, all those guys, right? And then Wolfpack, Macho Man, Luger, Conan, right? And then DX, Shawn Michaels, Triple H, X-Pac, 8, obviously, fucking Road Dogg, Badass Billy Gunn, Road Dogg Jesse James, China. There never will be a time that wrestling will ever be like that ever again, because we had the right mix of legends that were the greatest of all time still going at it, even though they were old, and the promotions were, in the Attitude Era, so anything goes, and they were very risque and did a lot of fucked up shit on TV, and all the Karens and Kyles nowadays wouldn't approve, but this was the best era in wrestling ever. Bottom line, fucking Hogan boot to every other era. The best. For life. My favorite. What'd it do? See, and things like this, I'm proud of people because I can make you so comfortable here, and the words from the other people in the room can make you feel so, comfortable that most people wouldn't share something like this. It's one thing to do it by video, but to do it by chat, it takes a lot of trust. Sometimes people will make up stuff, for attention, but obviously this is not one of those situations. It's just someone, being brave and courageous and just being able to share a story, knowing, it can make, you feel kind of weak and vulnerable, but it's good to talk about shit like this. And it's good to be able to type shit in a room somewhere. Sometimes you don't have that person that you can talk to. So sometimes that's good therapy right there. No, we're a good support group. You can pay $90 an hour for a therapist, or you can come in here and hang out, and it's much cheaper. Even if you throw a dono my way. Happy Friday. Y'all, let me show you some Griffey, bro. I know you love some Griffey. Just like me. And I'll give you a Tyreek. Yeah, if you grew up in the Ken Griffey Jr. era, But if you didn't grow up in the era, you have no idea. We're talking about a guy that, had a shoe for a baseball player. That was unheard of. It's like a lot of guys have shoes now, but back then, the only people that had shoes were like Jordan. You know what I mean? It wasn't like Kobe's and LeBron's. It was like Jordan. And then it went to like Penny Hardaway and Grant Hill, Fila's, which I owned. Air Zoom, Jason Kidd's. I own those too. But Griffey was the only one. He had a video game on Super Nintendo. He had his own chocolate bar. Michael Jordan even asked for his autograph. That's when you know you're big, right? When Michael Jordan himself, in his prime in the 90s, when he was the biggest thing on planet Earth, he would go to the All-Star games and hang out in the locker room and get autographs from Griffey and try to get a jersey. Griffey gave him a jersey autographed and autographed baseball and stuff. But think about how wild that is. The most famous athlete of all time went up to this guy to get this guy's autograph. That is saying something. He's the biggest guy, in our era, period. And I'm so blessed that I met him at 7 years old. And he's the biggest reason why I am NWSF is Ken Griffey Jr., hands down. Without the impact of meeting him and my dad and Griffey, being my heroes, I would not be NWSF if this did not happen. This is why I am the way that I am. I'm just built different. When you meet the best left-handed hitter of all time that didn't juice or do roids at 7 and first grade and know that this is going to be the most impactful moment of my life, at 7 I knew that, and then meeting Koufax at 10, my dad's hero, he never smiles. This is the only photo that my dad has ever smiled in from my childhood, back, just because it was tough between me and my mom and my dad and the divorce and everything, but Koufax is his hero. Of course, he's going to shake the hand and smile, right? I should be smiling right there, but I'm not stoned. I just got a lot of hair, I'm probably thinking about what cards that I can open. I'm not appreciating this moment as much as I should, but I am appreciating it. O-Dog with the somber look, but I am ecstatic inside. This too. And then look how clean the autograph is. There's other cards that were worth more. Fleer, Upper Deck, the most coveted one. But I wanted to have him sign this one because I thought he looked like a pimp. And I swear to God, at 7 years old, I was thinking about, okay, who looks pimp? And I was like, this card makes him look like a pimp. And then the Fleer one, he didn't look like a pimp as much. The camera angle didn't make him look like swag superstar. So that is legitimately the reason why I chose this Don Russ, because the layout, the colors, the purple, the rated rookie, Don Russ stuff is really nostalgic. And this series especially. You have a Randy Johnson rookie in this year, as well as Kurt Schilling. But, the average card is normally worth like $10, $15. Not a lot, but just the look of the card compared to cards now, it's just so cool, man. What a pimp. What an autograph. Look at the time that he took at 7 years old to spell his whole name and not just do KG, JR 24, or just, a K and a scribble and some bullshit, he really cared about his fans. And that was before he even played his first game. It was like a couple weeks before the call up, and obviously in '89. So
He had the sack fly back in the third. 3 ground, that's good.
Pizzo.
So that's what's coming. It's a good hit.
Yeah, you need therapy. People need to talk to each other. And that's why it's cool when people open up here, because they see how comfortable and how honest I am. And I think that's why people fuck with me so much too, just because of the sports knowledge. And, you're going to have fun here, with the sports side. But the real, what's going on and what we need to, hear, what we are going through, certain shit cannot be ignored, It just takes someone smart enough to realize it and talk about it. So make people comfortable, and if we can be there for each other, imagine, because I want to open up my own YouTube studio here in Oregon so I can make other people's dreams come true. So just imagine if you're a YouTuber, right? Like I am, and I'm at my house by myself. But imagine if I had a studio and I had 50 YouTubers there like every day, and we're all supporting each other to make each other's dreams come true. The possibilities are limitless. Green screen, crossovers, collabs, positive, just enforcement, video games, Xbox, PlayStation, all the sports, games on the TVs, couches everywhere, you know what I mean? Just like a vibe. That's my dream. I'm going to have my legacy here, but I want to do that. And I also want to open up a restaurant, but have it be all couches and Southern food, video games and all the games, and have a different type of vibe of Southern food, couches, no chairs, no bar seats. Just a very laid back kind of exclusive place. I think it would be awesome. So that's what's on tap. This legacy, making other people's dreams come true legacy with the studio. And I wouldn't even have to charge. I could charge, $10 an hour, $30 an hour, because you're going to get help from people, so that's worth something. Or I can make it nonprofit. I just want to be able to help, and that's what it's about. That's the biggest flex in life. Not how much money you have and how much material stuff. It's about how many people you can help in a positive manner before you're dead. That's the biggest flex in life. 5-2 Dodgers, top of the ninth. And the real talk that I'm sharing here with you, that's like my Dr. O coming out. It's like Dr. Phil, but much cooler, that actually likes sports. That's not a complete nerd, just a part nerd,
Having a hard time finding the strike zone right now. Ton of arm side miss. All his pitches. A little off with his timing.
I know it's my gift, just like sports, just the connection. And I definitely could have went down that path, psychologist, therapist, big brother, Boys and Girls Club, mentor. That's what it's about. It's, being self-aware to understand that a lot of people are not in a good spot, including myself sometimes. And if we don't talk about it, that's where other people hurt themselves or they kill themselves and they're not here anymore. And it's sometimes they feel the pain. I get it, but you're doing a lot of pain to a lot of other people around you. But if you knew that you had someone or many people that cared, instead of just thinking you have no one, that's why this room could save lives and really improve overall health. And we can look forward to talking to each other instead of going through that next horrible dark day with no light in sight. NWO, because when you're NWO, you're NWO for life, brother. Oh, yeah.
Before that were change-ups.
Even Paisley's looking at me. He's like, Dad, you're crazy. You crazy for the NWO. I should get her an NWO shirt. Huh? Like a jersey or like custom make one. Yeah, like a medium or like a small shirt and like cut it up and like I can put her on her and she could be NWO with me. That would be dope.
Those are the ones that have been extra frustrated for Mets this year. Pitchers that
Yeah. If you guys win, share with your boy. I need to get that studio up and running
he gets them and he hammers them.
before I die.
That one right there.
Yes.
3-1.
Someone knows at least what I'm talking about. I mean, I'm old, but some people understand what that was like. GoldenEye, Blitz, Hang Time, Cruising USA, Ken Griffey Baseball. I mean, Mortal Kombat. I mean, Killer Instinct, Street Fighter, Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. I mean, when I say these things, nostalgia just runs over some of you like it does with me, Oh, I love Ken Griffey Sr.
Too close to take.
I met him too. That same day, I have a photo with him, and I met him as well.
One out, Bellinger. One from
I love Ken Griffey. He was so nice to me too. And I got nervous that I remember I pushed my hand forward on the cloth on purpose to see the wrinkles, to remember to myself that was a nervous moment for me, to look at my hand and look at the photo of my hand on the table next to him as they took the picture. My mom took the picture, I believe. And it was such a cool moment because I actually knew who he was back then because me and my dad talked baseball, ever since I was like 4 or 5 years old. So I knew the legends and the people before me. I mean, my favorite thing to do as a kid, besides play Nintendo or play with wrestling figures, was to look at cards, collect cards, and look at the stats on the back. No wonder I turned out the way that I did. I'm looking at stats on the back when other kids are playing video games. I mean, I did that, but I had a real interest. I'm like, oh, fuck, this guy's 6'2". Okay, 200 pound. Oh, 56 tackles. Oh, that's a lot. Okay. Oh, 10 sacks. I'm like, that was me. Like at 7 years old. I don't know why. I just found it so fascinating. And, some of us were just blessed with the love of film and stats and evaluating talent. And yeah, it's clear. I love it. Yeah, let's put a Ken Griffey Sr. photo up. We have to now.
Big home run back in the second inning.
I'm going to do both.
Like 2 days ago. And,
I already got a couple, but I'm going to see if I find a new one.
Huge credit to Ryan Seltzer who came to this game. Ate up a lot of innings. These bats have been really hot, quiet.
And so they got 5 runs all against the starter, Chad Cole. And it's allowed nothing. They took over 2 gone in the 4th.
5 runs on 5 hits. First 3, and no runs on 5 hits since.
Yeah, that's the favorite part of the channel for me is to be able to be real, and just talk. There's a lot of people that can do sports, but there's only a couple of us that I think that are elite at what we do for as far as like calling games, play-by-play and reaction and the bond with the fans and connection. But to be real and to talk about stuff other than football or wrestling, that's kind of how it was in the past, to be able to expand on, life and food and movies and mental health and shit like that and puppies and fucking anything is, on the table. It's a cool thing. I'm really happy of the people that are in the room that support that has been able to help me, try to conquer this dream that I've had for 10 years or more than 10. I've already 10 years invested, obviously, but the dream was longer than that. You had to find the right timing. And yeah, that's my favorite part of the channel, just to be able to talk and get real. And, and when you do things like that, that could really help a lot of people, give them the courage to open up, and that can help a lot of people's mental health. Oh, baby, let's go. And that's why father-son stuff is so important to me, is because me and my dad are so close. So if I see a father-son, Dale Earnhardt Jr., I love that. These guys, I love them. If it's a father-son, I'm going to, probably have some kind of connection. So just like I do with Jungle Boy, his dad was Luke Berry. So the dad bond and, the Hollywood dad and the dad being passed away. I mean, I can understand what Jungle Boy is. I can feel his pain, but also the dad is looking down on him and very proud. Jameson Mesa, $3. Eagles John, $20. All the dollars. Let's get some representation up. Now I got to get some Eagles representation. And some Titans. Jameis Amazing with a 3-er. Oh, baby. So fresh and so clean.
Kimbrel, 3.97 ERA.
Bottom of the 9th. Craig Kimbrel. I'd rather have Jansen back as a closer, but, beggars can't be choosers. Fire photo. Bang, 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 $3 holla. Eagles John with a 20 twan. What do you want to see? I can pull up someone if you have another obscure name. If you got someone from the 80s that you want to see or 90s, whatever you want, man. Brian Dawkins, Weapon X. I mean, I can do whatever. I'm crafty. I'm a crafty motherfucker.
Runs on 10 hits for LA, 2 runs on 4 hits for Colorado. 7 innings from Urias, 1 inning from Phillips, and now strike 1 and 97 from Craig Kimbrell. Ball 1 strike. There have been times throughout Kimbrell's career, the struggles, the common theme often is he tries to have the best strikeout.
Let's go, baby.
He tries to make the best breaking.
Dude, he looks like Aaron Donald. He looks like Aaron Donald Warren Sapp. I think that's why I'm so excited, because the body shape is Aaron Donald Warren Sapp. Like, I'm so excited for this player. You have no idea, bro. This is the number one guy I'm looking forward to watching on defense in the draft, the entire draft. There's other guys that are going to be better, more than likely. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see, you know. But I think he could be an impact player. And I saw that he can sing. You know, he did the Mary Jane, obviously, after they called him up there as the rookies get hazed for having to do something embarrassing. If you watch Hard Knocks, he can actually sing for a big dude. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, dude. Yeah, just the same that was on there from Eagles John. Eagles John's putting in work. Oh, there it is. Yours came up. She said, check it. A $3 holla from Sarah.
I'm just going to give you exactly what I've got right down the middle in 97, 98, but it's good. And I'm not.
Sarah Small, $3 dono on the Cash App. You know, when the mods don't have to donate, you know, but they do anyways. You know, it's not their responsibility to do that, but when they do, it's like, you know, that the connection is good. You know, you just want to make sure that everyone feels appreciated and make sure you're giving that right type of gratitude. And yeah, we'll definitely do a $3 holla for some, you know, maybe a new bone or some kind of treat for Paisley for sure. Thank you so much. Is that Mario Lopez? Oh, it's your boy. Yeah, I got you.
That's a ball. Not a big swing there at all. At the first base. That's the thing with it. Painful. He's playing through it.
He's on.
Hater for my haters. I'm gonna give you a Josh Hader for a hater. Trade a hater for a hater. A hater for a tater.
All-star season that he had first half. Good in his numbers have been. You look at him down there, 281 average, 22 home runs, 71 RBI.
Yeah, but you know how hardcore I am if I know shit like that. Like if I actually know about what goes on, you know, as your fan base, like only people that read and watch film and keep up would have known that particular detail, you know? I love looking at camp stuff. I love just relationships and the bonds with the coaches and the other players. It's a brotherhood. Like what we have here, a brotherhood and sisterhood.
That was your first? Joe knows. So your first one at Dodger Stadium.
Late on number 1, stays at 0-2.
Paisley just came in. Let's go, baby. You know, I have to give you one that you actually have a fire uniform on. Bang, bang, bang. $2 hara. $2 hara. $2 hara. $2 holla. $2 holla. $20 holla. $3 holla. Another $3 holla. Yeah, I'm excited. And after Fletcher Cox leaves, you got the replacement. But if you can always pair up and try to get another one and get two big hog mollies up front, yeah, it's going to be really awesome to watch. Gives you vibes of Reggie White, Jerome Brown. Yeah, he's definitely a personality, but that's what I'm saying. He's the total package, like Lex Luger. You know what I mean? He's like got the frame. You know what I mean? We know he's athletic, but he's actually like funny and smart, and there's something charismatic about him that he's got more to offer you. Like he will be like TV cameras will be drawn to him. You know what I'm saying? You know it. Especially when you get someone that's confident that can do certain things that people would be afraid to. Yeah, I'm excited, bro. It's a total package. You get a good guy on the field and also off the field. Sign me up, man. But he is built like Warren Sapp, Aaron Donald. I love this. He swallows people up.
Inside out. This one, middle in. Chris Bryant is very similar.
I need to go grab another beer. My mouth is dry, but this game is 2 outs. Runners on first and second. And they're up by 3, so I can't go yet.
So up to Iglesias, keep it going for the Rockies. 2 for 3 in this game. 3 home runs this year. 2 against LA. After him, it's Grichuk.
I got like 2 droplets right there of beer to hold me over. Thank God for the droplets. All right. Runners on first and second, 5-2, bottom of the 9th, 2 outs. Can't lose this game. Plus, I got Paisley snugging by my feet. Makes it really hard to leave when you know she's comfortable. Like when I know that she's comfortable, like I'm such a dad. Like I know I would be a great dad. I never had any kids or whatever. But like when she is falling asleep on the bed and she doesn't have a blanket, I always make sure to put one. I treat her like as if it was like a daughter or a son. It's like I'm not gonna let my dog just be cold. It's not like she can curl up in a blanket by herself. Like sometimes you need a little help. So. Which is nice to be able to see her happy. She's definitely spoiled, for sure. But the love and the loyalty is insane. I was like, I don't even know how to express like my emotions right now. I've had one dog as a kid. I had a purebred Samoyed that was like a husky that would pull me in a sled during the Oregon snow season. And in the neighborhoods and stuff, my dad would run with the Samoyed, but it was never an inside dog, and it had a rough life in the backyard, plus with my parents' divorce. So I try to give even more love to this dog to kind of make up for the lack of love I gave to the other dog. Just because of my mom refused to have the dog in the house, and my dad would at least bring it in the garage, and we would, hang out, and he would lift weights and listen to Ozzy Osbourne and Brooks and Dunn and Grateful Dead and Alabama and Aerosmith and, just rock out and, some other Guns N' Roses and stuff like that. And yeah, great memories, man. But I just wish I spent more time with the purebred Samoyed. Gito, he was my brother. I hope so. If we made the move, if we're not going to have, one of the top prospects, if we traded for him, I need to make sure it's worth it. 5-2, bottom of the 9th, 2 outs, 2 on, ball 4, bases loaded. Son of a bitch. We're only up by 3, and they have 1 out. So if they get a grand slam, they win. I gotta go get a beer. Hold on. Sorry, Paisley.
The most base runners the Rockies have had. Going back to 2 runs that they scored in the second.
Tied on the board, ready to run at the plate suddenly. In the form of Brandon Richard, who's hit 22 or more home runs, 5 consecutive full seasons. Hasn't had the same kind of power numbers this year, but always a threat. Here we go, the first pitch. Fouls off the fastball.
94 top of the zone. How late Pritchett is to get to that.
Shout out to Lenny D for the amazing Undertaker cutoff from WrestleMania this season. They just got a base hit. Fuck. Is it 5-4 now? Jesus Christ. 5-4. Oh my God. Now it's getting exciting. Jeez Louise. Jeez. 5-2, now 5-4. Might lose the game now. But we only need 1 out. They got 2 on. Runners on first and second. Come on, Dodgers. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck, Mookie? Freddie. I told my dad Trey was going to be good. He was skeptical. I think he's proved himself coming over from the Nats. But anytime it's a new guy, if my dad doesn't know him that well, he's like, very, very skeptical. But, I mean, I told him that Mookie was going to be the reason they were going to win the World Series, and that prediction came true. So, all right, here we go, baby. 5-4, bottom of the 9th, 2 outs, runners on first and second. Dodgers were up 5-2, now 5-4, and Paisley's going ham. Ham bone. What you woof woofing about? Paisley, grab me a beer. What if I can train her to do that? That'd be awesome. But then the real trick would be to have her be able to pop off the top without using her teeth. She can use one of the bottle openers for that would be great. She's put the lime in for me. Thank you. Thank you, Paisley. Fuck, dude. Seriously. I don't feel that I know there's other channels that do it, but maybe they're specifically targeted for just mental health. But to bring people here that are sport and wrestling fans first, and this is just a bonus, it makes me feel great because the channel has evolved, and it's some of my favorite conversations end up being something that's not even sport related. So, okay. Come on, Dodgers. All right, let's check the messages. Yes. My dude. Every time I stream, I have a lot of messages. So I'm, sometimes I'm a little late on the donos and catching up on the live conversation, but I want to make sure everyone's heard and, appreciated. And sometimes something as simple as how are you doing today? And if you do that, a lot of people don't have the effort to do it. But sometimes doing something like that for people that are, important, it makes things, obviously better. Oh, there you go. You got all your Hawks stuff going on. How many Hawks jerseys? You got the DK, right? The blue one. You got the Steve Largent, Mitchell, and Ness, which is cream of the crop, top of the line. And then what else? Do you have another one? You have a white one. Is that just a standard Seahawks 12th man jersey? That's kind of cool that they did that. Like you can actually buy a jersey that says 12 man, because that's the slogan. Got it. Dodgers win. Yes. Yeah. Hell yeah. Dude, he ran. Oh, and he got it. Trace Thompson, baby, got the catch to win the game. He had to run a long ways. Fuck yeah. That got really tense. That's when you know the team is really good, is when you got a guy like this who's one of the worst guys. Normally you would think going into the starting lineup, and then he ends up putting up huge numbers when he's considered maybe one of the bottom two guys in the lineup, because he's it's amazing, man. Fuck yeah. I love too being able to connect with my dad more too, and also just other people that like other things than NFL and wrestling. It's nice to be able to have the dedication for football, but baseball, NASCAR. So I will be able to hit certain people that only like NASCAR. That's cool because I might not be able to reach them. From football, maybe they don't have any interest in it, but if they love NASCAR, then if they find me on the stream, then things can be good. But I can definitely change the background. The game is over, so I want to go somewhere that I feel good. So, I feel tropical. I mean, how can you not be happy when you see stuff like that? You know what I mean? Like for me, that makes me instantly like 3 points better than I was 5 seconds ago. Just looking at that. I mean, we can go anywhere. It's all about vibe. And then we'll be in the studio during NFL season. I got the hardwood floors. You gotta be fresh and pimp. And then sometimes we'll end up in stadiums. During a broadcast, during a game, I might throw that up doing a Chief game. Got to be able to give the people what they want. I have good vibes. And then when it gets a little later, this one's really nice, which is actually kind of appropriate. This one's good. This one might be my favorite one out of them all because you get the palm tree. I'm on the beach. Water's coming in, tide's coming in. You got the great sunset, different colors. Sun's gonna drop within probably 30 minutes. You got your Corona, or you got your joint or whatever you're smoking out of. That's just pure bliss in heaven right there. I can look at this forever. It's my favorite one out of all the ones I got a bunch, but this one is my favorite. So if you see me on this one, I usually won't do it. I usually try to switch it up. Like I won't do the same 1-2 days in a row, even if I really like it. I know I'll come back to it again, or I can flip them around if I need to. So. Oh yeah, absolutely. I saw it. Yeah. Pressure from the media, to make himself look better than, so it's a fucked up situation all around, because obviously, his wife, Jada, she don't care, dude. You know what I mean? And so she's like has the pants, on in the relationship. She's the one running the whole show. And, and then when you end up loving someone and then, you have that happen to you, you should leave, you should just, go away and start over. But the attachment, that you have, that's why those people that keep getting abused and verbally or mentally or physically, 5, 10, 15, 20 years of marriage, they don't go. Sometimes it's they're, afraid to start over, or they're just being manipulated so fucking bad to, even though he thinks that she's in the wrong, she makes him think that he's in the wrong. And then if you get manipulated like that, that's when you go fucking crazy and slap someone at the fucking Oscars and shit. Like, yeah, not good. Yes, I do. I do. And then the what was it? They had like some kind of car commercial where they had like a trunk monkey that would like knock out the guys that would test drive a car for some like car dealership, and the what that. I mean, I'm always, I can go back all that. I'm always on the memes and the gifs, and I'm always on Twitter and everything. So I mean, every once in a while you'll have a little flashback of nostalgia and some kind of gif or meme or some kind of picture or video that you'll see. So yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people, Will is responsible for his own actions, but for me, reading people and situations, I feel really well. I feel that she is not a good person. She definitely has gone through a lot of ups and downs, and she's gone through some stuff that's defined her and a lot of, pain herself. But I think when you're in that type of role and you purposely try to make someone else's life a fucking hell, just for like shits and gigs, just because you know that you're in control and you can say whatever you want, do whatever you want, hurt the person's feelings and know that they're not going to leave. I think that she knows that. And that makes a bad person. I mean, if you're willingly, doing it on purpose, just because you can, those are some of the worst people on planet Earth. I mean, you could be famous and you could, have money, you could have fame or whatever, but that doesn't take away those actions. And I kind of feel that Will used to be really a good soul, you know what I mean? And we all loved him and stuff. For his mental health, easier said than done. But if he ever does get the balls to just fucking say, fuck this, I want to be happy again. And he can even be by himself. He doesn't have to get with a chick, right away. He can just play single and just, hang out with his boys and just focus on himself and get back to being the old Will Smith from Fresh Prince of Bel-Air and DJ Jazzy Jeff and Men in Black and, Independence Day. Then I think we would all be able to accept him, again. But I think that step needs to happen, and I don't know if it will. That's just me looking at the situation. It just seems like it's not healthy. It's toxic. And, I mean, if she's willing to disrespect you like that, then, it's easier said than done. And that's why a lot of people stay, because of the comfort level, the history, the good times that are thought of, not the bad. The bad get pushed to the side, but the good is, that's what you try to trick yourself. So that's the Dr. O coming out at me. Well, that makes sense. I was trying to change the channel, and the bag of chips was literally in front of the cable box, and I didn't notice. I'm like, I was about to throw the fucking remote. I was like, what the fuck is going on here? I never have chips in here. That's why. All right, we got Pac-12 Media Day. We got AFL. We got Big Ten Media. We got Twins, Padres, or Angels. I go to training camp. I watched most of this training camp already this morning, but there's probably some stuff that I missed. Jane Slater, Cowboys, LaDainian Tomlinson. Yeah, I already watched a lot of this part. So I'd rather watch games rather than, if I'm getting information, but it depends on who the host is. I'm not going to just listen to anyone. If I'm going to get my sports information, from other than reading and, delivering it here myself, it's got to be someone like Colin Cowherd and Joy Taylor, Pat McAfee show. I have to have like something really, really good. I can't just listen to, I'm not going to listen to Stephen A. Smith for anything. You couldn't pay me to listen to anything that he has to say. I wouldn't do it. It's just, I don't want my ears to bleed. And that's really what happens. If your predictions are always wrong and you scream all the time, that doesn't make you, a good host or smart. It makes everyone's ears go deaf, and you bleed out of your eyes and nose and your ears, and you end up being 10 times dumber, and you probably lost money if you listen to him. So he's the worst. But on the flip side, I don't like him, but I do respect the grind, because he worked very hard to get to that position. If you get that far, and that's some of it is political, after a while, you start, it's, popularity, name, reputation, and certain people get pushed and certain people don't in the industry. And that's what it is. But I'll take a Skip Bayless over Stephen A. any day. That's facts. Yes, good win, dude. All right, maybe I'll go back to the Ducks game, because that was awesome. Dude, it was creepy, because we were talking about Joey Harrington in the jersey, and then that game hasn't been on for like 10 years. And it just so happens the next day, then the the game that I kind of wanted to watch, but I haven't watched in 20 years, comes up, in the Pac-12 network. And I haven't watched the game. I watched it one time 20 years ago. Because I don't think I'm trying to remember if I recorded it VHS or if I didn't, but I don't think I had this particular game for whatever reason. I know I was moved out at this time. 20 years old. Half of my life ago. So dope. Joey Harrington, NFL. Maurice Morris, NFL. Ontario Smith, NFL. Keenan Howry, NFL. Sammy Parker, NFL. Justin Peel, NFL. And those were all the guys on the offense. 1 quarterback, 2 running backs, 2 wide receivers, and a tight end, and at least an offensive lineman or 2, and 5 or 6 guys on defense. So we had like 14 guys go pro. No wonder we were number 2 in the country when we were going to be right there with Miami. Like that was probably the most, overall great team that the Ducks have ever seen. Like that was legit. I mean, we've had Mariota and Herbert and stuff, but we don't think we've had pros that deep where you had them at corner and safety, really good linebackers, someone up on front on the line. But there was a lot of guys in the secondary in the early, Patrick Chung, and you had a lot of guys that were going pro. Walter Thurman. At one point, our whole secondary ended up being NFL. 2 corners and 2 safeties. Imagine how good your football team's going to be if you got 2 corners and 2 safeties that are like All-American in college. You're going to be fucking good because they're not going to get to throw on you. And if they do throw, the safeties are going to knock the shit out of them and the ball's going to come out. But I got it on right now. So I got Colorado Buffaloes versus the Oregon Ducks in the Fiesta Bowl. It's Joey Harrington's last game to prove himself that he could be, a top 3 pick in the draft. And this was the year that David Carr's brother, Derek, went number 1 to the Texans, but they had no O-line, just like when Joey went to the Lions, I believe number 3 overall. They never had a line, and his career got shortened by injuries and lack of O-line help. He probably could have played in the league a little bit longer as a backup, but he never would have been a superstar. But that doesn't matter. He's an Oregon legend to me and many others, and I wear the jersey proudly here. I love it. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I feel that it's a gift. I have a gift with stats and analytics and work ethic and football and everything else. But to be able to, I think, read different types of personalities and put yourself in someone else's shoes, and a lot of people can't do that. It's tough to have that empathy and sympathy. A lot of people try, but it's also about connection with people. And if you can have that, then it makes you understand a little bit about other people's feelings a little more. Just because you think one thing doesn't mean they think the same way. And regardless if it's man or woman, it could be 2 guys and think completely opposite. It's just how it goes. Voila! Yeah. Oh yes, bad person made a good person to a embarrassed person, lost money, lost reputation, lost friendships, just because you wanted to be able to flex, that you're in control of everything, and to make someone act that way. And or Will felt that if I can't be like Tupac and be more like street, she's going to leave or not respect me and stuff. And, but like I said, if he didn't care, or love, obviously gone, but that's the problem. Sometimes the care and the love is too much. And, when certain things go a certain direction, sometimes you got to be able to move or try to at least, to make a change, but it's tough. Easier said than done. Yeah. I mean, that's really what they're paying him for, not because he's not right in his takes. He's always wrong. Like NBA Finals pick when he does football, he's talking about guys that have been retired for a year. Like I swear, he does not take it seriously. Like maybe he did early in his career. It's kind of laughable to get paid that much money and you're wrong all the time. Like you just can just be a persona and scream and try to be an ass and be wrong all the time and get paid like $8 million a year. Damn, sign me up for that. But I wouldn't want to have that as my legacy. Being known as that loud guy that's always wrong. You know what I mean? That's annoying. All right, we got Colorado versus the Ducks. This is the 2002 Fiesta Bowl with Joey Harrington's last game. And then Maurice Morris went to the Seahawks at running back. It was pretty good. And then Ontario Smith went to the Vikings. It's pretty good for a little bit. Then Keenan Howry made the league, and Sammy Parker. And Sammy Parker had that speed. He was the first kind of Black Mamba type player that Ducks had ever. Like, he was spectacular. And Keenan Howry was really good with receptions and great hands. And then we had Justin Peele at tight end, and he made NFL. So all those guys, it's just crazy to think a quarterback, 2 running backs, 2 wide receivers, and a tight end all made the NFL on one Duck team. That's just crazy. We've never had depth like that besides this team. And we had a lot of good defensive players on that team as well. That's really what made it so special. We had like 14 out of 22 guys that were starting to the NFL. Like, Jesus fuck. Is he on the show as like a regular? Or was that like a Fugazi commercial to pretend that he was on the show? I don't watch General Hospital, so I know what it is. It's a soap opera in the mornings for the ladies, but yeah. Yeah. That's just to me, I mean, if you're like that, that's some of the worst people on planet Earth. You know what I mean? Like, there's people that do a lot of bad things and lie and steal and cheat and do a lot of fucked up just bullshit in general. But like, when you have relationships, whether it's you're with the person or not, or it's friends, and you can manipulate and that you're, getting an advantage just because you can, I think those are the worst people on planet Earth, and you got to really help and improve yourself. You know what I mean? Like, do you really get that much satisfaction of like running someone's life? And then those people, they live for that shit. Like, and that's sickening, that your life yourself can't be happy. You have to make sure that you bring someone else down or to, make them feel like nothing. That's a horrible thing.
This defensive front, which allowed only 3.8 yards a rush, and Morris got more than that time. Averaging 16 tackles a game, the 3 linebackers.
Gosh, and when I ended up watching this a little bit last night, it gave me flashbacks. I was like, holy shit, because I'm 40 now, and I watched this when I was 20. So it's like, I remember, it's like I was out of high school a couple years, apartment, Wilsonville, 53-inch big screen with a big-ass back butt on it, because they didn't have flat screens back then. Probably lots of fucking bong rips and fucking pizza and booze. Yeah, but this is really when I fell in love with my first like Duck quarterback and team, and really gave me that fandom. Like, they were building, and Mike Bellotti was starting, and we did the UW Kenny Wheaton pick in '94 when I was 12, and that was really big for us. But since then, we were waiting for like a defining moment for our team, and this was it. After *94, it took 8 years, but Bellotti built the team enough, and they had Aliotti, a defensive coordinator, who ended up being pretty good for a resume guy. And then they also had Jeff Tedford at OC, who is the brilliant mind calling the plays. He ended up being the California Bears coach, and he had himself a pretty good collegiate reputation and career. So we had 3 head coaches and all these all-star players, and we just put it together for 1 year. And pretty awesome. For me, because I can't celebrate natties. I don't know what that is. I mean, the farthest we typically get is Rose Bowl or Fiesta Bowl, and I have to accept that. And maybe things will change in the future, but I can still enjoy Rose Bowls and Fiesta Bowls. I love Joey Harrington, man. His jersey out of my Duck collection is one of my favorite for sure. They copped him comeback. That's what they call them, because there were so many times in the fourth quarter we'd be down, and we could be sucking in the first, second, third quarter, and we'd be down by like 16, and we'd come back and win by like 3. Like, it's pretty amazing to see. Like this year, 23 touchdowns, 5 picks, 2,414 yards. So he only threw 5 picks up to the bowl game that season. Think about how good that is in college football. And you throw deep often in Jeff Tedford's offense, like deep. Like, imagine like Chiefs offense. You run the ball, but you're going deep to Sammy Parker, the speedster, or Keenan Howry, and you're going deep. And to have 5 picks, that no wonder Joey went top 3 in the draft. Just wish it would have panned out for him more in the NFL side. Hi, Paisley. I love you. You want a hug? You want a kiss? You want dad? 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 Daddy? Dad? Come here.
There is the nation's
Come here.
punt return.
Come here.
Over Holloway.
Come here.
We'll see if he can give the Buffaloes
Come here.
some field position. Nice strong one. Holloway on the big hop. Eludes the first man. He's quick. Dives to the 35-yard line. That's Spino. And the Buffaloes will put it in play when we come back at the Tostitos Fiesta Bowl. We are scoreless. Gary Barnett does not tip his hand early.
And I like watching old Pac-10 stuff, just because usually it's Brent Musburger or Keith Jackson. And certain guys, for announcers, you can learn cadence and you can learn things from different guys. But obviously, I always knew that I was going to be a talker, and NFL, I just knew something was going to be like, that was going to be the dream and everything. So, but certain voices are just very iconic for me. She's right by my feet, but she doesn't want me to pick her up. She's snugging with my foot. She loves it. She said, Dad, you took a shower.
That's what he thinks is the key of the running game. Those running back, cutting back down here. So they have stretched all week in practice. Keep the gaps filled. Here is a delay with Purify trying to get to the corner. Can he get it? He cannot. He is stopped by Wesley Mallard.
Oh, I got AEW Rampage, too. I need to go to that. I'll watch this Duck game later. Is it Rampage is on in 40 minutes? Okay, it's not on yet. Okay, I can still watch this. And then I got to watch Rampage. And then I'll be watching Rampage for an hour and 45 minutes. So definitely got to watch Rampage. And then SmackDown. How was SmackDown? SmackDown was pretty good or what?
Well, I believe Title IX is one of the most critical pieces of legislation in our history. It's really done a lot, not just for
Yeah.
athletics.
But I think in the media, there's a lot of people that look at Jada as like a leader, strong, very headstrong, gone through a lot of good and bad and a lot of emotional stuff. But guess what? We all have. A lot of people have. You know what I mean? It's like, I'm not saying there's like an entitlement factor or whatever, but it's like you can see it, and it's just like, if you get a grown man that acts like that and that's not in their nature, if it's in their nature, if like Will Smith was a UFC guy and then he did it, then you're like, oh shit, like maybe like CTE or he's drunk or something, or like you just, or maybe his girl provoked him or something, but you'd be like, okay, this fucking happened. But it's like, if it's like Mike Tyson, you're like, oh shit, did you see Mike fucking punch that guy on the stage? Like, you wouldn't be as shocked. You're like, oh fuck, it's shocking, but it's like, oh, Mike Tyson, he bit the ear off of Vander, Holyfield. So you're like, oh. But when it's someone like Will that does it, then you already know that it's cause and effect. Someone did something, and this is the effect and the result after. And some people aren't mentally strong. You could be a fucking, rapper, DJ Jazzy Jeff, TV show, Fresh Prince, Men in Black, but that doesn't mean you're mentally weak sometimes, or you get manipulated or get taken advantage of. And that's fucking what happened. And just got into it too deep, doesn't want to start over, doesn't, just too emotionally invested, just keeps getting hurt. And then you fucking were so pissed off at her probably for the last 5 years. Then you fucking blew up. Instead of her, you blew up at fucking Chris Rock. And I'm not saying that he should have did that to her, because obviously you don't want to be hitting a girl no matter what, or a woman, right? But that energy was meant to go to her, but he can't do it. It's like maybe just, too afraid that if he does that, she'll just be like, bye or whatever, even if she never leaves. He just needs to be able to get like some self-worth back. Like, dude, I'm fucking Will Smith. I am Will Smith. Like, you're one of the coolest dudes prior to that incident. And, over the, it's like, you have to get back to your roots, dude. I'm fucking Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. I'm Men in Black. I'm Independence Day, plus a lot of other shit like Ali. Like, you just got to get back to like, who you are and get yourself around some better people. You can still be around your kids, but stay away from that. Get some fucking better friends that will fucking help you out. If you don't, fucking A, if it's been going on this long and no one stepped up as your best friend, what kind of fucking friends do you have? Not good ones. If they're going to let you continue to go down that fucking dark path, they're like, oh, cool, dude, handle that yourself. I'm like, thanks, man. I love getting manipulated, and now my life is in a hell, and no one wants to work with me, and I can't go to the academy for 10 years now because you manipulated me and made me feel like shit. So I had to be Tupac for a night, and now I'm fucked. Thanks a lot. SmackDown was decent. All right, 0-0. Let me see what else. Is there any other baseball games on? Giants and Cubs. Let's see. Brent Musburger, such a classic voice. Old football games give me the chills, like old wrestling. Like when you can go back in time and the clothes look different, the way they talk is different, just the terminology is different. It's just, the good old days. I know sometimes people are like, when you're younger and you look at like someone that's like, let's say you're 15 to 18 and you see someone that's like my age or our age now, that's like 30 to 40, and you're like, you're fucking old. 40 ain't old. When you get older, you get, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. That's like, you're up there, but it's like, you're not as old as like when the people try to talk shit when they're young and they talk shit to those people that are like 30 or 40. They're like, oh, you guys are fucking old. But that's not old though. You're only as old as how you feel, who you hang around, your inner chi, your soul. But if you're a routine person like me, you have to make sure you stay on your routine. Otherwise, you're going to fucking, you have to make sure you hold yourself accountable. And that's like the hardest thing to do in life, is holding yourself accountable and to not fuck up. Oh, do I want to watch the replay of us losing like 11-1? No, I don't. Oh, Pac-12 championship, Oregon versus Utah. Yes, please.
Welcome back to Oracle Park in San Francisco. We've seen all the absolutely gorgeous drone shots.
All right, we got Cubs and Giants. All right, so let me take a look to see what games are on and the best one to watch. Well, I got AEW in 37 minutes, so I'm chilling. To kids, it is. I mean, anybody that's 30 and up is old to kids. When kids are doing TikTok videos and, you know what I mean? Like, even if you're 30 is old to them. If you're fucking 15 or 17 or 18, like, you can relate to the people that are at college and a little bit older, like 25. But like once the 30 hits, which is not old, then, the younger generation thinks that 30 and 40 are old. Yeah, love me some Musburger, bro.
Joey Bart's spot in the order. Number 9 spot. Listen, we got, Dominic the Dominator, as Katie said, and now we got Hermione and Dominate.
Good job, Dodgers. Good stuff.
Storybook start of the season with the White Sox.
Got me nervous there at the end. Too bad the Mariners lost, but I can't win them all. The hero of the day, Trace Thompson, Klay Thompson's brother from the Warriors. Pretty cool. Let's go.
Players who excite them for the future. Yeah, you can see why. It's got that funky arm angle. It's got the.
All right, I was going to look at the scores. Okay, what do we got here? We got Rangers and Angels 2-1. Padres 10-1. So this isn't the game to watch, but I think Rangers and Angels. Trout is out. Is Ohtani even playing? Because that would be the only reason I would switch it to that game. Oh, Ohtani is. All right, hold on. Where are you at? There we go. Technology, it's a beautiful thing. Oh, they don't even have it. They have NASCAR on, though. Oh, shit. This is the Big Machine Hand Sanitizer 400. They have names like that for everything. Dude, I thought I was going to be watching NASCAR on Sunday, not right now. Holy shit. Oh, shit. Is this last year's race? 12 laps to go. I think it's last year's race. Oh, big wreck. Big wreck. Damn. Sometimes they do that. Sometimes they'll have like baseball, and then after like the stream ends, and it's like it turns into whatever the programming is. It's wild. I definitely could have watched that. Oh, I got some crazy uniforms. Padres are wearing like these crazy turquoise hats with pink, and their jersey is pink and teal, kind of seafoam green on one sleeve and pink on the other. And it's got kind of like a Miami vibe, like when they do those Miami jerseys with the South Beach. It's got the San Diego vibe. The numbers are pink. The kind of cool looking. But they're down. How much? I got Rangers 2-1. I might just keep it here to look at the jerseys for a little bit.
Sideline and sinker slider pitcher.
Bird Gang, how are you, bro? Did you watch SmackDown? And it was a good. I heard everyone told me it was pretty good today. I got AEW Rampage on in 33 minutes, so that's what I'm waiting on. And did the Dodger game, watched the Mariners get their ass kicked, and we talked to people, from different teams, Rams and Eagles and whatnot. Have you been paying attention in camp? Do you have any information for me, World Cup related that I need to know, or Eagles related that I should know? Yeah, but these jerseys are actually really cool for the Padres. They kind of give you that Miami Vice kind of vibe. Yeah, but we talked mental health and a little football, baseball, wrestling, SummerSlam tomorrow, which I'll be live streaming. I'm excited.
Good way to get hurt.
I was actually talking about that today with some of the other fans, and I think I agree. I think Gainwell over Sanders. Sanders is the name that's more popular, so people feel pressured because it's political. But if you go actually based off talent and what you feel you're going to get the best production, it's Gainwell. That's what I was thinking. I was talking to a couple Eagles fans earlier, and I was thinking that it's like Sanders is kind of like Zeke, or Zeke is the bigger name. But if you put Tony Pollard in, you probably would get more production and touchdowns. But you're not doing it because it's political with Jerry, and Dak is his best friend, But I feel that Sanders is a little bit more popular, but Gainwell is the better running back. It's not about popularity. It's about results. So, but I agree, dude. Wow, these jerseys are wild. Teal hat, pink logo. One sleeve's pink. One sleeve is seafoam green, just like the hat. And then the numbers on the back are pink. And then it's a pink and seafoam blend of the word San Diego. Crazy.
Last 3 games have been pretty wilting for the Twins. Ineffective starting pitching.
Yeah. You could probably go to a better country show for the money that you got back for that. Because I mean, people will listen to country or rap or R&B or whatever. But yeah, sometimes you can sell a ticket for an R&B show and then go something. It doesn't have to be rap related. You could always go alternative like rock or like a country. You know what I mean?
Near the mound, and that wraps up a convincing Padres win, with the Twins giving up 10 runs again.
That's your pecking order.
Well, just a tough game for the Twins. Nothing went right from the very beginning for Joe Ryan. Blake Snell pitched a good ball game. One of those games where you just go back to the hotel you do and forget that one.
All right, that one's over. I got to go to the Cubs and Giants now. I'm getting in the most of my day every time I'm streaming, just grinding, trying to watch as much footage as possible. All right, now I got Cubs and Giants on. 1-0 Cubs. It's on Apple TV. It's like crazy. I've never covered baseball this deep since like my childhood, and it kind of feels good since I'm like a nerd on the stats and whatnot.
Decent matchup for the Giants and Brandon Belt.
All right, I need to go get another beer before this AEW comes on.
Nice catch by a fan there.
Posey jersey, you know he made the catch. So you got to earn the high fives. Now does he hand it off to a kid? Find a kid? No. Celebrate. He's looking for it. He's got the hair too. No kids around. All right, you get to keep it.
The Giants have left 8 runners on base tonight.
But after that fan energy, the Giants are vibing high.
And if someone's going to do it,
Captain Belt.
Strike 2, top of the zone from Efros. That shake from Belt disagrees with the call, but the Cubs will take it.
Right here, this is talk about a weird angle, perfect pitch by Efros.
Outside.
And that's exactly what you want to do. That's a great take by Belt. Once you get a call on the corner, try to expand the zone. Fish ain't biting.
Come here.
See Carter in shallow right field. Shift being applied.
Yeah.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 on, 2 out in the 7th. There's the ball 3. We're full.
Getting up.
Do it again.
286 runners in scoring position and 2 outs.
This challenge, member of the Cubs bullpen, which has a .51 ERA for his last 9 games. The pitching staff has been tremendous of late for Chicago. David Ross needs him to come through again. Efros to Belt, the 3-2. This is not ball 4.
And what an amazing at bat for Brandon Belt right there.
he didn't want to come at you. Anything that was going to be a strike was going to be on the corners. Gets behind in the count, and it doesn't get in the chase. Passing the baton.
There to receive it is Mike Yastrzemski. Swings and misses. 0-1. Mercedes on third, Flores on second, Bell on first. Breaking ball in there for strike two.
Here he is. You haven't seen the fastball yet. You got a rare 0-0 changeup into the backdoor slider.
290 with the bases loaded. 2 grand slams. The last one being on the 15th of July against Milwaukee.
There's no one holding on here.
Mercedes looking at Yaz, cheering him on. Grab for good measure. Bases loaded. 2 out, 2 strikes on Mike Yastrzemski. Ground ball right side. And Rivas will do it himself. Efros does the job and keeps Chicago in front 1-0 after 7 full.
I love you.
Just can't bring a run home.
Sickening how much I love my dog. I love you so much. I love you. I think I love you more than I even love my Jordan rookie card. That's crazy. Like, I love you more than the Jordan rookie card. I love you more than anything, I think, maybe ever. Yeah, you. I'm talking about you. I'm your dad. Love you. All right, man. Dude, have a blast. Dude, send me some pictures on like Instagram or Twitter or the Discord. Have a fucking blast, dude. God, Paisley is just awesome. All right, maybe I'll watch Shark. They have Shark Week is debuting after NASCAR too. Shit, I might hop online for that. And we can just do a watch party for fucking Discovery Channel for fucking Shark Week. The Rock is hosting the first night, so obviously you know how much I love The Rock. I'll watch Rock anything. You know, Young Rock, I watch that. Anything as Rock is XFL, I'll watch this because of The Rock. You know, he's my brother. I mean, we were born the same day, 10 years apart. Something about the Brahma Bulls, you know, that work ethic. The Rock, Pat McAfee, O-Dog, right? They're just a little bit up there. You know, I got some time to catch up. Inside Training Camp Live. Let's go there. I do want to watch some Shark stuff or like Simpsons or something before I watch. Wrestling's going to be on in like 22 minutes. Maybe I can squeeze in a Simpsons episode real quick. I want to do it. All right, let's see here. And I always have Simpson episodes from FXX. I always record them every day. So that way, if I do get, you know, comfortable, or if I'm stoned or just feeling good, then, you know. All right, I'm going for, and I could probably squeeze this in before AEW comes on. When I'll do that, and then we're already at 4 hours, so I'll make it a 5-hour stream. So if we end up getting, you know, to a hopefully a good number before it's over, awesome. If not, then there's always tomorrow. But yeah, we're already almost 4 hours in, and I still haven't watched Rampage yet. So I'm definitely watching Rampage before I end it. And then tomorrow is SummerSlam. I'll be doing that, and I'll stream probably at 4 p.m. And depending on if Preston's here or not, I'll do the pre-show. So 4 to 8 or 8:30 or 9 or whatever, and then we'll do the Brickyard 400 for NASCAR on Sunday. I'm really excited. I'm actually more excited for the Brickyard than I am for SummerSlam because I hope they don't let me down. But Seth isn't there, so I'm not as juiced. for it. I'm not really excited for Roman and Brock. I've seen it already. It's like I've seen this. It's like punch here, punch there, scream there, pretend injury there. You know what I mean? Pin, kick out, pin, kick out. Or it's like super short. It's I don't know. I don't want a 5-minute match or just some bullshit. I don't know. We'll see. I hope it ends up. I mean, you got to get a good results out of WrestleMania, SummerSlam, Survivor Series, Royal Rumble, and maybe Money in the Bank. Like there's certain ones, but there's usually 4 main ones. It's a Survivor Series, the Royal Rumble, SummerSlam, and WrestleMania. You can't not hit on those. The other ones, if you flop, whatever. But those are the 4 big ones, and you better fucking use that reputation of yours and step up. It's like. The WWE has not been very entertaining to me for a while. I want to be excited for it again. Okay, perfect.
And so, in summary, there are only 2 real commandments, and the other. Fired on the field. This is exclusive access for you. Tomorrow morning, get up early, turn the TV on.
Hi, Paisley. I'm going to watch Simpsons. You like that show we watched together. And then I'm going to watch wrestling. And then after watching wrestling, then we're going to hang out all night. And I'm going to fucking eat a bunch of snacks and shit everywhere, piss everywhere, laugh a couple times, bark at nothing. All right. Fucking everyone else is doing whatever the hell they're doing. And we're doing what we're doing. Huh? Chewing at air, barking at nothing. You wish you could have a Friday night as glorious as that. Good old Simpsons always makes me happy. All right, we're 4 hours in. We got another hour and probably 19 minutes that will go 5 hours and 20 because I got to make sure I finish the AEW, which will start at 10 and it'll go to 11. So I got another hour and 19 minutes left. So. Got some chips. I'm trying not to eat chips. I'm trying to do the popsicle diet thing, and I'm not trying to eat too much, but I got some Fritos flavor twist, honey barbecue. You guys know about those? These are bomb. I like regular Fritos, but every once in a while, these kind of hit the spot. These hit the spot. It's a different taste than a Cheeto. Cheetos crunchy. I got some of those in the cupboard too. I like crunchy Cheetos, but these ones with the flavor, they really do pack a lot of flavor in each of these flavor twists. It's good, especially when you haven't had them in a while. I try to eat them like once a month, or once every 2 months. I don't try to eat them often, but when I do, then it's like, oh. It's like when I eat turkey and mashed potatoes and stuffing. That's why Easter and Thanksgiving are like my favorite, for the food.
Lousy hangover. This school is really going downhill. It's an awfully crowded classroom.
3, 2, 1. Okay, children, I've just been.
Hi, Paisley. Guess what? I love you.
I'm gonna sit back and let Ralph teach for a while.
Class, in what year was 1 + 1? The answer is the amazing Ralph.
The only person getting an education here today was me. And how bad it is.
Mrs. Simpson, let me pour you a drink. Scotch, vodka, gin. I got everything you want.
I want my kids in.
Have a good night. Appreciate you.
Hey, I want the check engine light on my dashboard to shut off, but that ain't
Yeah,
gonna
it usually gets to the 4-hour mark or 5-hour mark. At that point, I'm just gonna watch, either Discovery Channel or History or National Geographic or Shark Week or Simpsons, or I got wrestling coming up in 17 minutes. So Ralph is so funny, and Homer is. I feel like I'm a little bit of a Homer. Like Homer is not stupid. Like people think Homer is stupid, but he's not. He's really courageous. And how many jobs has that motherfucker had in the show? Like 20? Oh, he's a grinder. Fucks up a lot, drinks and shit, and but he's funny as hell.
Better to have learned and lost than never to have learned at all.
What if we got a small apartment there? Wouldn't have to live in
Yeah, I think I want to watch the race too. I mean, I'm so invested, to be able to see what Chase Elliott's going to do. And, I know all the names now. I know the drivers, the teams, the pit crews, the spotters, I know the brands, Ford, Chevy, Toyota, like I'm in it now. So it's like, I used to be this way about 15 years ago, but I feel like I haven't missed a beat. And our NASCAR streams get the most numbers out of everything that we do besides football. And the NASCAR streams are right up there with like wrestling ones, but sometimes the NASCAR ones will even do more than that. So
I need to rent an apartment in the worst part of Waverly.
but like when we're at the very end of the stream or another last hour and a half, I mean, it's all you guys, whatever the fuck you guys want to talk about. I'll throw up some pictures. Hopefully we can get, some donos before the end of the night. So that way I can help out, my girlfriend and my girlfriend's daughter or whatever. They're going to go to Wild Waves. So it's like almost a 3-hour drive. So gas is, going to be a little spendy and whatnot, but they have like an amusement park, and it's a water park. It's the biggest one in the Northwest. So it's like a huge fucking place where it's got huge water shit, and it's got like rides everywhere. The food's way overpriced, and it's for her. That's where she wanted to go. So she wanted to bleed O-Dog and obviously the girlfriend dry. It's like, oh yeah, Chuck E. Cheese. No, how about we go to a fucking water park 3 hours away? Thanks. Right, but it looks dope. I actually looked at pictures online and I was like, okay, this is like super dope. Like, I'm not really big into rides, and my friends convinced me to ride this one fucking ride a few months ago. And I don't think I've ever been as scared in my entire life. It was up like 50 feet in the air. You were just wiggled around in every direction, like way too fast. I couldn't even keep my eyes open. I was too scared. Like, I was like, I'm never doing this. Like, but at least I did it. I would have never done it, but I don't like heights and I don't like going fast like that in the air. It makes me nauseous and shit. So I get car sick real easy, even if I sit shotgun. So, but hey, at least sometimes you got to prove to yourself you can do it,
I can see them now with their bald heads and their blue-haired wives.
Yeah. Yeah. Show me, dude. I know my girlfriend's boss went to one of the elite country legends, I guess in the Northeast. I'm not sure who had big concerts in the Northeast last night. I don't know if it was Jason Aldean or who it was, but she went to it, and then she was telling my girlfriend that it was like really, really good or whatever. So I would assume so.
There's not enough.
Yeah, but I'm waiting for the race.
So it's Friday night dinner. All of a sudden, oh, the kid's like, Dad, what's that? You can't go wrong. Huh? It's a bit too aggressive, isn't it? Okay, yeah, sure. Rewind it. How about this? Beg your pardon.
I kind of have the urge to watch Rick and Morty. I was getting these moods, so I'll be like, all right, I'm watching this, but now I got to check to see if they have like maybe an old rerun. Sometimes you just got to find what it like makes you tick, what really makes you happy, and you want to make sure you have me time every day, 30 minutes, just 30. Video games, Simpsons, whatever, but you got to find something. Music, you do that, and you definitely will feel much better than the day before if you didn't do those things for yourself. Now, Futurama and American Dad, but Rick and Morty comes on at 11:30, so I guess I'm fucked until then. So, because I can't watch that, but let me see if I have anything shark related. I like Shark Week a lot. Ooh, Bob's Burgers is on. I like that. Bob's Burgers is good. I can watch that all day long. Diners, drive-ins, and dives. Oh, me likey, Guy Fieri. Go to a bunch of places, and then I'm eating fucking Fritos chips while they're making like filet mignon and like some fucking amazing steak or something, some like T-bone 80 ounce or something. Yeah, when you're trying to lose weight, it sucks because I can't eat fast food and I can't eat like what I used to eat because I'm trying to lose weight. So I'm definitely on the popsicle diet. Eating a little bit, like one main meal a day, but trying to not really snack too much. Just trying to exercise a lot and then cut back on my calories and carbs and everything else. But easier said than done, but I've been doing pretty good. All right, Ghost Adventures, Diners, Drive-ins, and Dives. Nat Geo, Heartland Docs. I love Nat Geo a lot. I love Nat Geo, National Geographic, Animal Planet. What is on here? Pit Bulls and Parolees. I've never watched that show. Oh, Ancient Aliens. Yes. This is me and Shep and Chief Will Chief show right here. Oh, my God. Yes. All right. I'm watching this. I'm really into Ancient Aliens and this type of shit. This shit is like very interesting to me. Season 18 on Ancient Aliens. Holy shit. When is this episode? What days? This is today's episode. Holy shit. What are the chances? I missed most of it already, though. Oh, I got to tell Shep and Chief Will Chief. Hold up. The storming of Area 51. Season 18, episode 11. Oh, I need to record some of these. All right, so this one is from a couple weeks ago. And what about this one? This is today's. Okay, I'm doing this. I'm recording this. I'm recording 2 Ancient Alien episodes, one from 3 weeks ago. And I haven't watched any of this season at all because I was too busy. I haven't watched it, but I always like watching this program. And, you know, it's like you don't have to necessarily be a believer or not believe, but it's just interesting to, you know, hear the experts. And it's not like you're getting some, you know, garbage man or, you know, someone that works at a grocery store. I mean, a lot of these guys are like scientists and, you know, very educated people that are, you know, government related or maybe they used to work in the military. It's just like you get a lot of insight and makes you definitely think. Yeah. But a lot of like cover up stuff. That's why I kind of like it, because I think a lot of people are naive. They don't realize like the government and a lot of stuff that's out there isn't what it seems. Like you see something, but just because you see doesn't mean that's really what it is. And there's a lot of secrets, you know, that we have here. A lot of stuff that's covered up and then stuff that gets exposed over time and stuff that gets released. You just have to read and know where to go.
First saw them, they were just stationary over one mountain peak. And then all of a sudden, I'm looking at one of them takes off by itself, flies at an incredible speed to the next mountain top and stops. And then another one in the group takes off and heads toward where the first one went.
What did the pilot say?
That was kind of funny. And my pilot gets on the intercom.
And especially a lot of the stuff that you get from this show, you'll get like Air Force pilots, you know, that, you know, do the high, you know, the fastest, you know, engineering and the fastest speeds that we have. And, you know, if they're coming out and saying that they're seeing stuff and it's legit and it's like documented in audio and video, and, you know, I mean, I don't think it's really a thing at this point. I mean, it exists. Crazy. Oh, I got a message, Chief Will Chief and Shep right now. Hold on.
Say yes and suggest even more compelling evidence of otherworldly visitation may be found by examining alleged alien abductees and what might be hidden beneath their skin.
Modern Marvels is turning 30. To celebrate, we're bringing back the best and wildest episodes, reimagined with all new footage. Modern Marvels, Monday at 8 on the History Channel.
Dry eye symptoms keep driving you crazy? Inflammation in your eye might be to blame.
Time for ink and burn.
Over-the-counter eye drops typically work by lubricating your eyes and may provide temporary relief.
Those will probably pass by me.
Xiidra works differently, targeting inflammation that can cause dry eye disease.
God, I want something to eat, but I don't know what to do. I guess my dinner is beer and Dodger baseball and Ancient Aliens and AEW in 6 minutes. Yeah. But if you ever get bored, I mean, all you got to do is put on Discovery, History, or National Geographic, and I promise you, if any of that should interest you on any of those networks, I mean, you'll be good. And then if those don't get you, then Vice Channel will. Those are the 4 channels to watch when you're bored. I guarantee you'll find something that you'll find interesting, unless you already go there already. But those are the 4. History, Discovery, National Geographic, Vice Channel. Your life will be changed. God, I'm hungry. I really want like something like I'm not supposed to eat, like big ass spaghetti bowl or with meatballs, or like fucking big ass burger, bacon burger with fucking onion rings with all kinds of sauce to dip it in. Ric Flair. SummerSlam, is it 1 day or is it 2 days? It's just 1 day, right? Saturday? I need to get AEW ready. I really want to watch Ancient Aliens, but I got to watch it from the beginning. That's when I can put shit down and I can just focus. And I want, where's the fucking, my shark stuff? There it is. Yeah, that's what I was looking for originally. Give me the great white shit, the Makos. Love this shit.
When your money's good, you feel good.
All right, Shark Women Ghosted by Great Whites. Yeah, I want to watch that. Okay, so I'm recording that. Okay, Shark Women Ghosted by Great Whites. Okay, that's an hour. And then I also want to watch The Great Hammerhead Stakeout. I'm watching that. That's got a bunch of fucking doctors and crazy people, scientist people. Okay, boom, watching that. And then Jaws versus the Blob. Yes, I'm watching this. So that's 3 hours of shark programming in my life. Underwater stuff is just interesting to me besides alien stuff. So there we go. Shark Week tomorrow. Oh my God, I'm so excited. It's going to be so sweet. Yeah, but I got to be good though, because I've already been doing well. It's like I'm drinking too many beers. I'm trying to cut back on those. I try to do 1 or 2 at night and I stream, and that's it. I'm really trying to lose weight, but when you stream for 5 hours, sometimes you do get hungry and thirsty, and sometimes you gotta you gotta eat, you gotta drink, right? Yeah. What do we think SummerSlam is going to be? Do we actually think it's going to be any good? You want to type out some of the card, Sarah, like the matches that actually might be good. I mean, we already know about Brock and Roman, but what else is supposed to be like, oh my God, I have to watch this, I don't know. It's almost 10 o'clock. It's a Friday night. Some people are always here all the time, and other people, they, go to movies. They have, other obligations and stuff. It's okay. Every night's a little different. I mean, hopefully we can get to a hundo, and if not, then it just wasn't meant to be. But I mean, it's still 10 o'clock, so I've been online for 4 hours and 17 minutes. So technically, if I go for 2 hours and I go to midnight and I do a 6 hour and 17-minute stream, I mean, there's a chance that we can probably get to a hundo, or depending on who comes in the room, or we might not. But we'll see. I'm probably just going to go for after AEW is over and probably end it around the 5 hour and 20-minute mark. So another hour from now. But, we'll see. I mean, if things start heating up and we get some goats in the room and we have some kind of crazy dono train, I will stay for 2 more hours after this if I need to. But, I'm just trying to just grind it out, and we'll see what happens. But now I got to get ready for AEW here. All right, we got 2 minutes. I got to get off this shark programming stuff, even though I love this. I need some Rampage in my life. AEW. They got The Hangover, Men in Black, Bad Boys 2, John Wick. Wow, they got all kinds of cool stuff on TV right now. Yeah, if you really want to have real, and obviously, if you watch programs like that, I mean, you just get a lot of smart people doing all kinds of crazy stuff. whether it's ancient stuff with World War II or animals, with National Geographic or Vice Channel, just the realest motherfuckers on planet Earth and just cool original programming. Like, yeah, I love those 4 networks. Those are my favorite to watch other than sports. Like, I know I can go to those 4 networks and I definitely will find something that I'm like, yes, I can watch this. All right, Bad Boys, just about to end. That might be cool. I know. I need to not eat anymore. I need to stop. All right, hold on. I got to put all these chips away to not tempt myself. I need to stop. Hold on.
John Moxley and Thunder Rosa retained their respective championships here in AEW, but we crowned a new MCW champion in Hook. But then, the biggest news baby of all, Daniel Garcia upset Bryan Danielson in the main event. What an amazing match it was, and we saw the killer.
Okay. Wrestling. It's like my bliss time. Like, if I can get weekly wrestling in, get the football in, NASCAR, baseball, all that. But if I get my wrestling and my football in, I am a happy guy. And then Vice Channel, Discovery History, National Geographic, little Simpsons cartoon shit, then I'm good. I don't even want to have any more beer, honestly, because I don't want to keep drinking. Orange Cassidy. What was the opening match on SmackDown? Well, yeah, I'm going to take another gummy. I already took 2 earlier on. Maybe it's time for 3, and these are 10 milligrams. So that would be like me taking 4 gummies back in the day. What's better than 4 gummies? 6 gummies. Or you can take 3 of these strong ones. All right, I'm going to go grab another one. Watch some wrestling.
I should say Lionheart Chris Jericho. It's John Moxley coming up and quick by the lake. He wants the last survivor of Stu Hart's dungeon. He has no idea what kind of pain he is in for. And Jim, you know Stu Hart. You knew Stu Hart. You know kind of want to talk about a wizard. He was a master of submissions. A nasty man. And he got no conscience. Zero. Neither do I. Well, if you're my truth, right up. Anything less and you lose. Absolutely. I've been a world champion 7 times, Jim. I know how to win. 7 times? Yes. There's Jay Lethal in here. Oh, Trevor on counters. 2. No, nice.
So I had these black cherry gummies and stuff. Those are the ones that I usually buy. They were sold out. So I had to go to Acai Berry. And this one's got like CBD, CBN, THC. This one's a little bit. Yeah, so if I fall asleep on the stream, don't mind me, dude. Feel free to comment and like and share and donate when your boy's sleeping. But I won't be sleeping. I'll be comfortable. But I'll probably get sleepy at some point. That or hungry, one of the two. Yeah, the card doesn't sound too like I mean, I've seen this before already. I mean, nothing really stands out to me like, oh my God, am I going to remember this match? No. I mean, this one I might remember just because of Liv and her recent, title reign. And then am I going to remember this one? Only if Becky wins, which isn't going to happen. This one could be interesting. And this one won't live up to the billing. This could steal the show possibly just because of Pat, but Clash of the Castle. That's what the name is now, huh?
Somebody leg poisoning. You stand with it. Might be a Taekwondo sartorial showdown between Sanjay Dutt and Orange Cassidy. That's a $5,000 suit that he's wrestling in. You really believe that? Well, it's wrestling. Look at that dumb idiot, Rick Knox. Never been cool in his life. The shakes don't help. The hands go in, and now here come the kicks. Immediately tagging on the second thing. Well, that was a little mind game played by Orange Cassidy. Dropped by Cassidy. Gives up, but for I don't know why. Oh my gosh. The strength just launched him, picking up a newborn baby. And remember how we saw Satnam Singh manhandle the best friends.
Shep is like, after I get off work, I'm watching Ancient Aliens. I'm like, that's my boy. And then Chief might be in here in a couple minutes. He asked me how long I'm going to stream for. I said probably for another hour, regardless if we get any donos or not. But I told him I'm not watching Ancient Aliens anymore, though. I'm watching AEW, but I got 2 on the DVR. So I got 3 hours of Shark and 2 hours of Ancient Aliens. So that'll keep me busy on top of just doing my regular thing. But, Paisley's probably going to want to be snugged and everything. So I'll have to snug her, and hopefully she'll be good. If she starts getting like antsy or she starts getting kind of whiny, then I'll end the stream early and I'll spend time with her. So, but damn, this looks good. I always do this to myself. I'm like, oh my God, I'm trying to stay strong, but God, I need to eat though. I need this though. Please though. Donos for Orion's stomach though. Oh. I think this would be the best for me right now, though, but it's obviously too late. I can't do this, but I love street tacos. Carne asada, fucking all the different versions of pollo and carne asada and the pork, the shredded pork, the carnitas. Carnitas are fire. I think I like carnitas more than even the steak. It depends on where you go, I guess. Did you? Oh my God, I'm jealous. I'm really craving this right now. But we got the best Mexican restaurant in Oregon, 2 minutes from my house. It's got an award from like 3 years ago, before like COVID, that it was the #1 Mexican restaurant in Oregon. They have like these food critics that go to every state and they get the best Mexican restaurant, and then they like do a top 50. And then you get to look at the photos and the videos, and it shows like the platters and why it's so good and where they're from and their story. And this place that's 2 minutes from my house was #1 just a couple years ago, so it still hasn't changed. It's awesome. It's the best one in Oregon. So that's an amazing feeling where I have like the best Mexican place that I possibly could eat in my state, like down the road. That's insane. I'm incredibly blessed on that part. What'd you have for lunch?
He's a great performer, a great athlete. He doesn't exactly look like your typical pro wrestler. He doesn't have to. Yes, high praise.
The best friends. All right, so I got a little AEW Rampage, and then I will eat food. I will eat something I probably shouldn't be eating. Like probably like a half hour. I might not go for the. I just gotta take a peek on Paisley, see how things, how she's doing. Yeah, it happens. Not most people don't stream every day, let alone for 4, 5, 6, 7 hours. So sometimes people got other, things that they got going on, or they're wanting to do plans with their friends, and then when to cap off their night, if I'm still online, then we get like 30 minutes of like Elliot or Chief will Chief or someone, late, But I don't mind. You just have to know that, some days are going to be good. Some days will be not as good. And some days are going to be like insane where it'll be like 1,000 or 2,000. I definitely think we're going to break our record, though. The 1320 is going to get broken this football season. At some point this year or early part of next year in the playoffs, I think we will break that record at some point. 1,400, maybe 1,350, then 1,500, maybe 2,000, just depending on how many goats come in the room and where they're at financially, and then if they all donate on the same night, and then that's when the magic happens. So I just got done fucking watching the Dodger matchup. I watched the Mariners obviously lose horribly to Justin Verlander. Now I'm watching AEW Rampage, and we're just chilling, just talking about wrestling, food, and NFL, and obviously we know preseason is coming up next week, which is wild. So I'll be ready. I'll be doing NFL, college football, AEW, WWE, ROH, NJPW, NASCAR, a little bit of everything. So I'm definitely busy. Oh shit, we got Wardlow. Sarah, did you watch this? Did you watch SmackDown? You said you watched a little. Did you end up watching AEW Rampage at all, or no? Or were you watching the Cardinals game instead? Wardlow is. You knew Wardlow was going to have a belt or have a belt opportunity at some point. What's up, Brandon? What's up, Michael? What do you do, bro? Dangerous, bro. I try to tell people. Yeah, but I always tell the other Mariner fans, and I've been following since the Griffey days, and even before that. It's like when your team's going to win or when your team's going to get their ass kicked, and I already knew with Verlander pitching that Mariners had no choice to take the L. I'm good, bro. Like I said, it's 4 hours and 32 minutes, so I'm just grinding, and then I'm watching AEW after I finished watching the Dodgers beat the Rockies, but it got closer at the end. It was like 5-1, then it got to like 5-4. It was kind of crazy. 5-1, 5-2, and then 5-2 went to 5-4, and almost like the Dodgers blew it. And then the Mariners just got their ass kicked completely. And the Mariners lost to the Astros, so. I didn't really see a whole lot of stuff on this particular episode where it's going to be like, oh my God, legendary. This one seems like it's going to be like a 6 or a 7 type of show. Like maybe a match or two is decent, but nothing too crazy. Just kind of just another, I don't want to say regular Rampage, because sometimes Rampages will have a 5-star match even on free TV. So some of them are better than others. I mean, obviously Dynamite's 2 hours, so that's the better show. But every once in a while, you will get a Rampage that'll live up to the Dynamite rankings. Yeah, I wonder where he'll go. Hopefully the Dodgers for my dad. Jerry the King Lawler. Yeah, but I'm ready for this Hall of Fame game. I can't believe this is already coming up. It's going to be fun.
Lord, Creator, He, She, They, whatever your pronouns may be.
Yes. Oh, I know. I'm so jealous.
Yeah, but I'm trying to go on a diet, so I'm not trying to like eat too much or drink too much. But when you do 4, 5, 6 hour streams, 7 hour streams, shit happens. But at least my dad's happy. And, sometimes you got to grind. And I could have started at 7, but it was like 100 fucking degrees today. So I was like, you know what? I'm already just kind of sitting around, and the girlfriend's already in the bedroom with the AC. So I was like, fuck it, might as well just stream like 2 hours early. And, I know the Mariners were going to lose, but I figured the Dodgers would have a good chance to win. And they got a dub. So just grinding it out. And we'll see where Soto goes. I'm interested to see that. And then obviously we got, Hall of Fame game. That'll be next week. So, yeah, but other than that, I'm just chilling. People coming, people going. Just Friday night, so I get it because right now it's 12:15 or 1:15. So some people are busy, some people are doing things, and other people will hop in. But
the two parties are ruled by their extremes, and they're only going to make things worse. There's no D after my name. There's no R. Only an O. I'm running as an Oregonian. As governor, I'll move Oregon forward by being loyal only to the people, not any political extreme.
Yeah, but anything that you guys want to talk about, TV shows, movies, food, whatever you want me to throw up for pictures, for entertainment, just let me know. And then, like I said, I'm not going to be on that much longer. I mean, I was going to be on for maybe another 25 minutes to make it 5 hours, and then maybe slightly after that. But if we don't go on any dono trains, and depending on who's in the room and where we're at vibe-wise, I mean, I can definitely end it in 25 and just be back tomorrow for SummerSlam fresh. If we do get some goats and we have some incredible dono trains that starts, then I will possibly go for another hour and 25 minutes. But, I mean, I definitely want to spend time with my dog. Usually when it comes down to the end, it's like, if it's the last hour, I want to make sure it's worth it. Otherwise, I could spend that time with Paisley instead. So spending time with her is quality time. So definitely spending time with her, even if it's just snugging or watching Simpsons. So it's my puppy. So, I love her. And then nothing really new yet here. It's still pretty much like, hey, yeah, you're fucked up. You're going to be gone for months. But I'm waiting for the results to come out. Probably tomorrow morning we'll find out. So. And then we'll look at some food, and now I'm getting hungry. Looks delicious. I can just bite into the fucking screen. That looks good too. And it's fucking NWO. And when you're NWO, you're NWO for life, brother. Oh yeah. And I haven't had a Hollywood Hogan boot anyone today, so I guess that's good. The champs are in the building. All ego Ethan Page. But it's cool when there's stuff to watch. It's like when you have a busy schedule, and it's like if I know I'm gonna have something every day, it's never boring. Like some days we'll have more people, some days the donos will be out of control. But I mean, every day is different. And if it's a day to be able to talk about self-love and mental health and being there for each other and not being a hater and just having a good time vibing with each other. That's really what sometimes it'd be great if I could make high donos every show, but sometimes that doesn't happen. But if I can make a difference in someone's life tonight, that's better than a dono. So especially if it can save somebody if they're in a bad place. So donos will come, but life is about decisions. You got to be careful on what you choose. Yeah. Padres are the last two now because I think Dodgers might still be in it, but Mariners I think are out now. So Dodgers, Padres, Cardinals. ETN or Cam Akers. Cam Akers has a fumbling problem, but he might have gotten it resolved, and they lost Whitworth. ETN is a fantasy sleeper. So, I mean, I don't know what the rankings are in fantasy for ETN as a starting running back or Akers, but I'm probably going – I think ETN has more upside, but he's coming off an injury. So if he can't stay healthy, then it's Cam Akers. But if ETN can stay healthy, then definitely Travis. Because I think he's got more upside. I just, you don't have Whitworth there. I know the Rams are going to be good, but I think they're going to throw the football a lot, and I'm not sure what you're going to get out of Cam. I mean, there'll be games where you get 80 or 100 yards and a touchdown, but I think there's going to be a lot of Cam games where you're going to get 60 yards or less, and if you don't score and you get 6 points, you might lose. So I think ETN has a more athleticism, and I think that situation for him getting the ball might be better based off them being just a kind of a shitty team. You know what I mean? But, yeah, I think ETN is a fantasy sleeper for sure. So he just has to stay healthy. That's my input. So ETN, if he stays healthy. But if you pick him and then Cam Akers, balls out and he stays healthy, well, I can't predict if ETN. I can predict a lot of things, but I can't predict injuries. I can predict, outcomes of Super Bowls and championship games, but injuries is something that the ESP does not cover. Always funny. I'm going to go to a different location.
Last time that I remember you, Logo was putting his fist through your ribs, but relax. That night
Switching up the vibe.
I saw potential. And then all of a sudden you just disappeared. And from what I hear, you've been hanging around with the wrong crowd. But I still see something in you, so you know what? I'm going to make you an offer you can't refuse. How about Cole Carter joins the factory? Now, you don't have to answer right now. I'll tell you what. Why don't you sleep on it? All right? But in your own bed, not with the fishes.
Very interesting match coming up next. Teacher versus
Yeah, you have to look. You have to do a lot of stats, right? You have to look at like a lot of. I'm the analytics guy, and I'm the nerd guy that does more stats and analytics than most people. I mean, shit, even Peter Schrager is known as the NFL nerd, comes here to steal from me. So obviously, that he knows what's up. But yeah, I mean, you know what to do. You're just like me. You do the research, you look at projected stats, and you just have to hope that your guy that you get doesn't get injured. But you already know the trajectory of the league. And you just have to look at guys that are going to get targets and carries and how many opportunities that player is going to get. Skill set's important. Injuries are important. But are you going to get 20 carries a game or 14? Are you going to get 12 targets a game or 7? And you have to find those players. And sometimes they'll be like in a Amon St. Brown, a lower name guy. But sometimes if you get a guy like that late, that could help you win a championship. Do you know what I mean? So you have to look deeper than anyone else if you want to win. So, yeah, you have to be very careful then. Robinson is pretty athletic, though. It just depends on the way that their offense, if they want to make Trevor Lawrence happy and, be political and just put his boy in there, but they have a couple guys that could obviously play, and their offensive weapons got better this year too. We just have to see if the coaching is better. As long as Urban Meyer's not kicking all the players like Josh Lambo, the kicker, as long as Dougie P is more responsible, then they'll be better, but they're still going to be probably a bad team for at least 2 or 3 years before they even sniff an opportunity at maybe a possible wild card in the division. So. Well, Jonathan Taylor will be gone first pick. Him and Derrick Henry more than likely. So if you have the 4th pick, it's going to come down to like a running back, or you can, go for like the wide receiver. But if you're looking for trajectory long term, getting Justin Jefferson and Jamar Chase over Cooper Kupp or Devontae Adams long term forever, that's where you want to go because they're going to be in the league longer. So those would be the 2 guys that you'd be looking at. But you're not going to get Jonathan Taylor. You're going to be looking at like Alvin Kamara, Dalvin Cook. That's what you're going to be looking at. So you could go Dalvin Cook, with a brand new offense with Kevin O'Connell, he might have a career year this year, or Justin, getting Justin Jefferson. Most people wouldn't pick a wide receiver until it gets to like pick number 6. Usually it's like you go through 4 or 5 running backs. And then after like Dalvin Cook goes and Kamara, it's like Zeke is the best option. And then a few other guys. That's when you pick the wide receiver. Like I would pick Devontae Adams like 6th or 7th. If I had that pick, I did that. Like it was between Zeke and a couple other people. And I was like, nope, I'm going to go Devontae Adams. And I didn't win the championship, but it worked out for me based off his production. So. Oh, because it's dynasty, so you want to pick a guy that you're going to have forever. So you have to make sure that you get a quarterback early, even though you never would do that. Normally you pick a quarterback late, like, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th round. But this is an instance where you have to keep the guy and you have to have him forever. So if he gets injured this year, he could come back next year and he could be your guy. Yeah, so that makes sense. Then you would definitely want to go after Mahomes, Josh Allen, or Herbert or Burrow. Like you'd want to get one of those guys early. So yeah, definitely quarterbacks then normally don't go that early. But in that league, yeah, you would want to go quarterback early because that would help you long term for sure. I understand. Totally. That makes sense. What it do, man? You missed it. I was watching Ancient Aliens earlier. I got 2 episodes recorded. There's a new one tonight, and there was one from 3 weeks ago, and I recorded that one. So I got 3 Shark Fest episodes on Discovery that were from today, and then I got 2 Ancient Alien episodes, and I caught like a little bit of the end, and it's awesome. So I think you'll love it, bro. Caught like 4 minutes, 5 minutes of the episode. Oh yeah. And then it'll be like first running back selected, or wide receiver. But at that point, wide receivers are even a Justin Jefferson or a Jamar Chase. Those guys will be very valuable. But you got to make sure you have a quarterback. You got to make sure you have one. You don't want to be you're like, oh, I'll get a quarterback in the 3rd round, and then by the time it's your pick, like Kirk Cousins is the best option. Then you're fucked. So it's like you have to follow what the other people do in the league. You have to mirror them sometimes. So I want to be on that fantasy, boy. So it's me, and then the winner from last year, this dude, I think a Niner fan, I believe. I have to go back and look to see if there was a Niner fan 2 years ago. And then sometimes I'll throw Zini Panini in there. That way I have a girl in the league, and she's won my league before. So, we had 9 dudes in her, and I taught her how to play the first year, and she got 2nd place. And then the next year she won it. And she had Justin Jefferson and Jonathan Taylor. I told her to go rookies, and she had them on top of Deshaun Watson when he was still in his prime. She drafted the team herself. I guided her the first year, and she did it all on her own. And she's beat people that have been playing for like 15 years, in her like 2nd year. So it's very competitive for sure. It's frustrating for me because I usually make the most moves. I score the most points in the league. I usually give up the least, but then my guys shit the bed in the playoffs, and I usually get 3rd place every year. Or sometimes I'll get 2nd, and then once in a while I will get 1st. But a lot of times it's just like luck with guys if they sit. Like if you're like a really good player like Mahomes, what happens if your record is like 15-2 and you don't play the last game, and the last game is the week to win the championship? If I don't have a backup for Mahomes, you lose. Like if I don't have a good enough one to put up 30 or 40 points, you're fucked. And that's what happens sometimes. Or your guys just shit the bed. It's a really tough rivalry matchup, like Niners, Seahawks, and you got, one of the guys like Debo, but then the, Hawks have a good advantage. Like let's say back in the day with like, if you ended up having like Legion of Boom, and you know what I mean? Like you just have a horrible matchup, and you're expecting 20 points or 15, and you get like 4 out of like your star wide receiver or running back. And then you're like, oh, well, I guess I fucking lost. And sometimes that shit happens where you expect 10 points or more from every spot, but sometimes they shit the bed and give you 5. And the other guy has a running back that gave him 38. So you're like, well, fuck my life, right? So. Holly in the building. How are you? Chief in the building. How are you? Watching Ancient Aliens a little bit earlier. Message Shep. He's like, I'm watching it after work. Brand new episode tonight. So got that on the DVR, and I got one from 3 weeks ago. I got Shark Fest, 3 episodes, an hour each. I'm watching AEW Rampage right now. And we're just vibing. We're hanging out. It's Friday night, and just chilling. Hope everyone had a fantastic day. I saw the helmet that you sent me. So it's a mini helmet. What are your plans, Holly, with that mini helmet? Are you trying to get that signed? Or are you trying to give that to Tommy as a gift? Yeah, but if he goes with Justin Jefferson, if he's got like a high pick though, and you're going to play in a league where it's a keeper league, so you have to keep every player, not only this year, but it transfers over to next year. So yeah, that could be a good pick normally, but if you go Jefferson and you miss out on Herbert, and Herbert's your guy, you got to have a strong QB. It's not like you'll have Herbert one year, and then you might have Mahomes the next year, and then you have, Tom Brady the next year. Like, you're going to keep the guy. So if you're drafting in this special rules league, you're going to want to go quarterback for the first like 5 or 6 picks. You don't want to be left with, Kirk Cousins as your starting quarterback, even if you got great wide receivers. You're not going to win your league if you got a player like that going against other guys that got Mahomes and Allen and Burrow and Herbert. So normal cases, yes, but in this case, no. I would assume that's what he would say too. JT's in the building. You guys all came in at right at the same time. Yeah, I'm watching. I'm a couple episodes away. It's 8 episodes. I think I'm on episode 6. My girlfriend watched it all the way through in one night, but I've been kind of a little bit here, a little bit there. I did watch it this morning, and I watch it usually at nighttime or in the morning just to get caught up. But I want to spend time with Paisley. But it's good. It's good. You know, it's not Stranger Things amazing, but it's a good watch. You know, just something else, something new to watch, just to enjoy if you played the video games or watch the movies. I like it. I don't give a shit what the haters say. Yeah, or you could do something like that, get Justin Jefferson and then get Russell, because I think Russell will have a top 3 season this year. It's very possible. I think he could be very good. So, yeah, you got to be very careful in fantasy football. It's not easy to play. Chief, you are going to love Ancient Aliens, bro. They got like some retired government or Air Force pilot guy on there and stuff, and they have like a recreated thing and some like video and stuff, and yeah, I always like it when you have like the people that are legitimate, you know, where it's not just like some random Billy Bob from fucking Safeway looked up in the sky and saw some saucers. You know, it's like you get guys that are fucking retired Air Force generals that were like in fucking, F-15s, and, you know, they have video of it, or they have like audio, and, you know, they have their face blurred out because they don't want, you know, they don't want that to get out there necessarily, put that target on their back or whatever. So. But they got some cool stuff in those 2 episodes, it looks like. Let me see if I can look at the description. I can tell you. But I'm like I said, my girlfriend is going with her daughter to Wild Waves, which is the biggest amusement park, water park, amusement park ride in the Northwest. So it's 3 hours away. It's like near Seattle. So she's going to go there, and I put in some gas for her, and, you know, they're going to do that. They'll be back later tomorrow night. But I'm going to watch SummerSlam tomorrow, wrestling pay-per-view. So I'm doing that. Swaggy P, Preston should come over, I think. So we'll be watching it together between 4 and 8:30 probably. So that's when I'll be streaming, watching the SummerSlam. And then the following day will be the Brickyard 400 for NASCAR. So I got Shark Women, Ghosted by Great Whites. And what do we got here? All right, I got Ancient Aliens. And this one is the Giorgio Tosoukolos takes a look back at. Can I go further? More description. It cuts off. Dr. Britt Baker, hello. For someone that's a dentist, she is awesome on the microphone. That's what happens when your boyfriend's one of the best. Spitting on the mic. And what's the other Ancient Alien episode? Eyewitnesses travel to sites of incredible incidents reported. Giorgio Tosoukolos. And then it's got all the other people in it. Robert Clotworthy. I mean, that even sounds like an alien name. That sounds fake. Giorgio Tosoukolos. Eric Von Daniken. David Childress. William Henry. Linda Moulton Howe. Even all the people they have on there are aliens. I'm excited though. So yeah, so I'm recording in the afternoon, like around 4 p.m. for the pre-show. So yeah, I did the Dodger game and the Mariner game early just because it's 100 degrees outside. Girlfriend was in the bedroom with the AC, so I was like, all right, well, I might as well just go to work then. And so I, started the stream about 2 hours early. So I mean, we're almost at 5 hours, but I'll probably go for maybe another hour and a half, maybe. I mean, we'll see. Definitely another 30 minutes to an hour. And then if the vibe is good and we still got people in the room, then I might go for another hour and a half. So we'll see where it goes. I just want to be able to make sure I'm paying attention to Paisley and being a good dog dad. But yeah, I got another hour and a half for you guys if you guys want it. So especially when we got JT and we got Chief and Holly all at the same time. It's like I kind of had a feeling that some of the goats would come in. Sometimes they're busy. Sarah's like, where are they? Sometimes it's a slow night, but people come, people go, and then usually the goats come in at the same time, and people are sometimes get a little busy, but they usually know where to be to cap off their night with good vibes and good people in the room with funny stories and cool pictures to look at. So Yeah, keeper leagues are way different. You have to really know what you're doing because you're calculating the progression of a player that you're going to keep forever. And if you're playing with these people, you've been playing with the same dudes for 7 years. If you end up going for, a Devontae Adams, and then all of a sudden the best quarterback that's left in another round is Kirk Cousins, you're fucked. You can't. You got to make sure you have good points all the way through. And if you're going to have a keeper league, ideally you're going to want Mahomes, Josh Allen, Herbert, Burrow. Those are going to be the first 4 picks off the board, because it wouldn't really make sense to get Brady right off the gates because he might play a year. Stafford's almost done. I mean, Russell Wilson could have 2 years or 8 years. We don't really know, but the young guys, who's young, and that's what you want to go after. The young, talented guys, Jonathan Taylor, Jamar Chase, Justin Jefferson, Burrow, Herbert, Mahomes, Allen. That's where you go. Oh, dude. Yeah, I got 2 of them. I watched 5 minutes when I messaged you, and I messaged Shep. He said, yeah, I'm working. Guess what? I'm watching it tonight. Because we were trying to figure out what day the fucking show is on. It's tonight. Friday nights is the new one. So I was thinking it was Wednesday or Thursday, but I haven't watched in a while. We got Wheeler Yuta, and we got Claudio. Oh, dads always love the up and under and the hook shots and the bank shots. They like to punish you. They back down with their butt and try to knock you over, and then they do some bullshit up and under. Or because that's what my dad would do too. My dad would do the same type of thing. So same type of moves. Back down, hook, back down, backboard, back down, and then a up, and then like a fake, and then you jump, and then it step through up and under. Yeah. Oh, we got Jericho. But I hope everyone is doing well. Yeah, we've just been hanging out. No new news, really, for Mr. Jensen. I assume it's going to be months missed, so they just have to wait to announce, hey, it's ACL or whatever. But Dodgers played well, so at least there's that compared to the Mariners. Mariners played like shit, and we lost by a lot. It was like 11-1 or something or worse. It was not good, but that is what it is. But we're going to get SummerSlam, and then we're going to get NASCAR on Sunday for the Brickyard 400. So I'm going to be busy. I'm going to keep grinding it out, and yeah, we're going to have fun. And then the girlfriend's taking the daughter for a birthday gift to this Wild Waves, and it's like almost 3 hours away. So I'm not sure if the finances were covered, like we're like thought of, they were thought of, but you don't necessarily think how much gas is going to cost to go 3 hours and then 3 hours back if you're not staying the night, and then food, and then drinks and kids involved and tickets and parking. It's like, it's not, cheap and stuff when you have bills and rent and whatnot. So, I mean, I tried my best. I put in $36 of gas, which is like half a tank, and she's going to go to her mom's. I think her mom's going to hook her up with some cash or whatever. So that way they can take care of that. But yeah, shit gets expensive. I think for a day pass at this place, it's like $50 for like a single thing, because you get to go to do all the rides, and then they have a water place, like slides, and it's huge. It's the biggest in the Northwest. So it's like a fucking humongous ass park, or like, I don't know how many football field size it is, but I mean, it's got a fucking map to go through it. So obviously it's fucking huge. So I guess that's how they can charge that much. But I think she got like a season pass, so that way if they go again, at least 1 or 2 more times, and you can get a cheaper price or whatnot. So yeah, I'm behind so many. I haven't watched any of the new episodes this season of Ancient Aliens. So I'm definitely stoked about that. And then the Mariners picked up Luis Castillo, so we added another ace from the Reds. So we had to give up Marte, who's an up-and-coming superstar, and Arroyo, Stout, and more. So, but this is a good player. It'll help our pitching staff.
you beyond a shadow of a doubt. I'm the wizard. I will put up my title match versus John Moxley at Quake by the Lake. If you can beat me, you get the title shot.
Pull up a picture of Luis Castillo. I don't know too much about him. I know a little bit. I know he's on the Reds, but honestly, I can't lie and be like, oh my God, I watch all the Reds games. I know all the players. This is not like Chris Sabo, back in the day, Rob Dibble. This is a different era. I don't watch this team. I'm not watching Barry Larkin. Okay. This is a Reds team that's kind of stinks, but they got some good players. So it's not like the Reds got Griffey on there. Then I'm watching every game. It was weird watching Griffey when he got traded. I liked it because his dad played there, but I wish he would have never left. But I definitely was invested in Reds games after he got traded there. This is our new guy right here, Mariners. So this should help us out, but we're not going to get Soto now. So this is the Mariners' new guy, Luis Castillo. So I fucking can't wait. Our pitching stinks. So this can help us get to the wild card and break the 21-year curse of the longest drought in sports for not making the playoffs. Out of all the four major sports, the Mariners are number one, 21 years. So if this guy can help us get there, then I'm all for it. And then we have the preseason game, first Hall of Fame game next week. Isn't that wild? That's amazing graphic right there, too. Yeah, fantasy football is not easy. That's why people, pay for advice. That's why people, people will come during the regular season and they'll drop me 5 or 10, like just to get their lineup right. Because sometimes just winning 1 week can be the difference between you and position in the playoffs or not. So sometimes, paying $5 or $10 or $15 for someone that really knows that to give you a second opinion to make you feel good, or to get someone off the wire that they don't know that I know of, or if they have 5 wide receivers and they need to start 2. Like, that's really critical shit. Like, if you leave a guy on the bench, like Hunter Renfrow, and he puts up 30, and you sign someone that's like a bigger name and put him in the lineup, like, I'm trying to think of someone that you would rather have. Like, let's say Tyreek Hill. So it would make sense that you're going to put Tyreek Hill because he's the bigger name. But then Tyreek Hill gets 14, and then Hunter Renfrow gets 30. You know what I mean? You have to be really, like, into football, but there's also a little luck involved. But also you have to look at trends, home, away, turf, grass. Is it a morning game? Is it an afternoon game? How do they do against this particular opponent? Do they have anyone to match up? Is their corner shitty? Like, you have to look at all those every week. There's a lot of stats and analytics that are involved in fantasy. Sometimes it's luck, but a lot of times to win, you have to be skilled, for sure. Yeah, I would not go for a guy like that. No. The Eagles are gonna win the division.
It's the Skip Mission sale on now of all shots. Save 35% on all Skip Mission furniture pieces store-wide. If you love Mission style furniture, this is the sale you don't want to
Yeah.
miss.
Yeah, but you got other things that you're great at, Great person, great heart, caring, supportive, and also hardcore fan of kickers, punters, Tommy Townsend, Chiefs football, Kansas Jayhawks, Rock Chalk Jayhawk, as well as a very loving, caring person in this room. So, yeah, and you're a great artist too. On top of that, of being a fanatic. So, I wish I could draw. I wish I could cook. There's a couple things that I wish I could be a little bit better at.
Tide Pods Ultra Oxy one-ups the cleaning power of liquid.
Can't one-up whatever they're doing. For sure. Seriously?
One-up the power of liquid, one-up the toughest stains. Any further questions?
Is this direct question directed to me, or is it someone else in the room? I don't know. There's a lot of chats going on. I just looked down. But I met her at the same place. If this is directed to me, then I'll answer. If not, then whoever's question this is supposed to be for, then you get 2 answers. But Verizon Business. So, we work through Verizon Business, and we call, people, business owners, in New York and Boston. And that's when it started off with sales and upsells, like getting people upgraded to FiOS and stuff like that. But then now she's like a order manager through a third-party company directly associated with Verizon Business. So she's the one that puts orders in and requests and checking sub locations and doing all kind of being like a manager middleman in between Verizon and the other company, as well as the people that are calling in as salespeople to try to be able to get their questions answered, and also to do a lot of the maintenance and everything like that. So, but a lot of us worked, we worked together, a good chunk of us, and it started off as sales, and then she got transferred over to another side of it where it was more like customer service based and whatnot. But that company's, no longer running, and there's other ones that are out there. But she started working from home about 2 or 3 years before COVID hit, so she was already, doing it, and so she actually just got an award for being a good employee, type thing, a little kudos award or whatever. It came in the mail. I knew it was an award because I get those. I used to get them in the mail when I did sales and stuff like that. And it's like some FedEx thing that costs like $20. You shake it and you can hear it inside the box. And when it's from the company, I was like, that's an award. And so you can just tell. So fantasy, it is not for the faint of heart. It is very tough. Yeah, we're supposed to do week 3. So unless he backs out and decides that, he wants to do it by himself or with his dad or Clickbait Sports or someone else, and I don't know. It's up to him. You know what I mean? But he said he would, but it's totally up to him if he wants to do it or not. It'd be really big for me in the growth of this channel. But if he doesn't do it, I'm not going to bash him or badmouth him. We're all YouTubers. We're all grinding, and I'm still going to grind. I'm going to be doing 5-hour streams pretty much every day for the rest of the year and moving forward as much as I can. So, after games are over, I'm going to keep going, but it's supposed to be week 3. We were going to do NFC Championship game, but he lost to the Niners. I lost to the Rams, so it never happened. That could have been an incredible stream for me, just to get my name out there, to the Packer fans, and, not necessarily for them to leave Grossi Posse, but just to add me as someone that they can watch for, analytics and for my voice and for, what I do for games, as well as stats and whatnot. And then you can do for, him for, why you already subbed to him, because he's a cool dude, down to earth, a caring person, and he does the comedy section of it. So, and he knows a lot as well. So very individual accomplishments for people that are real and unique, because there's certain people that are followers and there's people that are trendsetters on YouTube. And I feel there's a few of us trendsetters that cover football. So, but yeah, it's supposed to be week 3. And then if we end up playing in the playoffs, it could be more than once if he decides to do that. So, but we'll see where it goes. I've donated to him and told him how much I, appreciate everything that happened, even though, probably takes a lot of people take the raids for granted, or they don't have the same type of results that I have when my raid happened. I think we had a lot of people that supported and got to a good number, got over 20K, got like 400 subs in like 45 minutes, got 620 in donos. And I've never got that much money before in donations. And that was in like 40 minutes, 45 minutes. Some people even stayed along for the stream after. So that's cool. Girlfriend just walked by with a Stranger Things t-shirt. Boo! Where's mine? Where's my Stranger Things t-shirt? That's got all the characters in the front. She literally took the shirt idea that I wanted, the one that's got all the characters on the front. That's dope. But when did you get that? Oh, and you had a Bob's Burgers shirt? Get the fuck out of here. That's where you're spending all my money? You're buying t-shirts? I'm joking. It's cool. I like it a lot. That's awesome. Where did you get it? Amazon? Walmart. Really? You went to Walmart? Oh. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. Oh yeah. Odin's son in the building. Damn. What's up, dude? Everyone's coming in. Sometimes if you end the stream too early, then the people that come in late or they have other things going on earlier, then you can kind of catch up and hang out. So sometimes you'll just have a couple people in, and then all of a sudden you'll have 10 to 20 people in here, so or more, sometimes less. You never know. How's everybody doing?
Remember, it was Julio Soto who controlled the elevator for the shark cage. He had the key for the shark cage. And Jay,
So I got Ancient Aliens to watch. I got Shark Week stuff, Shark Fest to watch. This is almost over. What do we got here? We got one last match, I think. So nothing too crazy with this Rampage episode. Nothing really memorable. Just kind of matches. It happens. But I still support the brand. You're not going to be able to get a 5-star match every Rampage show. Yeah, it's a special thing, just to talk and be real and talk about what we're going through, and it's a good support group, friends. Todd Heap, yeah, you have to know players, because if you don't know players in the league, that's why I excel at it, because I know third option wide receiver, in the Lions, Jags fourth. You have to know depth, and if you don't know depth, a lot of times if you go by name recognition and not talent based off like targets and actual production, sometimes you can have a guy like Hunter Renfrow outscore Tyreek. So it seems like, putting Tyreek in because he's Tyreek makes sense, but sometimes you have to look at the matchup, and sometimes you have to play a guy that's not as big of a name, but that guy that's lower name, like Hunter Renfrow, puts up 30, and then Tyreek puts up 14. And then, if you leave Tyreek in, you lose. You put in Hunter Renfrow, you win. Because it's week to week against an opponent. So. Yeah, but I'm hoping, everything goes good. Everything to my knowledge, but yeah, it'll be fun. But I'm not going to bank on that for me to like blow up or whatever. Like I've already been grinding for 10 years and, I've been doing this for 6. And so it's like, I'm just going to keep grinding it out, and whatever happens, happens. If it happens, cool. If not, it's not going to hurt my feelings. It's up to that person to decide if they think that I'm worthy enough or not. And, I already know I got one of the best channels on YouTube. So it's, other people might have their, subs and views, but we have a lot of quality people here. And sometimes it's more about the quality than the quantity. Quantity is great, but it's about who's in there. It's like have 100 people in the room and they're all garbage and they're all toxic, or have, 20 people or less and everybody's awesome. Yeah. Todd Heap, that would be tough. It was decent for a couple years. Todd Heap, What's up, bro? Jay-Z is Megan's abbreviation for Jim Zorn, and I just know that because I know people. I know lingos everywhere. He said, I had a dream that the neighbor lady was talking to me being nice, and then the animals didn't run into your house. Yep, and sometimes you like, okay, this guy's a top 5 NFL running back, Nick Chubb. You just know it, but it's all about the matchup. And sometimes it's hard to be like, how do I, in my right mind, sit Nick Chubb after he's got me all the way to the championship game, and I'm going to put in Penny, and I don't even know what's going to happen. And then if Chubb goes off, you look like an idiot. But then if you make the ballsy move and it pans out, that's how you win the championship. It's so tough. Yes. It's so tough, but name recognition is such a big part of fantasy where people get screwed over because they fall in love with the player and the name. They just don't think that the guy's going to have a bad game. And then the other guy is not as consistent, like a penny, but then he has a blow up game. Like it's tough to really gauge, and you have to be very, very good at what you do. All right. But sometimes that's the difference now. You live and you learn. So if that situation comes up again and the matchup is better for the lower name guy, you go with the lower name guy. You go with your gut. Because if you know the matchup's better, but you're afraid to take a chance, sometimes you have to. It's like me saying Jonathan Taylor over Derrick Henry, or me saying Justin Jefferson over Devontae Adams. I mean, that's kind of ballsy, but I think that's kind of the trajectory of the league, moving forward. So. Well, auto drafts like a smart person would. So that's cheating, because the auto draft gives you the best quality player when you're doing that particular pick. So people that cheat or the auto draft, those people can actually win the league because the computer selected it for them. They're much better than doing it yourself. And that's kind of bullshit. People that do the automatic, or some of the auto draft, those people typically can finish in the top 3 if, depending on what the pick is. So. Kind of not fair. You want to make sure everyone's doing it on their own. And I don't allow trades in my league either, because that's a cheap way for someone to give up and then give all their good players to someone and they win unfairly. So yeah, it's all about, that's where people lose championships. It's names. Yep. And then especially that's why people pay me what they do, because if it's a 150 buy-in and you have to win every week with people that are really good, and the first place gets you $1,000, $1,500, or like, let's say first place is $1,500, second place is $800, and then third place, or like $1,500 for first place, $500 for second place, and then you get your money back, $150 if you get third. You want to finish in the top 3. If you're giving up 150 buy-in and you're playing with a bunch of people, you want, so every week matters. So that's why, if someone that knows football, because a lot of people just watch NFL.com or ESPN and they do pick them, sit them, but you can't rely on those guys all the time. I'm a fantasy expert, but sometimes they're wrong. You know what I mean? And, everyone will be wrong, but if you get someone that follows the league and follows every team like me, I have an advantage over some of the people that do fantasy because I'm following more players, and I can probably give you a little bit more insight and get your bench better and get you, maybe a player that you weren't even thinking of to help you win. And that's really what it's about. But yeah, there's definitely an art to fantasy for sure. But I've had people pay me $5 a week, $10 a week, $15 just to like shoot me Cash App, just to like look at their lineup. They have 5 awesome wide receivers. They need to start 2. I can't fuck up. I have to make sure I give them the best opportunity to win. And a lot of times people, the paralysis by analysis, you dig too deep into the name recognition, and then you start 2 receivers and they get, let's say, 15 points combined, which is bad because you want 10 or more, but much more. And then you got 2 guys on the bench that have like 70 combined. And you're like, dude, I just lost because I didn't have the balls to start Hunter Renfrow. Like that, for example. It's tough, especially if you have a good team. The more good players you have, the more you are able to sabotage yourself. 5 great running backs, 7 receivers. You fuck yourself over. Sometimes you want to have like 2 or 3 tight ends. You want to have depth so that way you don't have 7, 6 wide receivers, so you don't, outthink yourself and lose. So the first rule of Fight Club. What'd I do, bro? Oh, yeah. Always the memories. Drafting the best is the hardest thing to do. And then also maintenance of your team, because I always try to get 2 starting lineups, the starting lineup in the beginning and a starting lineup at the end, for the bench. I want my bench to be as good as my starters or pretty damn close. So nice. Sounds nice, bro. How are you, dude? I need to go get another beer.
inspiration ever before being with the JAS. And Ruby just told Anna you made the wrong choice, joining the Jericho Appreciation Society. But what does she know? Ruby's gonna take a big chance here. Ruby better pay off. Up to that top on the sit out with the senton right back where she belongs. Home on the senton. Choke her out, Anna. Choke her out. And look at this. Ruby trying to block the cleats there from getting locked in. There you go. Come on, choke her out. Cross faces are lethal. Oh, God. Anna Jay, stay on her. Now taking off the gauntlets. And has the cast. And, oh, Aubrey didn't see it. Aubrey Edwards didn't see it. Excellent. Ruby Soho's going out. Check her out. Anna using the cast. The referee doesn't realize it. Tap out Soho. She's out. She's out. Oh, Ruby Soho went to sleep. Brilliant. A great win for Anna Jay. No doubt about that. Anna Jay is a genius. Just like her mentor. 2-year veteran is going to be awfully special. Sooner than later. Anna Jay using that cast behind a referee's back. A true hallmark of a sports entertainer, Tony. She threw off Anna Jay her wrist covers, and when Aubrey turned to go around the ring like she should, that's when she picked up the cast. Good reporting there, Tony. Exactly what happened. Ladies and gentlemen, we dearly appreciate you finding us in your home again tonight. With Tony Schiavone, Chris Jericho, and that's the other one. I'm Jim Ross saying, good night, everybody.
All right, I'm back. All right, that ended. So no more of that. So I can watch Ancient Aliens. All right, we got John Wick. We got Tag. It's Central Intelligence. That's a funny movie. That one's got Dwayne Johnson and Kevin Hart. That's a good one. The Hangover Part 2. I got some fucking shark stuff. And I got the Ancient Alien stuff too to watch. But I can always watch that later. And start watching it while I'm on. Because I like to focus on the show. And if I do that, then I'm not going to focus on you guys. I'm going to be like, all right, here we go. Jaws Invasion.
Course manager Scott Wagstaff investigates.
All right, I'm going Discovery. All right, Hammerhead Stakeout. All right, so I'm going to watch a little bit of this, and we'll vibe and we'll hang out and whatnot. So we're at 5 hours and 21 minutes, and I was contemplating, ending the stream maybe about a half hour ago, but then all the goats started showing up. So, and sometimes you just gotta, they're busy and they got shit going on. You gotta wait. So I'm glad that I stayed on, and yeah, we might go for another hour, like at least another 39 minutes to make it 6 hours. But if it ends up being 6 hours and 20 minutes, and people that just hopped in the room, if they want to hang out for a half hour, regardless if we get donos or not, it's been a little bit light of a night. It happens sometimes, but it's all good. Regardless if we get any donos between now and an hour from now or later, who cares? Let's just hang out and talk. And yeah, so girlfriend's going to Wild Waves, so with the daughter for birthday, doing that. I'm doing SummerSlam tomorrow, so I'll be online doing that. This is next week, so this will be a lot of fun. Jags and Raiders for the Hall of Fame game, and then I'm doing the Brickyard 400 on Sunday for NASCAR. So we're not skipping any days. We're focused. We're grinding. We're having fun. And we got the goats in the room. Chief with Chief, what to do, Mr. Williams, Wingy Mission. I am hungry like a motherfucker, though, I'll tell you. Your boy is hungry. They actually made the Tommy Watt Wingy shirt from Homage. I sent that to a couple people. The audio was like copyrighted, so it only had him talk for like the first. I thought it was like the whole scene, and then I watched it, and then I was like, oh, I should unsend this because it was only him talking. But they ended up making a Tommy Watt Wingy shirt through Homage, through Tommy Boy. I was like, oh, look at that. Odin's son. Nice. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing. I hope it's a good show. I hope SummerSlam isn't a dud. Elliot's in the building. He looks really good today. What a do. Handsome dog. Pizza dog. a resident population of great whites. I can watch shark shit all day. I'll watch it for like a couple hours, and then I want to switch up to like Simpsons, and then I go something serious, something funny, something serious, something funny, something like tickle my brain, like some ancient alien shit, and then give me some Rick and Morty. I got to make sure I have a little bit of both. So let's get a pepperoni pizza here on the screen for our boy Elliot, the youngest mod of the channel, 19 years old. That's our boy Elliot Pep Evans. How's it going, dude? Did you have pizza today for dinner? Actually, this looks really fucking good. I'm so hungry. I haven't eaten in hours. I definitely need to eat something at some point. Yeah, it's a tough thing, and it's kind of one of those things that you can find out that sometimes people, even on Twitch or YouTube or Instagram or Twitter, like sometimes you can actually have bonds with people that, obviously there's, if you're only on like Instagram or Twitter, who knows if that's a bot or a real person. But typically if it's like, someone that you meet on Twitch or YouTube, it's a real person, and you can build a nice little bond there. And sometimes the bonds are closer with, me and you guys than even with my friends here. Like I've weeded out a lot of people that party too much, that aren't really good for me. And I'd rather just focus on you guys, focus on Paisley, and just grind it out for my dream and put in the maximum effort. And also try to help you guys with mental health. And we can come up with some, cool topics and cool pictures to, make us smile and just, go after it. And just, instead of having, a shitty day and ending a shitty day, you can have a shitty day, come here, have some wine, drink some beer, do some gummies, whatever, and eat some food, get stoned, and have a great time and hang out with your boys. So that's what we do. Okay, we're like the NWO. We're a clique. It's special. Okay, I didn't have to big boot anybody today, so I guess that was a good thing, right? Only one porn bot or two, and no booting. We did not have to boot anyone, so that's always a good thing when you don't have to boot anyone. So. Yeah, but life is good. Gonna be busy though. Wrestling will be fun tomorrow. Preston should come over, so we'll do that. So I'll be good, and I'll be a good influence. So I won't be drinking in front of him. So I know he can handle it, but just that was a big thing for him. So me being as a friend, as much as I want to drink for SummerSlam, and I wouldn't even drink a lot. I would probably only drink like 2 or 3 beers, but I will hold off, and I will, just be sober, or I'll just, do gummies or whatever and just eat food and not worry about drinking. Cause I don't have to drink. Like, even though I drink almost every day on the show, cause it's 5 hours long, I don't actually really enjoy drinking, to be honest. Like I'd rather, hit a bong or, take a puff or eat a gummy or whatever. Like I'd rather do that, honestly, and eat food. I can just be sober and eat food, and I don't even eat weed, honestly. Weed just makes the food taste better. And then it makes things funnier for me when I watch cartoons or whatever I watch, or if I'm watching something like this, like underwater shark stuff. So I'm like, ooh, just like little bit stoned, but still functional, and so I can eat food that tastes delicious, and just put myself in a good mood. You got to make sure you give yourself that me time every day. You mother suckers, and you guys, you mother suckers, need to give yourself 30 minutes to yourself. Okay. You have to. And if you do that, I promise you, your life will change, whether that's listening to music, going for a walk, spending time with your kitties or your puppies, or just checking up on friends, or having a favorite TV show to watch other than a YouTube channel like this, something maybe on TV, or, watching Resident Evil or Stranger Things. Like, it can really boost the mood, like, tremendously. And if you don't do it, you will notice on the days that you do. At least I do. Feel my life is incomplete if I don't talk to you guys, or if I don't watch The Simpsons. Like, if I don't watch The Simpsons in a day, my life is not fucking over, but I need that in my life. I need to see Homer do something stupid so I can laugh. I need to see Bart do some kind of crazy adventure. I need to see, Ralph, be the funniest person in the show. His one-liners are the so classic. So, everyone's got their me time. You got to find it. And for me also, when it gets really late, after I do all that, I like to do the Transformers, Ninja Turtles, or G.I. Joe, Real American Hero. I like watching cartoons from my childhood when I was like 5. So when I, pull that stuff up on YouTube or wherever I find it, then, that can put me in a great mood, because then I can just reminisce about, playing with my Hot Wheels, my wrestling figures, collecting cards, when life was simple, and what was for dinner, and, nothing big. Like, what time is curfew? What time I'm going to play outside, and then what's for dinner? And I'm going to watch Saved by the Bell and watch all my favorite TV shows and cartoons, X-Men and Transformers, Ninja Turtles, Batman. It's all about the old school stuff. Yeah, everything is cool, dude. We love you. We appreciate you. Oh, he said he's a free. Free is a good price. That's why you like it so much, because you're not paying for it. You're just getting a free dog. I mean, if you were getting free Carl's Jr. every day, then you'd probably be a burger boy. But you just get free pizza, so it's almost inevitable for you to be pizza dog. You're a pizza Pete. It's a pizza potty. Because shit, if you got pizza all the time, of course and you're not paying for nothing, everything's free. Yeah, it'd probably be real easy to fall in love with pizza. Free pizza is the best pizza. I don't care what kind you have. The free kind is good. As long as it's not like dropped on the ground, then you might not want to eat that one.
This area is great for sharks, but the current's far too strong for that tent. So we're going to need a safer location, probably a few hundred meters
Oh, yeah.
away.
Yeah, I watched some Bear Grylls. That was with Natalie Portman from Star Wars. I recommend watching the new Bear Grylls season. It's good. And he goes on his adventures with the celebrities. And then the Gordon Ramsay new season started as well for him to do his Uncharted adventures on Nat Geo. Awesome. He went back to his homeland and did some cooking with the guy that he mentored when the kid was like 17. He was talking shit to him, and they had a little cook-off and shit. It was cool. They were doing clams and oysters and all kinds of crazy stuff. It was awesome.
How much does that current rip through there? Is that going to be feasible?
I think we want to be careful to stay out of the channel itself. If we can find a spot just outside of that channel, just offshore a little bit, in this little white cold area, we can still hit all three out.
You know what kind of really obscure show that I used to watch, and this might be something that some of you remember if you're old like me, but there was a show that was called Mutant League Football. It was a cartoon based off the game on Genesis where you were a bunch of mutants, and instead of having regular football players, they had like weapons, and so you'd be playing with a bunch of mutants, and they had the cartoon on the TV, which was fucking awesome. And you'd be getting close to a touchdown, and they would like shank you with some kind of weapon and prevent you from scoring. And it was just kind of this wild concept, but they actually made a cartoon from it, and it was actually awesome. And I don't know, it kind of gave me those vibes of the dinosaurs and not the mama. Like when you have those certain memories when you watch like Saved by the Bell, the dinosaurs, not the mama, and those type of shows. Mutant League Football. I remember just sitting there eating cereal before school. And this is when I was super young too. I was like somewhere between 7 and 12. And they had Mutant League Football on. I remember, oh, this is cool. And then they made it into a video game, and I was like, oh, I got to have this. And then they had like Earthworm Jim and Booger Man, where you would flick the boogers and fart on the enemies to win. Of course, I own that. It's all about the dick and fart jokes and all the inappropriate stuff, But Booger Man was on Genesis, and of course, Orion bought that. I'm like, Mom, Dad, I need a game. They're like, oh, what would you like? You want the Madden or you want the basketball game? No, Dad, I want Booger Man. He's like, what? I'm like, yeah. He's like, you're Booger Man. He's got a cape, and he flicks boogers if you push B, and A, you fart on the enemies. It's it's me. I got it. I bought it. It was fun. And if you don't believe me, you can look it up. You look it up, Booger Man on Sega Genesis, and they actually had a game. Good old times. Good fucking times. Booger Man. But I would prefer Earthworm Jim. That was like one of my favorites. It was very challenging, but I enjoyed it. Hi, Paisley. I love you. Hi. I love you. I'm going to spend all my time with you. After this stream is over, we're going to hang out. Mom's going to go sleep. We're going to hang out, you and me, unless you're tired. But we can watch cartoons together. We can watch Simpsons. I can snug you. I'll give you belly rubs and kisses, whatever you want. Okay? Yeah, I'm right here. All right, is that you announcing to everyone on YouTube that you're here? I put her on the screen. I'm like, come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Look at that. Come here. She's vocal. Vocal doggy. See, I know I was going to get at least one person that remembered that.
The Sport Clips MVP haircut experience is now better than ever. It's our signature scent for a hot skin tone, a 7-point massaging shampoo, and neck and shoulder, more fun. Oh yeah, only at Sport Clips.
The Nero chefs have crafted a masterpiece. Succulent seared chicken, a super aioli, clean ingredients, and a buttery brioche roll made fresh to make you speechless. The Nero's new chef's chicken sandwiches, $4 delivery on our app.
Okay, here we go. Damn it, what's wrong? I'm not the only one with a job on this train. You don't remember. Look, everyone on this one of the same day. On August 5th. Something else going on here. I was waiting for a secure fight. You stab me? Please, we need to come up with a plan. Allies. When we get on this train, we work together. Or we die alone.
You guys ever had trouble?
Bullet Train, exclusively leaders on this 5th.
I probably set the record for how many times you kiss a puppy. Like, this dog is so spoiled. She probably gets like 1,000 kisses from me every day. She gets all the love and all the snuggies. All the snuggies and all the kisses. She's probably like, God, Dad, leave me alone. So why are you kissing me and hugging me so much? Can't help it.
Red Lobster's Seafood Summerfest is fire. Turn up for our new barbecue bacon grilled shrimp with your choice of super salad and individual starter.
Mutant League Football. I have not heard anyone else talk about that show or video game like in 20 years. But every once in a while, I'll just have these memories of me sitting there eating Lucky Charms or, whatever cereal and, sitting at the little ass table with a fucking old ass TV with a knob clicker or whatever it was. And just sitting there watching fucking X-Men or Batman or Mutant League Football or Animaniacs or Tiny Toons Adventures or, there's plenty of shows that were on back in that time. Cartoons too. Yeah, Earthworm Jim is so awesome. One of my favorites of all time. Really fucking hard of a game. Battletoads is another great one. Ninja Turtles. Obviously they had quite a few of those on a Nintendo, and those are fun. Oh, I love her more than anything. So, I do. I give her so much attention and love. And then when I'm busy, or if she's not getting paid attention to, she gets pissed. She'll rip shit up and make a mess or whatever. But it depends if she got her nap in with me earlier or not. Sometimes it'll be the afternoon if I stay up late, and then, I'll go to sleep sometime between 2 and 4 a.m. and then wake up at 7 a.m., take her for a walk, and, 7, 8, 9 a.m., try to get that walk or 2 walks in. And then after that, usually we'll eat and we'll hang out, watch some TV together, or I'll, do some research or read. And then usually sometime between like noon and 2, there's a nap period before I stream, obviously. So. But she's been a little bit better, so. 100. I had a Samoyed purebred, like a husky, when I was a kid. I had it for like 20 years. Yeah. Sometimes there's no room in the bed. Like literally, like, the girlfriend's laying one way. The bed is, I think it's a queen or something. I don't know. It's not a big one. It's not like California King like they have in the movies or whatever. Even though I did date a girl one time that had a California King, and I can tell you, if you get a California King and you're rich, it's the best thing ever. You have like so much room. It's enough room for like 3 or 4 adults. Like it's like you can stretch out and it's nice. But when the dog wants to get on there and she wants to stretch out and everyone's stretching out, sometimes I'll put my body in there and I'll make some room, but other times I don't want to wake them up. So I'll just, sometimes I'll sleep on the couch and just watch shows, and I'll either be awake or I'll fall asleep, and I can always go there later, so. Yeah, that makes me miss my pup. Yeah, Animaniacs.
The expedition's high risk. In charge of safety is SWAT medic Jen Havens.
There was an explosive concussion just from death. We're worried about.
Oh, thank you guys so much for your generosity. We got Mr. Williams with a 52er. Always with the random numbers. I love it. Got a Buck Williams here, a Ray Lewis 52 for mental health. And then even Chief O'Chief's like, you know what? Let me get on the action. A $4 dono from my boy Chief O'Chief. I appreciate you guys. That's going to help, obviously, with food and other just maintenance stuff. Like, I was crazy. I went to go get Q-tips today at Safeway. I go to Safeway every day. I'm always there for, like, you know, seeing what Modelo Chiladas they have, and then I'm going toothpaste, and sometimes I'll go Dollar Tree and I'll be cheap about it. But if you look at Dollar Tree stuff, it's $1 for a reason based off the portion that you get. With the dollar, it's a smaller can, it's a smaller shaving cream. There's a reason why it's $1, not $3 at Safeway. But I'm always looking, I go there and I'm trying to get Q-tips, right? And the only thing they have available for Q-tips is if I buy like 2,000. I'm like, no, I don't want to have two. I'm not buying that. And I'm not going to spend that much money, let alone buy that many. I was like, give me one that's got like a pack for like 100 for $3. I'm not going to spend like 12 to 15 on fucking Q-tips. So yeah, I mean, it's an everyday battle for me going to the store. And, some stuff is always there and some stuff sells out. I imagine when you guys go, Winco, Costco, your local grocery stores. I mean, I used to do the Albertsons thing and the Thriftway thing, but most of those places are gone now. They don't exist as often. A lot of those are independent or they shut down. Like Safeway is really like the biggest name that's out there still, at least out here. And then Winco and Costco for the bigger ones if you want to do the membership. So yes, they do. They don't bark. They howl. That's very true. Woo, 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 woo. That's what they do. Yeah. Yeah, my dog, was very special to my mom, but I wish my mom would have been able to like have it come inside or at least been a little bit like better off with letting it roam in the backyard instead of worrying about the flowers and plants getting crushed. This is like, so you put in so much effort, cleaning up its crap and pee and maintenance with the doghouse. So you got to let the dog be free. At least my dad ran with Gino, with our dog. And so at least, he got out and was able to do that. But maybe that's why I compensate like so much now, because I feel guilty that I wasn't able to give the dog, like an inside dog, the same kind of attention and kisses and love that, when I was a little kid. I feel a little guilty. So maybe that's why I'm over the top with her. But I mean, I want to, give her the love and appreciation. So because I've only really had two, that one and then now this one. So thank you guys, man. Mr. Williams with a $52 Ray Lewis dono. Actually went over a stat where they actually were ranking the best defenses of all time, and the best defenses of all time averaged 10 to 12 points a game for a season throughout the Super Bowl run. Can you imagine going a whole season and your team is averaging 10 to 12 points a game given up? That's like 4 field goals or less, or a touchdown and a field goal, and that's it. No matter how good their offense is, you're that much better because you got guys like Ray Lewis or Richard Dent or Derek Brooks and some of these other ones. It was crazy. I was like, wow. I was like, the 2000 Ravens averaged the least ever. It's like 10. I was like, wow. Even the Tampa Bay Bucks and mine, with all my Hall of Famers, it was 12. Same thing with the 85 Bears. But I mean, tit for tat. I mean, 10, 12, but that's impressive. I mean, anything below 15 points is like, holy shit. For a season throughout the Super Bowl run, like you're not giving up anything. Like there might be one drive that they make one mistake on your guys, and then you're like, all right, fuck that. We're not giving up anything else. It's like touchdowns are unacceptable. It's like, okay, we'll give up a couple field goals, but you don't get nothing. You're not getting in the end zone. And that was a mentality for 85 Bears, 2,000 Bucks, and 2,000 Ravens. So it's crazy to think that someone could be that good and average 10 points given up a game. No wonder they won. Like you can win with Brad Johnson. You can win with Trent Dilfer, and you can win with Jim McMahon. You don't need offense. If you got a little bit of one, cool. Defense has got it. So just like Mr. Williams has got it. He got it. Chief got it too. Thank you, guys. Beers are good. Gummies are good. My regular gummy was sold out, so I had to get a acai berry one, CBD, CBN, THC. So we'll see. We'll see how that one treats me. But you don't have to pay that much. It's like you get 100 milligram stuff, and you're only paying like $14, $15, and you get 10 pieces. So you could literally do like 2 a night, and you'd be good. So it's like what, 5 days worth for 14 or $15 compared to the alternative of buying something that's like more party regulated or drinking more heavy on booze or going to the bar. I mean, $14, $15, that is high end stuff that'll last at least 3-4 days, unless you start doing like 3 or something. But then you just start eating everything in the house and everything's funny. It's like, what are you laughing at? I'm watching some fucking like infomercial. No, I wouldn't do that. It would always be like Simpsons or Rick and Morty. Something good. Yeah. It's tough. I mean, if you live in an apartment or condo or not a house, like myself, it's like, obviously it's a dream one day, to be able to, afford stuff. And, because like I said, normally I'll go to processes where I'll have a car and I won't have a car just because sometimes cars are so expensive and, just depending on, if I have one that's running good or not. But, sometimes you got to make decisions on your budget on what's going to be best. It's like, share a vehicle for now and then get one or, just depending on where you're at, you just have to really be able to decide what's going to be worth the money at this time. And obviously I'm making sure that I'm making the right, positive changes in my life and just working really hard. And I'd rather be here with you guys and really hang out with a lot of people. But yeah, I get it. Apartments, condos, kind of tough for dogs and cats. But I mean, people do it all the time. So yeah, they're like drag or sometimes I'm walking Paisley and she'll literally stop and plop her butt down and she'll wait for me to kiss her forehead before she'll acknowledge that I'm there. And then she'll go. If I don't kiss her forehead or her nose, she won't move. She'll just I'll tug and she'll just give me the look. Like she just plops her butt down at the same spot, looks at me, and she wants that that kiss, that love of, okay, dad. And then boom. And then as soon as I do it, every time she'll go. But if I don't, she'll just we'll have this stare down, I was like, let's go. And then, so I already know now the area that she usually does that. So appreciate you, bro. Mr. Williams. You dumb man. Nice Dodger win today. Did the show earlier. So I got all the pictures. We got Mookie. We got Trey. Freddie. Will. Jake. Gavin. Max. Cody. Trace. Julio. I got you. Appreciate you, bro. Bang, bang. Biggest dono of the night so far. Thank you so much. Eagles John was supporting like he always does. Started a little early, but it's like if it's hot, it's like 100 degrees outside. If I'm not next to AC or I'm the fan, sometimes you just want to put in a little effort. We lost today, but hopefully we'll bounce back. We'll see where it goes. Appreciate you, bro, and for mental health. That's what it is always. Usually it's good vibes for a good mental health. And let me repeat the comment here because we normally need to do it at least twice a stream. It's just good. Shep just sent me a photo. Oh, whoa. This guy looks crazy. For real. Got a storm brewing or what? Storm season? It's good. Shep seems like he's trying to make the best of, what's happened. And it's always good when we can have Shep and Chief in the room. And, we have a lot in common, a lot. I know that if I hung out with those two and we could just get stoned or drink a couple beers and watch stuff like Ancient Aliens and we could just be content. Still watch sports and stuff, but sometimes it's nice to, have those other shows. Vice Channel, National Geographic, Discovery, History. If you watch those 4 networks, you will enjoy life so much more. Vice Channel, the realest people on planet Earth with Action Bronson. That's the guy I would want to meet and hang out with out of anybody. Okay. National Geographic, Discovery, History. But I do love a lot of Gordon Ramsay. But remember, depression is legitimate. But I also believe if you don't exercise, eat nutritious food, get sunlight, get enough sleep, consume positive material, listen to music. You're not giving yourself a fighting chance. So remember that if you are down and you're in a routine mode and things aren't good, well, look to see if you actually are doing your routine or not. Mr. Williams, $52. Thank you so much. Bang, bang. Chief will chief. You already know what it is. I got you. You are the man, the best fans on planet Earth. Guess who they are? You guys. Appreciate you. Chief will chief with a 4, baby. You get the Lombardi. Cheers. And then I want to throw up, I'll throw up Jamal Charles. So every time I just think of defensive guys. I like Derek Thomas photos, and there's all kinds of guys I could put up. But hammerheads. It's never a boring topic for me. Ancient aliens or sharks. So I got to do serious and then funny. So it's like Ancient Aliens, Simpsons for an hour, and then shark programs, and then Simpsons for a half hour or something else. Appreciate you, bro. Holly Hundo's like, I'm going to get on this. Bang, bang, bang. Sarah would probably know the most out of people in the room besides anyone else that follows that. But I heard that, so we got that, and we got the NASCAR race, and then it's SummerSlam tomorrow as well. So when is the Indy? Is that because we have the Brickyard 400? That's obviously in Indianapolis, and that's going to be for the NASCAR, but that's like F1. Appreciate you very much. She's always supporting the cause. Cheers to you. Bang, bang. $20 holla. Appreciate you. Just like I appreciate these tacos. I wish they were in my hand right now. Tommy. So I didn't see your response for the helmet that you bought. What was the purpose of buying the helmet? Just representing Tommy and having one like at your house to look at? Or were you going to like try to get it signed? Or were you going to give it to him as a gift? What was the purpose of buying the helmet? Cheers. Let me get you a couple more photos. And this is obviously preseason, so we can look at that. This is next week. Can you believe that? That the Hall of Fame game is next week? My God, football is back, baby. Let's go. It's a cool graphic, just like this one. It's your boy, Tommy Townsend. I see you. Quite muscular he is. Yeah, but I'm going to stay up late. It's like almost midnight, 11:32. I probably won't even go to sleep till like 3 or 4. I got some shit to watch. I got mental health, me time to be able to take care of besides hanging out with you guys, which is great for my mental health. And then I just want to get some Ancient Aliens in. I get at least one shark episode, one Ancient Alien, and then an hour of Simpsons or 2. I need that in my life. So appreciate you very, very much. I always like stuff that will make me smarter or let me teach me about something I don't know. So, and then obviously you're going to get The Rock. I think that's going to be on Sunday, and that's going to be on Discovery Channel. So I can't wait for that. That's going to be incredible. I'm definitely going to watch that. That's going to be like what? It's going to be it's going to be the Indianapolis 400, the Brickyard, and then after that it'll be Shark Week officially on Discovery Channel. Yeah, that's my reaction. Well, I'm watching. And if The Rock is going to host the first day, yeah, sign me up. I don't even know what other celebrities are going to be on this year. Sometimes it'll be like the cast of Workaholics, sometimes like Ronda Rousey, like sometimes Mike Tyson. Like you never know who's going to be there besides the ones they promote. So I'm stoked. I'm looking forward to it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, my allergic to short-haired dogs, but not cats. Oh, so you'd be allergic to Paisley then. Hey, but at least you have something that you can connect with and love and whatnot. So. Indy is on Memorial Day weekend. Indy 500 and Coca-Cola 600.
Basically keep them alive for 2 hours until I can get them to a higher level of care.
Does anybody have anything fun planned? Obviously for this weekend. I mean, obviously I'm doing SummerSlam and doing the NASCAR race. I'm actually more excited about the NASCAR race than wrestling, and that's kind of odd because normally wrestling stuff is. But with WWE, we have Triple H now, so hopefully it'll get better after this pay-per-view that has Vince's fingerprints over it since he's retired, supposedly. So we'll see. But yeah, I did the Dodger game and did the Mariners. They got their ass kicked. So we'll get some more word on my boy, and obviously it probably will be released tomorrow. I would assume out for the year. But I'm not gonna let that get me down. I'll still get some good food. I don't know if we're gonna eat pad thai tomorrow or whatever, but I'm definitely wanting to get something. And me and Preston will have a fire time. He'll come over. We'll watch the pay-per-view, and he'll be here, and we'll eat some pad thai probably, and just enjoy each other's company and just have a lot of stories. And he's a cool dude. He's a real one too. He's gone through a lot in his life, and he's changed for the better. And I'm proud of him. Because like sometimes people think just because you record together or on TV together or podcasting together or on YouTube together or on Twitch together, people think that you're just because you record together that you're like best friends, but that's not necessarily the case in a lot of circumstances. So, but Preston is my dude. He is that dude. It'll be fun. I see him usually like we try to make time for each other like once or twice a month, go shoot hoops, play catch with the baseball, throw the football around, go get tacos, talk, for an hour or two and just, see how each person is doing. And, it's just good for the mental health, to be able to have one or two people a month that you can do that with. Because sometimes, you don't, it just depends on if you feel comfortable or you're willing to make time. And for me, it's easy. It's Justin Graves, the one I road trip with, and Preston. I mean, those are the two that, I road trip with. And if you road trip with someone, those are the ones you trust the most. Those are the closest thing to like a brother or sister that you're going to have. Because, if you can road trip with someone and you don't have to worry about them getting drunk or getting arrested or doing something stupid, that you can respect each other and have a fun time eating and drinking and going to some fucking wrestling or baseball or basketball, football, you're going to have a great time. And we always do. It doesn't matter if I go with both of them or just one, but we usually, have memorable stuff that ends up being like one of the coolest things I do every year with them. So got to make sure you get the me time and you have the friend time too. But as you get older, you do weed people out, and there are a lot of fakes out there for sure. And whoa, Nebraska. Wahoo. He said, Matt, wahoo. Whoa, hit the whoa. And whoa, Nebraska. Wahoo. Sister is Yahoo. Nebraska. Yeah, who actually had a concert in the East Coast for country last night? Was it Jason Aldean or one of the famous people? Because I know people were talking about that yesterday. And obviously today, which is going to be obviously yesterday for some of you guys, but yeah, I know a lot of people are touring and stuff for country and rock and stuff as we're going into late summer into fall and whatnot. All right, so we're almost at the 6 hour mark. Do you guys want to go for another 30? And this will make it 6 hours and 30 minutes. I mean, I could go 30 minutes to an hour, regardless if we get donos or not. I mean, I'm a fucking grinder, and regardless, I mean, I'll be streaming again at like 4 p.m. Pacific time. So I'll leave it up to you guys. I mean, at some point I'm going to eat and probably try to get stoned and like watch some Ancient Aliens and Shark Week. And I watch a little bit of the Ducks in Colorado, matchup from the Fiesta Bowl from 2002, Joey Harrington's last game. And I still got that on the DVR. So I think a half hour would be good. That way I'm already at the 6 hour mark. I mean, I'm already putting in the work, but when you end up having people that you've been waiting on all night and then they finally show up, I can't just leave after like 5 minutes. It's like, I want to make sure if I get people to come in like right at the end, like in the last 30 minutes or hour, I want to make sure I give them at least 30 minutes or an hour if they have it, so that way that we can all hang out and catch up a little bit. And so, yeah, let's go for another 30 minutes. So that way we can make it like almost 45 minutes to an hour. And then for whatever reason, if things get crazy with donos and more people show up or we're just having a good time, then maybe we can go for another 30 after that. But I think 30 more is good. That way we can do that. So, yeah, but you got a lot on your plate too. You got, mama, all the kiddies, and then, doing all the vet stuff, lots of stress. Then you got chief stuff and everything else to, keep up and keep track of. And then you got your art stuff. And obviously that's probably taking a little bit of a backseat with your job and all the pressures and deadlines and stuff that you got. So I am excited to see your next one, whatever it is. I don't know when I'm having to be time management is like literally the time management as in a professional business and in your personal life, and holding yourself accountable are probably the two hardest things, because you can make choices, good ones or bad ones. But if you have a lot of things on your plate, sometimes things get overlooked. If you got the vet stuff, you got the kitty stuff, you got the chief stuff, you got the friend stuff, and then sometimes the art stuff, takes a back seat until you're ready. So.
They're about to get cards to the channel where they saw their last hammer.
Well, I mean, a lot of the people that follow the channel are 30, 40, 50, 60. Like I was actually looking at my stats because it gives you the breakdown, and we actually got it to my goal is to get it to 10% female on the channel. I was at 1% a couple years ago. It's at like 8% now. That's a big thing. You know what I mean? Like regardless if we lose subs, regardless if we boot people out, it doesn't matter. As long as I have the quality people, we'll be fine. We'll grow when we grow. We'll get more people in the room when it happens. If we have sometimes a little bit less, a little more, who cares? But I was really proud of that. I was like, awesome. Because obviously when you start doing things other than just sports, and it's literally about anything and everything, I think the female presence on this channel is very good too, because you get a lot of smart, intelligent people vibing with each other, and they can also vibe with the guys in the room too. And it's kind of a nice blend. Instead of just having all girls or just all guys, you're getting, smart people. And a lot of the females are smarter than a lot of the guys. I mean, it's just the truth. So lots of passion and energy. And just because you're a girl, doesn't matter age or race or whatever, it's like if you have a passion for a team or a player or a wrestler or whatever, art or whatever, it's like we can all congratulate each other here and support each other. And it's a good time. But yeah, dude, that was the audience. It's 13 to 17 years old, 1%, 18 to 24, 24%, 25 to 34, 28%, 35 to 44, 23%, 45 to 54, 10%, 55 to 64, 8.5%, and 65 plus 6.5%. So it shows you like the lowest one is 13 to 17, and those usually are the trolls that come in to try to argue or whatever. But we're at 92% male, 8% female. I'm proud of that. So hopefully we can get more. And, any of the females have friends that are similar like you that actually, like sports and things like that. But that's the thing. Sometimes when you're a Twitch streamer, or if you're on YouTube, sometimes you're either a YouTuber or you're not. It's not one of those things like you can request and tell your friends about YouTube channels, but either you're in the YouTube scene or you're not. You're on Twitch or you're not. So if you tell someone, hey, go to this Twitch channel, they're not going to do it. Or hey, go to this YouTube channel. And if they don't normally go there anyways, they're not going to do it. Like people are really fickle that way. Like you're either a part of the clan and the crew on YouTube or you're not. Like, it's like people do the Netflix thing, Netflix and chill. That's you. You do Hulu. That's you. But it's like, if you're part of the YouTube community, like that's who we are. And like, you know what I mean? If you're part of Twitch, that's what you do. But sometimes people only stick to that type of thing. And sometimes it's hard to be able to get people to even if you tell, "Wow, this is awesome," but a lot of people are very reluctant. They don't want to do anything that they're told. They want to do it on their own. Maybe that's why they are fickle so much, or, giving you a sub, taking the sub away, because I feel it's like definitely hard to, gain ground and retain, but it is what it is. At least when you get people that love you, they love you for life. And that's really what it's about. And I love you guys. And, I'd rather have people that are going to be with me forever rather than just be with me for 6 months and then unsub to me and I never hear from them again, Oh, for sure. I think a lot of time is you can tell by people's words, what they say, how they say it. But also if you're looking at people on, you can kind of tell by aura, vibe, if you have a connection and you can read people. Not everyone can read people as well as others, but you can kind of get a gauge on, like, is this person being authentic and real and genuine, or are they just a bullshitter? And you can really tell, like, who's here, who's consistent, what words did they say, does it seem authentic and truthful? And if you feel for a second that it's not, then it probably isn't, because your gut intuition, if someone is like cool and like a good vibe, it instantly. But if you ever have a shaky moment where you're like, this person's kind of cool, but you kind of feel uneasy, chances are they're probably a liar or a cheater or someone that's kind of scandalous that you can't trust, because you have that intuition. And I think everyone has that in them. It's just the people that are really good at their job, like therapists, psychologists, boys and girls club counselors, people that, even like myself, that I can read people. Usually you can have a feeling, and your always gut intuition and gut feeling will be real. But there are people that are incredibly good actors that are seemingly like they seem like they're cool people, but in reality they are the worst people ever. I mean, like, look at Jada Pinkett Smith with Will Smith. I mean, people that are going to manipulate their partner that they don't care about anymore, and they're purposely trying to hurt the other person, knowing that the other person will never leave. Those are some of the worst people on planet Earth, regardless if it's a female or a male. If you're doing that to somebody, you are the scum of the earth, because not only you're not satisfied with your own life, that you have to bring someone else's life down. And they probably were happy before you started doing that shit. And then you're just controlling their life like Jerry Jones and the Cowboys controlling the team. I mean, it's one of the most sickening things that I've seen in society, when you get people that do that and they get their jollies and they get off on, making someone's life fucking miserable, or controlling them so that, they get their, they get like excited doing that type of shit to people. And that's very alarming and weird. So, but I agree. I've had to weed out a lot of fucking people. What to do, Shep? Love you, my bro. I'm good. Ancient Aliens, dude. Brand new episode. Just last, obviously just happened. And then I'm recording the replay that's coming on. They have one that's 3 weeks old, which I have it on the DVR. And then a brand new one dropped just like recently, like an hour ago or 2 hours ago. So I got that on the DVR and it looks fucking awesome. There's like a fucking Air Force retired pilot on there. And they go through a couple stories on what he saw and, different stuff that's being released to the public, either unclassified or declassified. And it looks cool. I mean, you have Giorgio Tasakalakabras, when you have him on there, you already know it's going to be a good show when you got the host. Giorgio Chakalakalaka. You know who I'm talking about. Yeah, so I got 2 hours of Ancient Aliens that I got to watch. I got 3 hours of Shark Fest or Shark Week, and then still I got some Simpsons to watch. Right there in the middle. He is the face of Ancient Aliens, and I love him, dude. He's so entertaining, man. All these guys look like aliens. Look at the guy on the far right. That's an alien. This guy right here looks like he's next to him. He looks like he's like a tennis player or like a volleyball coach. And the guy in the middle, he's an alien. And then the guy to the left of him looks like an alien. And then the guy on the far left looks like a scientist. He's like, all right, I'm going to study these alien-looking mofos, and I'll give you the results. That's what those glasses say on him. Yeah, I always trust the instincts. But yeah, there's a lot of people that are actors on social media for sure. But I think really the tall tale sign is like if it's something is real too. Like think about all your favorite YouTubers or Twitch personalities and people you guys follow and channels that you follow. How many do you actually have a friendship or a relationship with them outside the stream? Regardless of how big or small the channel is, you can definitely tell when people care and want to get to know people and want to be friends, or if it's just, strictly for views, subs, and money, and they could give two shits about anyone outside the stream. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's another way to gauge, the closeness that you have. People can still appreciate you, but I think to go and have the bond outside of the show, I mean, that definitely shows, the genuine and the realness of it, All right, man. Love you too, bro. You keep your fucking head up, and you hit me up with food posts anytime, or that bikini food place. Chef. All right, eat good. Make sure you get some more seafood broil and get some dessert like you did. Keep being you. Football's coming right around the corner, and hang out. Doing SummerSlam tomorrow and doing NASCAR Sunday, so stop in if you can. Love you, bro. Shep, that's a real one. All right, so I got the Great Hammerhead Stakeout, Jaws versus the Blob. That's a new one from tonight too. And then we're going to get the Discovery Channel is going to have Shark Week officially with The Rock on Sunday, I believe. So yeah, I'm fucking living my best life right now. I got King of the Hill episodes. I got Simpsons. I got Shark Week. I got Hammerhead stuff. I got Ancient Aliens. Life is good. I mean, my life is, all I got to do is eat now. I just got to eat some food in like 15, 20 minutes when we end the stream. And yeah. Yeah, I mean, like I said, you can tell. I mean, sometimes you never know where those friendships are going to start from, and a lot of times you don't know, how things are going to play out until they do. And yeah, it's like I said, when you can have good people in your life, regardless if they're on YouTube or they live next door, it's all about effort. You know what I mean? And being able to just have a good time with no pressure, nobody making anyone feel bad, no guilt trips. You know what I mean? It's just like nice to be able to go somewhere where you can feel heard, you can feel loved, you're not feeling ignored, and people actually want to speak and hang out with people. Like people look forward to talking to the other people in the room and hear more than most channels. I feel it's like, you find your favorites and the mods can talk to mods and they'll also be regulars and whatnot. But yeah, I think a lot of us, we look forward to if we have a bad day and, we want to make our day a little bit better. You guys know you can come in here at any point and I'll be working insane hours as a streamer that we can hop in the DeLorean together and reminisce about the 80s and 90s or anything else. And we can be supportive and have a good time. That's what it's about. Got to support.
It's got 40% of the land mass, the whole of the Bahamas is here.
Oh, they're in the Bahamas.
The habitats here, the mangroves, the reef, there's no one overexploiting it. It's all healthy, it's pristine.
Wow, 6 hours and 11 minutes. I mean, I would tell you if I, was going to tell myself a year ago that I'd be doing this full time finally, after 10 years of working hard, and I'd be doing 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hour streams, talking not only about just sports, but now we're talking about literally anything and everything. I don't know if I'd believe you, but I really like the direction that the channel has gone. It's gone the direction that I wanted to combine a little Dr. O, who's cooler than Dr. Phil. We can talk about life and problems, food, music, TV, movies, Netflix, but then we get all the sports stuff too. It's just like you're just getting a little like Salt Bay cherry on top. You're getting the extra salt from Salt Bay on the steak. It's just nice to be able to expand the brand. And I knew it was going to happen at some point, but I guess it just depended on who was in the room. And you have to have the right people at the right time. And back then, it just wasn't the right time yet. But I mean, I think everything is kind of lining up and falling into place now. And we're 1 week away from this, so I mean, we're getting closer and closer. It's going to be pretty fucking exciting, for sure. Yeah, and anything you guys want to talk about here, in the last like 17 minutes, you guys let me know. Any pictures you guys want, fire away. You got something to talk about that I can bring up a picture based off a topic, like a new Netflix show or something, let me know. This is our time just to kind of catch up and just give that extra little time for the goats that came in late. And I'm not sure if Elliot is still in the room. And some of the other goats, but like I said, sometimes I'll end up doing this stream like 30 minutes or an hour more, even though I'm tired, just because I have the kind of like that feeling that someone's going to show up, someone that I really want to talk to, whether it's just for like a minute, like Shep or Chief or Elliot or Holly, or Cyberpunk. It's like sometimes you just have to put in that grind, regardless if donos come or not. It's just to be able to have that quick couple minutes just to say what's up and how's it going, any new news on their teams. It's just it's comforting to be able to have the people in your life that you look forward to spending time with, the goats like you guys. All right, I think I got Simpsons on. Gotta have so many shows to watch. Okay, here we go. All right, so they're on some underwater scuba dive mission. Anytime these guys go down with the sharks, damn, they're ballsy. But that would be pretty exciting. I mean, I like the water programs and Ancient Aliens, but I do love a good Gordon Ramsay show too. And that's awesome that Gordon Ramsay and Bear Grylls are back with their shows. So I'm never going to be bored ever. I'm always going to have something to watch. We got 15 minutes left, so we're changing locations. Going to the beach, boy. Yeah, and I'm a night owl too now, so it's like, I can read and I can do my research, but the girlfriend's usually in here from 7 a.m. to 4 or 5. So there is times that I've wanted to hop on early, but also I have to be able to figure out when you guys are working and when you guys are available. So it just made sense to do streams late. But sometimes I start early, like at 5 if a game is on. And then I know that I am going to get kind of tired towards the end. But, if I can talk to some of the friends and, it's the difference between, grinding it out and wanting it or really, putting in that extra effort. And, most people would not do this, and I don't know. The only other people that I've seen that do something like this are people that do video games, and the fans can watch video games being played on a screen, which is much easier to do. And then obviously you can look at the reaction of the guy, the streamer, the girl guy in the corner or on the screen. But yeah, there's usually not people that, call a game or just talk freestyle for 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hours. That shows, how awesome you guys are and how much I appreciate you guys, that I'm willing to put this crazy amount of time because I just enjoy spending time with you guys. I mean, I got to make sure I make time for my puppy and my me time too. But, I think, like I said, I understand my responsibility as this channel owner is that it's not about me all the time. Sometimes it's about the other people in the room because you guys make the channel. So if I know I can bring you guys here and I can, hit, start broadcast, and then people can, interact with other people and make their lives better than what it was when they woke up this morning, then that's what it's about. I mean, just being able to bring the right people that can encourage other people in the room if they're having a shit day. And at the end of the day, maybe you had a shitty day, but talking to a couple of us for a half hour, then maybe you can have a smile on your face and be like, you know what, I'm gonna fucking watch a movie. I'm good. I'm gonna have a drink, a glass of wine. I'm gonna smoke a bowl. I'm good now. Like, and that's what it's about. It's just being able to make sure that we can maintain our mental health and have fun, hanging out with each other and stuff. So. Which one? The one that's on your profile? Are you having withdrawals? Are you having Steve and Jim withdrawals? I know they're plastered all over your computer. I got you, though. Steve and Zorn, it's called. It's cool seeing your team on the stream, but sometimes I'll go back and look at the stream, and I'll just look at the stream based off the pictures. I'll just go in there and I'll be like, "Ooh, that one's fire!" Especially if I come up with something new, like, "Ooh, look at this DeAndre Hopkins," or like, "Ooh, look at this Seahawk picture." It's all about connection. Some people don't understand it. It's crazy too, because if you're doing like, YouTube or Twitch or something, you would think like the number one thing that you would understand as a streamer is connection to people that are watching you would be very key to your success. You can have fire editing and you can have great thumbnails, but if your content is crap, at some point it's not going to hold up. Some people like just like that though, because sometimes people like lyrics and songs, and some people like beats. I feel people that like beats only and they don't like to hear the actual lyrics to a song. Those are the type of people that like beats only. They're the ones that like the thumbnail that's fire and the presentation, but if the content sucks, they'll still watch. That's the type of people I feel that are out there that correlate. But then if you end up getting someone that's got good content, that's going to be for someone that might be a little bit mentally deeper, that actually appreciates lyrics and what they mean. And obviously it kind of touches the soul, and it's not just about a head bobbing beat all the time or a guitar riff. Sometimes it's about the words that are being said that are portrayed to the audience. And I feel that that's what we get here. Look at these 5 aliens. I'm going to be watching this soon. Get stoned, watch this. Scratch my head a couple times. Okay, what do I got now? What is this? This is Jaws versus the Blob. The phenomenon known as the Blob sends juvenile great whites into a gauntlet of a giant 20-foot adult in the midst of a feeding frenzy off the coast of Guadalupe Island. Experts dive deep to learn whether the young sharks survive or become a snack. They should put me on Discovery for like a voiceover. Fuck yeah. Love this. Ooh, Expedition X. There's so many programs watching here. Josh Gates. I love Josh Gates. He's awesome too. Maybe I'll go here. Hold on. I've got Josh Gates. Expedition X. Ancient Aliens. Dark Side of the 90s. Terror in Appalachia. Josh Gates is awesome. You ever watch Josh Gates and you watch his Expedition Unknown? He's an awesome fucking host. He is incredible. And there's certain people that just are really good hosts, and you can just watch them and do whatever. All right, I'm putting Simpsons on for the last 9 minutes. I started an episode, and I'm going to continue it, and then I'll eat some gummies, eat some food, and probably laugh a little bit, and sleep, and then wake up, and we'll grind it out for SummerSlam tomorrow. So yeah, we always have a good, I think no matter what happens, if you get to see the people that you enjoy seeing, even if it's just for a little bit, it ends up being a good night. Even if it's just only for 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 5 or 10 minutes with one of our favorite people in the room is better than not seeing them at all. You know what I mean? Like Cyberpunk has been so busy. We always enjoy his conversations, his incredible donos and support. And when he's not here, it feels a little different. It's like, even if he couldn't donate, I wouldn't care. Fucking come and hang out for 30 minutes, but he works night shift, so he's working. So I get it. Sometimes he can't. Sometimes he has to do a drive-by dono. Sometimes he's working. He can't stop by at all. Sometimes you just have to be responsible and keep grinding. So. I think I'd rather do a cartoon voiceover, honestly, rather than Discovery or History. I'd rather be a cartoon voiceover. That'd be bucket list stuff. And I never get old. The Simpsons never gets boring to me. I can watch it even if I've seen the episode 100 times. They got 32 seasons with like 20 or 30 every year. So there's plenty of time to give yourself a good 30 minutes to 2 hours, and just and I like watching a block of about an hour to 2 hours. I watch Simpsons. Watching 30 minutes is not enough for me. I have to get at least 2 hours, and usually an hour at the least to make me content. But if I'm really happy, then it's 2 hours. I need 4 episodes in a row, so that way I can play on my phone for like a little bit and read and do that and research. But then I can focus and eat and do that. So, but I appreciate you guys very, very much. So any last request for anything that you guys want to see, you let me know. I mean, this time is for you guys. This is what I do to grind and put in that effort to make sure we have those good rounded numbers at the end of the stream. So anything you guys want to see, just throw out a couple requests, whatever you want, TV shows, movies, favorite athlete, whatever. I got about 5 minutes, so you let me know.
And this is Caitlin, 2 words. I'm Lisa. 1 word. So Lisa, what's your favorite Alaska, Nebraska song? Mine's Touch a Star. Mine's maybe yours, the Star Song. Who's Alaska, Nebraska? Who's Alaska, Nebraska?
Alaska, Nebraska, like Hannah Montana.
Do you even know how lame you are? I should warn you, by using the term lame, you're violating the Americans with Disabilities Act. Ew, that makes you even lamer.
Some Winch and some Brian Danielson.
Nice work. But I always get A's. At my old school, I got so many A's, the teachers didn't even check my work. Maybe that's why you got so many A's. Oh my God, you can do it. Let's see how you respond. At this school, I'm not a brain. I'm not popular. I'm not anything. Not to worry. At this school, we've got a clean slate. In fact, I'm establishing my bread right now.
Hey, come on. Take this as a warning, kids. Bart Simpson is the ultimate bad boy. Befriend him and you'll wind up just like him. A rebel who does what he wants when he wants. Wow. Come on, tough guy. Let's go.
It's like, how can you look at those characters and not feel good? It's like, there's not been another one that's been, anything that goes 30 years. Of course, it's 30 years plus. I mean, it's hard to argue that there's something better than this if it's been able to stand the test of time from me being 6, 7 years old and I'm 40 and I'm still watching it. And I'm still loving it too.
I wonder what he did. I heard he burned down his old school. I heard he killed a groundskeeper.
Never mind. That's a big problem.
Now turn my sis from loser to schmoozer. Hey, Plaza ladies. You're that bad boy.
You're that bad boy. You're Bart.
Don't tell me. Your sister Lisa is
God, I'm so hungry right now. This is getting ridiculous. Gosh, I need food like ASAP. But on the bright side, at least we didn't have to do this today. At least we didn't have to give anybody the Hollywood Hogan big boot. So that's good. And like I said, sometimes it's good to have just a kind of a chill night. Some nights are going to be more active than others. And hey, when you stream every day, like I said, there's going to be good days and bad days. It's not like I'm doing once a week or something. So, but you guys are the best fans on planet Earth. I appreciate you.
Hi, Lisa. Hi, Caitlin. She knows my name. No, she knows my name. Well, I haven't worked. My plan was to lie. Well, I hell. That's what I did.
Well. Seems like someone forgot about a previous engagement at the bowling alley from 2 to 4:30.
Yeah. Yeah, it's always good to be able to just feel accepted and, feel, that you could just hang out, you know what I mean? It's like, you don't have to, worry about anything. You can just come in and have a good time. And I mean, every once in a while you'll get some, mean people that just natural. That happens on every YouTube channel. You'll have good people. You'll have people that are trying to be haters and bring people down and stuff. But just being able to enjoy each other's company. And usually I'm just, just the DJ, and I'm just trying to grow the female fan base and just be there for each other, set a good example. You know what I mean? With all the bullshit that's going on in this world, try to give people some direction. I can't resist. Not on this photo. Handsome Tommy. Long hair Tommy. He's like, I'm a model. Now I'm a supermodel. Good old Tommy. Is there any other pictures from camp or anything that released today? I didn't go to the Chiefs Twitter today just yet, just because I was spending time with Paisley and whatnot. But yes, absolutely. Well, we got 1 minute to go, so I do appreciate you guys very, very much. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I hope you have a good night. Like I said, we are so close to football. I can taste it. I mean, it's not like I can taste it like, with my photos, with my food, like these tacos, which I wish I could have like right this second. But we are very, very close, and I can't wait to do preseason, even if it's third, fourth stringers. I don't care. Football's football. I will be here. I will be grinding. It'll give us something to talk about, something new. And even if it's, a bunch of fifth stringers, and the score ends up being 13-10, I could care less. Like, I just want to be able to watch guys go out there and tackle. Anything that is better than what the Pro Bowl has to offer with the two-hand touch is ridiculous. And you guys are the best. Like I said, I wish I could stay here a little bit longer for some of y'all that just got in recently within the last 30 minutes to an hour. But obviously I'm at 6 hours and 30 minutes. I mean, it's kind of a long time. So, but yeah, I love you guys and I appreciate you guys very much. And like Holly said, make sure to understand, no need to prove to anybody, everyone's accepted here. And you guys are the best fans on planet Earth. I love you. Appreciate you. I'll be back in a few hours for SummerSlam with Preston at 4 p.m. Pacific time. And then for NASCAR's Brickyard 400 on Sunday, sometime between noon and 2 or 3. Mr. Williams in the building and everyone else. Jameson, Mason, Megan, Holly, Sarah, I love you guys. Thank you guys for sticking with me. And thank you for those last-minute donos to really have our day be successful, because I think we were only sitting at I don't even know what we were at. What were we at, Sarah? We were at $40 after 5 hours, or $60, or 40 or 30 or 20. I don't know. I don't know what the hell we were at, but yeah, definitely that will help just with all the bills and everything. So thank you guys again for making it easier for me to be able to take care of my family and give you guys great content while I give you guys my heart and soul on every fucking stream. So I love you guys. Have a great day. Have a fucking great weekend. And if you want to hang out with me, I'll be fucking grinding it out, obviously, on both days. On Saturday for SummerSlam at 4 p.m. Pacific time, and then Sunday sometime between noon and 2. I have to look to see when the race is. I'll be doing NASCAR for the Brickyard 400. So you guys have a great day. I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys very, very much. And I got one question for you. Who talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Simpsons, a little Ancient Aliens, and a little bit of Shark Week. My life is good. Have a great rest of your night, and I'll see you guys very, very soon. I love you, and I appreciate you. She said we were at 56, and then the goats came in the last 45 minutes, and we actually had a successful night because of you guys. So, Holly, obviously, Mr. Williams, Chief, thank you so much, as well as anyone else that donated earlier on. Thank you. And I'll be back soon. I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. Ancient Aliens is calling my name, as well as some food. I love you. Gang.